Hey guys, thank you for joining live. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Sorry I'm a little late. Want to wait for everyone to get here before we get started. So if you guys have any questions and stuff for me that you want me to answer before I go into all my topics and other stuff, we can certainly do those things. But thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate that. Again, sorry for being late, child. I really got to give myself an extra 5 or 10 minutes than what I think. I've been trying to get everything ready. I'm just never ready. I'm never ready. But we are here today to talk about women's college basketball, Paige, AZ, Dallas Wings, the like. So those are things that we will be talking about today. I'm going to show you guys my topics too. I'm just trying to wait for everyone to get here first. But I got a bunch of topics on the deck to talk about with you guys. So I'm really excited about that. Exactly, number one pick, period. And people told me, oh, what if we don't get the number one pick? Like, my friends were, like, what if we don't get it? And I told them, I said, we're getting that number one pick. That's what I did know. That is what I did know. So it feels really satisfying that we got the number one pick, as we should. After what we went through this past year, we definitely needed that number one pick. Like, no shade. But I'm just glad that it has been officially confirmed that we're getting number one, and I'm going to talk about that and a bunch of other stuff. We got 17 people here already. I mean, that's a pretty good turnout already. So appreciate you guys for being here. It means a whole lot. But yeah, if you guys have any questions before I start, I guess that was the whole reason. That, like, he definitely did that for a reason, bro. Hey, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to upload the videos I made on YouTube that I posted on here. But yeah, 20 viewers already. Okay, period. Thank you guys for the likes. Really appreciate it. But what a day. What do you think about women's college basketball season so far? I have a lot of thoughts about that. I'm going to talk about every single team. Well, I haven't watched every team. I'm just going to talk about the teams that I personally watched. I'm going to talk about what I liked, what I didn't like, and everything. And, some teams I feel like are kind of getting more love than I feel like they deserve, just from what I've seen, from a roster construction standpoint, from a coaching standpoint, quite frankly. And those are things that I definitely want to discuss for sure. But I can't find everything to upload. Okay. Let me just, exactly. She going number one, period. So yeah, I don't know. I can't find everything to get these uploads to YouTube. So I'll just upload these on YouTube after the live. But we got 31 viewers. So let me just, get started. Let me just get started on all of my topics. And I'm going to show you guys everything we're talking about today. Okay. So here's the topics that I want to hit today. Okay, so USA women's basketball has revealed their roster. I'm going to give my thoughts on it right now. Sarah Strong has signed an NIL deal to Jordan Brand. I wanted to discuss that. I wanted to talk about my takeaways from the UConn game against Michigan and Utah as well. What am I liking? What am I not liking? What do I think that UConn should do going forward with starting lineup and such? And then I wanted to discuss women's college basketball at the moment. Who are teams that I'm liking? Maybe a sleeper pick. Who are teams that I'm not liking for roster construction, coaching, the like. And then I want to talk about Dallas Wings getting the number one pick in the WNBA draft. Obviously we should take AZ, and then I wanted to talk about, the draft lottery and which player every team should take. Okay. And then I wanted to do the UConn USC Elite 8 rewatch. I'm going to try to do this in order. Okay. I really am, and everything, but I don't know. Maybe it'll get messed up. If you just joined, we haven't started anything yet, but, if you have to leave this live for some reason or something happens, you're like, oh my God, I missed XYZ segment. This live will be on YouTube, hopefully in like the next 2 days. Okay. I got to rewatch it, get everything right. Thank you for the gift, Mayor. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. But yeah, this will be on YouTube hopefully in 2 days if you miss anything. And I'm going to try to go over some of these other stuff before we get to UConn, because people be joining late and ask my thoughts on UConn, which I already be going over detailed. So I'll be trying to hit some stuff before we get to there. And maybe this will be out of order. I don't know. I kind of just going to go with whatever I feel like. But, this is the stuff that we're going to talk about. And if you guys have any questions, about other people, okay, players or teams or whatever, or things you want my take on. Sometimes we get breaking news. Just leave a comment down below and I will definitely answer your question. I really try to read all my comments. I try to get to everybody. But there we go. And they said AZ is going to nobody but us. So as long as AZ gets selected by Kurt #1, I really don't care what anybody else thinks. Like, truth be told. So okay, let's talk about US women's basketball. So we have the roster reveal. Okay, so yes, it just started. So I went over all my topics just now, but this is the first topic I'm going into. So you got here at a great time. So we're talking about USA women's national team. The roster has been unveiled. Okay, so who do we got? We got Lauren Betts. We got Aaliyah Boston. We got Cameron Brink. We got Paige Beckers, one of the GOATs. Obviously, y'all know I love Paige. And then we got Veronica Burton, Sonia Citron, Caitlin Clark, Kalia Copper, Chelsea Gray, Brittany Griner, De'Erica Hamby, Kiki Iriafin, Rakia Jackson. Why did I not notice that Rakia was here until now? Maybe I forgot to read that in my video. And then we had Bree Jones, Kelsey Plum, Angel Reese, one of my favorites as well. We got Juju Watkins, and we got Jackie Young. Okay, so here's gonna be the roster. What do you guys think? Overall, like, I'm not really mad at the roster. Like, there's definitely names that, I expected to be here. Some people were saying, why is there no Asia Wilson? Why is there no Nafisa Collier? And most importantly, why is there no Brianna Stewart? Okay, I agree with people, but they probably had other, like, things that they were contractually obligated to do or injuries that they have to recover from. So I would guess that that's why they're not going to be here for this. But I think that they'll definitely be there for the national team and the Olympics and all those other things. Yes, Juju still is injured, unfortunately. So yeah, probably just going to soak up everything as a sponge, kind of get a feel for the practices, learn what you can from the sideline study. I mean, there's no harm in that. Juju will be healthy by the time, Olympics and everything roll around. I told you guys I felt Juju would be there, okay? Some people feeling like, why there no AZ? Why is there no Sarah? And, I was thinking that too. Someone commented on my video saying that they have a game on that day, so that's probably what it is. But I think AZ and Sarah will be there in 2028. I strongly do believe in that. Those are two generational players. So I think that they'll both be there and everything. So yeah, for the most part, I don't know. I was kind of surprised to see Brittany Griner on here. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I feel like she's kind of at the tail end of her career. So does this all necessarily go for Olympics? That's what I'm also wondering as well. Okay, so maybe, like, don't they do FIBA and other stuff? Like, I'm getting kind of confused on that. So maybe that is something to kind of weigh in on us. Maybe that she's going to be there as kind of like a veteran presence. You need that leadership, but we also about to have Fee and Stewie and Asia. Like, I know that they're going to be there. Hey, Chicken Bell, thank you for being here on the live. You just got here at the best part. We're talking about USA women's basketball national team roster. So, I don't know. I was surprised to see Sonya here. I was really surprised to see Sonya here. Veronica Burton, honestly. Who else was I surprised to see? Rakia, Kiki, and everything. I think, we got some decent players. And everything. So, I'm really excited to see kind of what they do with the rosters and all those other things. They said World Championships are in 2026, so they got to have the team they're going to use for 2028. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's going to be some slight changes. I think some people are going to be added because, like I said, Fee, Asia, Stewie got to be there. I think AZ and Sarah will be added. So I think that's at least 5 people that are going to be added. That's just my opinion. Like, they're too talented players not to be there. But, we got some returners, Kelsey Plum, Jackie Young, Kalia Copper, Chelsea Gray. So we do got some vet presence, and you definitely need some vet presence. For the Olympics, you need people who have been there before, who know the stakes, who can execute, in those situations. So I think it's important to have that, and it's important to have a mix of new people. They have a game, like, the day before or something like that. So I think that's why AZ Sarah not here. But I think that they'll be there. I really think that they'll be there. It said, I kind of thought that Kiki would have been on the Nigerian national team. I mean, hey, to each their own. Tia said, hey, thank you for joining the live. Let me read my comments, y'all. I'm sorry. I haven't read any comments since I started. I was kind of in a flow state. Let me go all the way back up to the top. So yeah, I'm probably going to be backed up for 5 minutes talking about this because I want to try to read all of the comments at least. Okay, I read that one. I'm going to get to women's college basketball, like I said, so I will definitely get there. Exactly. AZ going #1, things we knew. Why bets to camp? I mean, they chose her. Like, I don't really know what to say. Yes, I will be sharing women's basketball. And yeah, I already said that, but as long as we get AZ, like, I really don't care. Let me see. They said, please stop that elbow. I just joined. Look, it like the truth is the truth. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. But I'm glad you found it funny. They said, my dad is a W college coach my entire life. AZ is in the middle of the pack, and I'm a huge fan. What are you talking about? Are you talking about in terms of the draft? Are you talking about in terms of the talent? Because you're wrong both ways. Like, you cannot tell me there's anybody in this class that's coming close to AZ. We can talk about Flau'jae. We can talk about Livy Miles. We can talk about Lauren Best. We can talk about this Awa fam propaganda, not bullshit. We can talk about that later. But there's nobody that's seeing AZ. That's what I do know. So let's be serious. I said, they hate on AZ after Dallas got #1 pick and ESPN draft changed. I'm actually going to make a video on this. I was going to make it before the live, but I didn't have time to watch it and edit it, and I knew that I was going to be late. But after the live, yeah. But they literally switched up. Because a couple days ago, they talked about some fucking, oh, she's 4th, and Awa fam #1 for some reason. And now they switched up. And I was reminded how they switched up when they said that Paige was basically 3rd in the Rookie of the Year race. And then mid-season, they changed, and all of a sudden, oh, Paige is the runaway favorite. You guys weren't saying that beforehand. You guys weren't saying that beforehand, and I agree with one of my friends, but why wouldn't we just wait for the draft order to come out first, and then we can say, oh, who should go where and everything, because every team is going to have a different need. Okay, I talked about that one. They said UConn plays USC on the 12th. Exactly. AZ and Sarah will be there. Exactly. Thanks for being here, Jacob. I appreciate it. They said, this is not USA Olympic. The stars won't be coming out. The stars won't be coming out, and we got a page. Like, okay. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to read all my comments. Hold on. They said, since Asia, Fee, Stewie, AT, and Sabrina are given not there, what remaining 7 would you pick? Okay, so I think they'll be there though. I don't know. I feel like don't they have multiple camps and stuff before they get to the Olympics and stuff? Like, why wouldn't these players be there? Like bare minimum, Asia, Fee, Stewie will be there. Like they're going to be there. So, hey, Sarah, thank you for joining. Did I miss anything? I was talking about the women's national team right now. How many will they pick from here, though? Isn't it 12 people or something, I think? Right? Or am I wrong? We said we need veteran bigs, not a rookie big. I would agree. They said USA women's basketball to be a roster picks. Okay, so, yeah, this is the roster. You guys can let me know what you guys think below. We kind of already started talking about college. Yeah, so I believe it's 12 people. Let's said Sabrina should be in the camp because I'm not moved by her hoops. I mean, I don't know what obligations Sabrina has. Sabrina will probably be there, I would assume. But yeah, that's that. And then, let me see what else. It seems like you guys want to talk about women's college basketball next. Does anyone know if there's any opportunity to watch practice or scrimmages? Some teams host live practices. I know UConn does this and stuff, and so they sell tickets to where you can go. And I'm sure that people are going to go and stream them. So I think it just depends on the team. They said this is not for the Olympics though; it's the World Cup. Again, why wouldn't Fee, Asia, and Stewie be there still? If it's for the World Cup, then why wouldn't those 3 be there? For right now, like, I think they just have obligations, but I think that they'll be there. Regardless, they'll be there. Whether it's World Cup, FIBA, Olympics, those 3 will be there. So I don't know. I get confused by the verbiage and the wording, but I don't know. I think that they'll be there. They said Asia and Stewie have played all World Cups. They said West Coast loading. Yeah, like there's no way they wouldn't be there. Like I really don't see anything where they'd be there. But you guys wanted to. I was really trying to stall till we got to college. That's what I was trying to do. Because people be late to these. Some people don't see my post about the lives and stuff. And so I don't want to have to go over everything twice. So I'm going to try to stay in order. I'm going to talk about Sarah Strong next. And then we'll hit women's college basketball. Because you guys really want to talk about that. It said, I already see a few here. I would cut. Yeah, I would agree with that. To be honest with you. Are Stu and Fee still hurt? I think so. And that's probably, I would assume, why they wouldn't be there and everything. Fee's got to recover from that. I forget what she got diagnosed with. They said, hey, I see your coast, you East Coast dweller. Child, I don't live in the East Coast, child. If you talking to me, no, I'm in the South. I don't even live in the East Coast. So I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else in the comments, but that is not true. That's not true. I feel like Sarah in that video. Where's my... Okay. Let's talk about Sarah Strong really quickly. So she has signed an NIL deal with Air Jordan Brands. So just wanted to take... Elia, don't be trolling me. I don't have time for that. Anyways, she has signed a deal with Jordan Brand. I did make a video on this, but I think that this is eating so bad. I think that this is eating so bad. I think it's just so cool from a basketball perspective, what Jordan Brand means. Nafisa Collier signed there. Maya Moore signed there. Who else did we have? Like I said, for the NBA, you had Luka Doncic, you had Jason Tatum. I don't know. It's just a Hoopers brand. So I think that this is cool. I'm excited to see where her brand goes and everything for the future. But I really love it. I really love it. And then here are some other photos from it. So I just wanted to take a second to talk about that and Sarah Strong. It said, honestly thought AZ was going to be part of the Jordan Brand new class. Maybe she'll sign with them eventually. I mean, we'll see. They said, if you think we draft AZ, what vet/good bigs you think we can should sign? I would love Tina Charles, and I would love for us to make a trade for Angel Reese. So, yeah, I don't think the Steph Curry brand has anything to do with the shoes, because he's leaving Under Armour anyways. I don't think she even had to deal with Under Armour. So I don't know. She's been wearing Jordan stuff. I would think she's gonna sign with that. But let's talk about basketball. So let's talk about everyone. I mean, do you guys want me to talk about UConn first? Or do you guys want me to talk about the other teams in women's college basketball first? Like LSU, like UCLA, like Michigan, like what do you guys want me to talk about first? I would assume you guys want me to talk about UConn, but again, I'm trying to stall before everyone gets here because I don't want to have to talk about everybody else. I don't have to talk about UConn twice. Talk about Notre Dame, a championship run, things that aren't happening. Y'all already trolling me. Okay, y'all want UConn first. Okay, that's what I thought. Let me get my UConn stuff together, bro. Y'all, bro, watch it, and y'all, bro. Yulia, don't troll me. Yulia, bro, my friends love to troll me on these lives, bro. They just be saying anything. Just so they can troll me. But let me find my photo for UConn. Okay, period. We here. I'm gonna talk about South Carolina. Like, I'm gonna get there. I just thought, like, y'all troll me. So don't even start. But anyways, let's talk about UConn first. What were my takeaways from Michigan? What were my takeaways from the UConn game? The Utah game. It'd be fucking me up. So overall, I thought that in the Michigan game, AZ carried in that game. We had 31 points. And just what she was able to do overall. Like, she played so well in that game. And I still don't feel like she really got her flowers for that performance, honestly. Like, I just thought that she was fabulous. Hitting a lot of clutch shots when we needed them. Like she was a difference maker. And people try to tell me AZ Fudd not a generational player, AZ Fudd not a number 1 draft pick. She's putting up these numbers against one of the best teams in the country. We just saw how Michigan beat Notre Dame ass. We just saw that if you guys watch that game. Okay? Like, Michigan defense, and Michigan is a really solid team. And for AZ to do what she did and just show up in such a big moment, I thought it was fabulous. So I thought that AZ really carried us in that game. Also, Sarah Strong was fabulous as well. 16 points, 20 rebounds. Okay. I did watch What Drives Winning, and I thought that was very vulnerable for Paige to do, and I really enjoyed it, actually. It said the fourth quarter shows what happens when they finally pass AZ the ball. Exactly, bro. And yeah, Sarah having 20 rebounds, bro. Sarah don't have enough help in the post right now. And that's really what my problem is. And so, we got to see more rebounds. We got to see, some better, like, I don't know. Sarah needs help in the post. I'll be honest about that. But I feel like the way that they played Sarah in the second half is like they double teamed her a lot, like under the basket, and there was a lot of fouls that happened to her, and then they weren't called. So you saw her gradually getting frustrated with that, which rightfully so. And she was really trying, and she was still rebounding. She was playing defense. She was giving everything that she could. Also, not to mention that she was extremely tired because Gino, for some reason, literally only let her rest at halftime. I don't think she got any rest during the game. So when you have those things going on, I can understand why she would be frustrated. She did everything that she could to impact the game. And I thought that she was huge for us in this game. So I think that the contributions of those two definitely cannot go unnoticed. Okay, so I think that, yeah. They said the guard play outside of AZ is, and then a clenched teeth emoji. I would agree. My friends and I be talking about this all the time, but he got to get up with his guard recruiting because the guards, like, after AZ, it's not good. Exactly. It says Sarah had no rest. AZ had 1 minute rest. AZ literally got to rest for 1 minute to 2 minutes. What was it? Maybe in the first half, and then she didn't get to rest again. So, yeah, I don't know why he didn't rest Sarah more. Whenever we were up, same thing with AZ. And his rotations, I just thought were dreadful. He does anything. I thought KK played way too many minutes, and the performance in that game really frustrated me. Okay, K9, I've been saying it, no shade, but K9 got to step it up from a scoring perspective, okay? I see some of the shots that she's taking, and it's the right idea, but we got to make them, okay? And, some of her shot selection as of late hasn't been my favorite. I think that she's shown that she can be impactful, but she has to step it up from a scoring perspective, if I'm going to keep it real. Thank you guys for the likes, 2.4K likes, I really appreciate that. And Kane, I didn't really get to play a whole lot in the game. One of my friends was saying this, and I agree, but I definitely think that he should balance the minutes out more. Like, I think they were saying whenever KK's playing like maybe 20-25 minutes and K9's playing 20-25 minutes, I think that's when you can the team plays better. I think that's when the team plays better. Like I said, when the offense runs through KK, it just gets to a point where it's stagnant. I'm not liking the court vision. There was times in that Michigan game, and it's not just her, but it's multiple people, when AZ would be wide open, literally clapping for the ball, and it's like they literally wouldn't see her. When they're not looking all the way across the court. They decide one side, this is the side I'm going to focus on, or I'm going to get the ball, I'm going to drive it, and not looking for the better shot, especially in such a crucial game like that. You get AZ the ball. You get Sarah the ball. So I think I got frustrated from that standpoint. And then the shot selection, it was 2 of 8 from the field in that game and everything. So I was frustrated by that. And, she had some, I'll give her the assist. I'll give her the defensive things at the end. But just, from an offensive standpoint, just the way that she runs the offense, it's just not my favorite. It's really just not my favorite. Sorry, drawing a blank is the guy from Egypt. Are you talking about Jana? Jana, I don't think Jana's hurt. Jana just played in the last game. It's like KK just plays better and shorter spirits as an energizer to the team. And I would agree. I was watching the Utah game again, and I feel like when she came off after having, because in the Utah game, she got in foul trouble early, okay? So I feel like she didn't play for, I think she played for 20-something minutes, so it's less than she has been playing. And then I feel like when she came back in the third quarter, I thought that she brought some juice, from a defensive standpoint. I thought that she played better. So I will say that now that I have rewatched those things. But someone was saying this when I commented on my YouTube video, and I watched Gino's post-game interview and everything, and he says that he likes Ashlyn and KK better off of the bench. He literally said that. And so, yeah, I just think both of them, you just got to think about the positive things that they contribute and the negative things that they contribute. I'm talking about getting beat on defense, not getting the rebound sometimes, just the spacing, the foul trouble. That's why KK had to sit, because she caught 2 dumb fouls, early in the game. So these are just things that frustrate me. If you watch this and you see certain possessions, it's why would you do that? Ashlyn driving to the basket when AZ's wide open. Ashlyn seeing AZ wide open and not getting her the basketball. Getting beat on defense, not getting enough, just not playing your role to perfection and everything. Ashlyn's best when she's a catch and shoot shooter. That's what she needs to do, okay? Whenever we start driving, everyone collapses and taking contested layups, that's when you kick it out to your shooter. That's what you're supposed to do. And she don't be doing that. I get frustrated by that. I said that third quarter against Michigan was so bad, bro. It was. Because of his lineups and everything. The lineup was so bad. I said, what's your ideal starting lineup at the moment? Probably the lineup that I've been saying, K9, AZ, Blanca, Sarah. So yeah, Sarah Williams got to step it up too, because rewatching that tape from the last game, she did take some minis, which I appreciated and stuff. So I'm glad she took some of those, but there were some easy bunnies around the rim that she just straight up missed. And there were some times where she catches some dumb fouls as well. So offensively, I just get frustrated, with some of the fouls that she picks up. And then she got to finish more at the rim. And like I said, I would like to see her take more minis. I would like to see her take more threes. You're going to have to stretch the floor. Because every time you see her under the basket, boom, double team her. Every single time. You have to be able to expand your shot. So I think that's why I've got frustrated, to be honest with you. In regards to that and everything, I think I agree with my friends that she's been putting some good stuff on defense. She has some blocks. I think that she's trying to work everything out. I think eventually she'll get everything worked out and everything, and she'll figure out kind of her way. It's an adjustment going from the last team to this team, but gotta improve, gotta step it up, gotta give Sarah some help in the post. I genuinely think that. So that's what I'm saying right now. They said our 3-point shooting without AZ is horrible. AZ out of UConn's 51. AZ has made 23. Exactly. Hey, T, thank you for joining live. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would agree. Some of these looks and some of these shots that people are taking, it's just bad. So have to be better in regards to that. Ali Zabel in this past game did not move me, bro. And what I realized, honestly, is sometimes people just watch the games and then they start saying stuff that didn't happen. Honestly. Because, somebody commented on one of my videos talking about, Ali Zabel, most of her points were in the second. Bro, rewatching it, break after break after break after break. She was getting that in garbage time. Her points in garbage time. It is what it is. We got to make more of the shots when it counts. I just don't think this lineup in the second quarter with like Ali Zabel, and like it just was not a good lineup that he did. I just don't think her shooting was effective. And there was some times where they set up hi Zai, thank you for joining. There were some times where I thought that they set up some good looks for her. AZ got the ball, gave it right to her, and then boom, bricked it. So I think she just got to make more of those easy shots that she can do. I think she can put on some decent stuff on the floor. I just don't think her contributions last game in a meaningful way, like in the real game and everything, it wasn't hitting. That's what I'm saying. You said, you mean they're reactionary or flat out lying? They be flat out lying. They be flat out lying. Hi CC, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Like, people be making stuff up that happened in the game. We literally have access to the same tape, okay? People make up shit. They literally watched the whole game, and then they started saying that players did stuff that I know that they didn't do, okay? And me and my friends, we be watching the games twice, okay? So we watch the game when it happens, okay? And then we be rewatching it, okay? And then, we be pointing out, hey, I saw this and I like this. Hey, I saw that and I didn't like that. Hey, they got beat on defense here. Hey, this is what they were trying to do there. And so then we start seeing stuff that we maybe necessarily didn't see the first time, okay? And people make stuff up. I'm like, this did not happen in the game. People literally make stuff up because they like players. And I'm just like, bro, you look at the tape and you see certain possessions and you see how certain people play. It's just like, let's stop making stuff up. Let's stop making stuff up. Because when you turn on the tape, it's not saying whatever you said. It's not showing me that. So stop making stuff up about the game. Stop making stuff up. I just get irritated. I said, I'm still holding out hope for Sarah Williams acclimating, but KK Nash got to step it up or get out. I like Sarah Williams, like I said, how many games has it been? Like 6 games. She may have only had 2 good games. Like I said, those things that I said still stand, and she's got to kick it out more. There was times where she hesitated whenever she should have taken the basket. There was times where she traveled. There was times where they turned over the basketball because she wasn't kicking it out. So these are just IQ things. And, awareness things that she has to work on in the types of shots that she's taking and when she's taking them. So I think that she can get there. It's probably going to take some more time and everything, but something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. That's how I'm seeing it right now. And then, I would agree with KK Nash. Like I said, bro, like, if you look at this game and then KK getting in trouble, like foul trouble, like in the first quarter, she had 4 minutes left in the first quarter or whatever, what I don't even remember when she got in foul trouble in the first quarter. And then you saw the lineup with like Blanca and AZ and Sarah, and that was such a good lineup. AZ the GOAT. That's what I'm saying about AZ. AZ literally the GOAT. Exactly. Blanca gave so much juice off the bench. There was this one pass in the game, she threaded the needle to AZ, okay? You saw Sarah moving. It was so close. It was so close. Like, I don't even know how she made that pass. I love AZ. I don't know if you're new here. AZ is one of my favorite players. AZ is one of my favorite players. I love AZ Fudd. And I'm always defending her because she never gets the love that I feel like she deserves. And people really piss me off. I don't know if you're new here, but I love AZ. I said Blanca, AZ, K9, and Sarah lineup was too good. It was. The juice that Blanca brings off the bench, what she was doing with them assists, I really like to see scoring. She can score from 3. She got some and ones in this game as well. Had some nice defense stuff, using her length to her advantage. Blanca is such a spark, and she needs to start, okay? Gotta limit the turnovers. That's my problem with Blanca, and sometimes I think she gets ahead of herself in transition and stuff, and maybe at times for better court vision. But like Gino said, Blanca is literally fearless. Blanca is literally fearless, okay? The kind of passes that she can make, the way that she can score, her defense that she can play, Blanca is definitely a game changer. So I think Blanca should start. I think she does a lot of positive things on both sides of the floor, and I still stand by she should have played more time in that Michigan game. Because what was Ashton Shea? 3 of 10. So I had to watch Ashton Shea go 3 of 10 instead of seeing what Blanca could give me. And I know she picked up those dumb fouls and, a turnover or 2, but I would be more forgiving for what she can do on that side than what Ashton Shea gives me an extended amount of time. Ashton Shade has so many low IQ plays if you actually watch the game and see how she spaces the floor, some of the bad passes that she makes when she gets beat on defense, times where she don't even box out and get the rebound, which is what she needs to do. She's one of those utility players. And like one of my friends said, she made 2 shots in the beginning of the game. You don't hear from her again. Who's she feeling like, Natasha Cloud? And I'm supposed to be moved by that. And then she keeps going and break and break and break and break. When AZ be right there in the corner. When Sarah be open. Stop doing that shit. Nobody asked Ashton Shade to take 10 shots in the basketball game. Nobody asked for that. She gets ahead of herself. And the shot selection be dumb. When she be trying to create for herself, brick midi after brick midi, contested layups, do the catch and shoot 3. That's what she's good at. But she always tries to do too much and take away shots from people who have better shot selection. That's what I'm seeing it. They said, I I was at the game yesterday and AZ, Sarah, and Blanca were really holding it together. Exactly. They said, girl, you were so right. I fuck with you. Thank you. They said Williams doesn't need to start either. Yeah, I can see how you got to that point. I can see how you got to that point. Do you think better off the bench or as a starter? You're talking about Blanca. I think Blanca needs to start. Like, I'm telling you, they said Blanca's been so good at giving the ball to AZ. They said Sarah has to stop bringing the ball down low every time. Exactly. Thank you. I forgot about this. She needs to work on her face-up game, okay? I'm just saying, like, run down the court in transition, do some rim running and stuff, and then, boom, use the face-up game. When you put it down low and then you power dribble, boom, they're going to knock it out of your hands. They're going to knock it down out of your hands. Like, just she needs to work more on the face-up game. Thank you. I forgot about that. But I definitely agree Blanca should definitely be starting. What other big do you think needs to start over Sarah? Hi, Marina, thank you for joining. I don't know. I think that's the question for somebody else. Like, I could see how they got to that point. But I think that's not a question for me. Said I need Blanca and K9 to start. I would agree. They said Ash got so flustered when Michigan was pressuring her the final 10 seconds. Exactly. That's exactly what she does, though. Like, she just gets ahead of herself, and I don't like it. I said get Shade out of starting lineup and get Blanca in there. I would agree. KK needs to leave that starting lineup for me, too. AZ and KK is a power duo on the court. How is it a power duo on the court when I see AZ open multiple times and she literally does not look her way? If you watch enough AZ tape, one thing AZ loves to do, be open on the left side of the court in the corner. And there's multiple times where she was open and KK just looked at the right side of the court and didn't even look her way. Big problem. Now, there is some times where she can get AZ some nice passes. I'm talking off of an inbound, and there is times where she can get some good stuff to AZ. But every game, there's at least 5 times where I see AZ open, the ball don't even come her way. And I don't like that. So I'm not buying it. It said Janice starts until Sarah gets it together. I think Janice had some good stuff in her time and everything, but it's also been limited minutes. I think there's definitely some shots that she should be making and stuff, some easy shots that she misses, and some dumb fouls that she gets at times where she gets beat. I can see some positive stuff for Jana for what we see this year and what we've seen last year, but I don't know. They said Giovanna Popovich will be a game changer for our guard play. I hear good things about her. I watched a little bit of the tape, a little bit of it, but I've heard some good stuff. People say maybe Gino going to have her play shooting guard, and maybe so because we need shooting guard. We have point guards. Next year, we're going to have KK, we're going to have Khalees, and we're going to have K9. So we're going to have 3 point guards next year. So he should probably turn her into a shooting guard, honestly, at this point. But we do need some shooting guard play. They said, what happened to Ice? I haven't seen her. I believe she's hurt, unfortunately. I forget what her injury is. My friend said AZ and KK power duo, baby, there's no plane. Yeah, there was never a plane. Hi, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for following the account, for giving likes as well. They said multiple times I saw them passing to Ash over an open AZ, and it drive me crazy. There was a point where where Ashlyn Shade had more shot attempts than AZ. That's a huge problem for me. Every game, multiple catch and shoot threes that she can't seem to hit. She got to knock down more of her shots. She got to catch, period. If you see both of them open, I'm getting AZ the ball first. That's how I see it. Yulia said I came back and it's still UConn. And child, you've been on my live before. You know I'm long-winded. We got a lot to discuss. We haven't even talked about everybody yet. Nothing new. This is what the fans wanted to see. They said, do you think AZ and Sarah are playing too many minutes? Yeah, honestly. Like, they should be playing around, 32, 33 minutes? Like, they're playing really heavy minutes and everything. Blanca is starting to become that third scoring option, so I'm hoping that she gets in the starting lineup sooner rather than later. Honestly, don't even troll me. So yeah, I hope she gets in the starting lineup sooner rather than later, but everybody else has to step it up from every single perspective and everything. That's why they have to play such heavy minutes, because they carry the team, okay? So they should be playing 32, 33 minutes. When we get to a point where they're playing the entire first quarter, the entire second quarter, and, not having, you need that. You need the rest and everything, because you get fatigued and everything, and rightfully so, with how much they have to desert on every single end. When I'm talking about the passing and facilitating the offense that they both do every single game, I'm talking about rebounds. AZ had 8 rebounds in the last game. She's really been stepping up her rebounding, and I've been noticing that. Sarah had 20 rebounds in that Michigan game. We're looking at the defense that both of them provide as well, and the scoring and the leadership and everything else that they have, that they're providing in the game. They're literally carrying so much, and we need everybody else to help them more so that they can play less minutes and have some more rest and everything, Exactly. They said the defense honestly falls apart without AZ, which makes me nervous. It does. Nobody talk about how good AZ defense is. And like I said, it's not always steals and blocks. But you just see, she be having people in hell. Bro. Silas Swords in that Michigan game, she held her to 2 of 12 shooting. AZ's defense is so good. So this is a complete player we have on our hands here. Instead of what I'm seeing right now, I don't know if this is Natty winning squad. If I'm being honest, unfortunately, I think we will get there. I think we will get there. I'm pretty sure at this point, Ice Brady was still starting last year. Okay, so Gino just does anything with his lineups. Eventually, I think he's gonna try some more stuff and see who plays better together and all those other things. And we're gonna figure it out. Everyone's gonna gel more. Everyone's gonna play more. You see already the leadership rising. AZ, Sarah. So I don't know. I think with experience, when you build some confidence with other games and everything, we'll get where we're supposed to go. I truly, truly believe that in this program. I think this is a talented team. Got to do more, and I agree, got to get some more production off the bench. But I think that we'll get there. I think that we'll get there, 100%. So I'll say that. What else said? Is Enrique gone from Dallas? I think so. I do have that on my list, which we will talk about as well. They said it's really concerning that a team completely falls apart when the two of them are sitting. Exactly. And you can't sit both of them at the same time. And that's something that you shouldn't do. But they don't even get a whole lot of time to rest in these games. I'm glad that AZ got to rest the fourth quarter of the game. I think Sarah got some rest as well because we were blowing them out and everything. But they got to start contributing more so they can get some rest. These are things that are extremely important from a fatigue perspective, from a wear and tear perspective of a lot of games that they're going to be playing. So I think that there's just has to be some improvements from the other teammates, if I'm being honest. They said the Michigan game was an anomaly for the most part. He's been playing them about 24 minutes. I'm going to have to look at that. It said AZ was waiting for the ball above the arc multiple times in last game. Ash kept missing here. Thank you. Exactly what I'm saying. They said they took AZ off Sila and Sila went on 2-12 with AZ, 7-9 went to someone else. Exactly. I don't know why he did that. They said the lack of guard points besides AZ sometimes scares me in the 3-point shooting. AZ don't got help in the backcourt. AZ don't got help in the backcourt. Like I said, K9 gonna have to step it up from a scoring perspective and everything. I don't know. She just kind of been off. So I don't know if it's because of the minutes and stuff that she's been playing. Like I said, I feel like he's trying so hard to get KK integrated in it, to give her more responsibility. It's like it's fucking the flow up the flow of K9's minutes and stuff and everything. And K9 has to play better. I think that those two things 100% can be true. But she definitely needs help in the backcourt from a scoring perspective, needing someone who's going to get her the ball. I think K9 does a pretty good job at that. Sarah Strong as well. Blanca is doing some good stuff getting her the ball as well. So just getting her the ball more, getting her some more open looks, setting some more screens. Sorry, just got in. Do you think AZ could go to the Mystics? Well, she won't be going to the Mystics because she's not falling that far. We're taking her at number 1, so things we knew. I don't know. I definitely think KK better off the bench. What about Blanca? Yeah, I just talked about Blanca. I think Blanca was fantastic in the last game. Didn't she have 18 points or 21 points or something? Exploded from a scoring perspective. She can hit the threes, and she can really score from anywhere that she wants. And like I said, that pass where she threaded the needle to AZ is one of the best passes that I've seen. I like her defense. I like the energy that she brings, limiting the turnovers and slowing down in transition and stuff, and maybe the shot selection at times. Those things are key, and I think that those are things that she's going to learn. But Blanca has an extremely high ceiling, and I think that she's proven to be that third scoring option that we've been looking for this year. So I think Blanca's awesome. I really like what she's done in her minutes. They said it's November, everyone calm down. Yeah, I think we're going to get to a better place for sure with the team. They said Miles back with Citron and Kiki, but that doesn't make sense because they have Georgia Amore. So why would they and Georgia Amore hasn't played yet and everything, but they already have who they want to be their point guard on a rookie contract. So it makes no sense for her to go with them. I just don't think that that's gonna happen. What do you think AZ will go to the Dallas Wings? Jay said 21. You talk about Sarah Strong. I think AZ going to Dallas Wings. So that's what I do know. What else? I haven't talked about everyone else. For UConn, I'm trying to think. Talked about AZ, that's GOAT. Sarah, that's baby GOAT. Talked about Ashlyn. Talked about KK. Talked about Sarah Williams. Ali Isabel. Last game wasn't her best. Got to have some, more points than anything. No points for Blanca. What are you talking about? I just talked about Blanca. I just talked about her. I don't know if you missed it, but I just talked about her. Who do you think will go number 1, Juju or Sarah, in the future? It really depends what the team needs. Do they need a guard? Do they need a big? It really depends on team need. I really don't think that you can go wrong with either, for the record. They're both generational players. They're both fantastic players. So I don't really think you can go wrong either way. 21 points. Okay, yeah. She was great. What do you think about Awa fam? Ciao. I'm about to get to that. I said, I really hope Morgan is back soon. The team could use her. That's what I was thinking in the game. She's a smart player. She can play with the guards. She can play with the bigs. Really a utility player. So, like people said, it's looking like it's going to be a redshirt year for her. No shade. Unfortunately, so I hate to see that. I'm trying to think of anything else with UConn X's and O's. Anything else you guys wanted to know? My opinions about UConn? Any other players? Any other aspects, X's and O's you guys wanted me to talk about with UConn before I move on? I said Wings fans are hating on AZ and IG. Well, those aren't smart people. Where do you think AZ could go if Dallas doesn't select her? I mean, AZ could pretty much. I think AZ could go at any team and be impactful. I mean, I just really don't see a world where AZ doesn't go number one. I really don't see it. I think what is it called? I just really don't see that. But I think Minnesota would take Lauren Betts. I think Seattle, she could be great in Seattle. I mean, I will talk about that. Is Morgan still injured? Yeah, I think so. They said Morgan was rebounding with no but in warm-ups yesterday. Oh, that's good. That's good. Flage to the sky. I don't know. They said the Wings need bigs though. Yeah, we're gonna get that in free agency. Who do you think should hit the transfer portal? Ooh. I'm about to spend some time thinking about that one. Hit me in my next live. UConn women's basketball. What child? Why is it AI? Either number like I just really don't see AZ falling. She'll be number one. I just really don't see it. Like I don't know. Wings need everything they can get. So I don't know. What bigs are available in free agency? Well, isn't everybody gonna go and with the new CBA and everything? So pretty much, I don't know. There's a lot of different players we could look at. I would like us to make a trade for Angel, trade one of those 27 picks, trade Enrique, and get Angel. I would like that. I wouldn't mind a veteran presence in Tina Charles. I think that she could do some positive stuff for us. Those are players that I would really like on Dallas. Look, I'm saying that's what I would like. That's what I would like. You can like what you would like, but I'm telling you what I would like. So, Atlanta Smith to Dallas would be nice if no trade. I don't know. I don't know if I'm seeing that. Child, you're being sassy. Betts can fill a stadium or sell shirts. AZ's number one in sales in NIL. What's it called? Do you think CBA stuff will be figured out before 2026 season? They're going to have to figure it out. That's how I see it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I had to say for UConn. If there's anything else, I'll come back to this segment. If you guys have any more UConn questions, let me know. Because I'm probably about to move on. So let me go. Do you guys want to talk about Dallas and the draft lottery next? Or do you guys want to talk about the rest of college? Like LSU and the other teams? Let me know what y'all want next. Leave a comment. Yulia saying South Carolina again. Did you already talk about Betts making the USA invite list? Child, don't. If you came here, hold on. If you came here to troll and like to drag AZ, like we not buying it. We not buying it. So that's number one. Okay, they said a draft lottery next. Okay, so I'm gonna do the draft lottery next, and then I'm gonna talk about the other schools. Yulia want to hear about South Carolina. So, okay, no, I think AC should have made it. Like one of my, what is it called? Somebody was telling me in the comments that they have a game around that time. So I feel like that's what it is. It says, yeah, exactly. So I think it's that kind of obligation. So yeah, I'm going to talk about draft lottery next, and then we're going to talk about college. Yulia wants me to talk about South Carolina. So we're going to talk about South Carolina first, and then we'll talk about the other teams. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But do I have the draft lottery stuff saved on here and the odds and everything? I don't know if I have that necessarily saved. I might have accidentally not saved it, but I can just read off my other phone. What is it called? The odds and all that other shit. Shout out to my mutual for making this, because this will be coming soon. Okay, so in the draft, here's what we do know. We do know that Dallas Wings have the number 1 pick in the draft. Okay, Minnesota Lynx have the number 2 pick in the draft. The Seattle Storm have the number 3 pick in the draft. The Washington Mystics are at 4, and then the Chicago Sky are at number 5. That was what was revealed on the draft lottery yesterday, okay? Now, 6-7, period, they're going to do a coin flip for that. So that's either the Toronto Tempo or who's the other team? The Portland Fire. So those picks are to be determined, I guess, let's put it that way. But that's what we do know. You know, what players do I think that these teams should ultimately take? Well, like I said, I think we should take AZ Fudd. Why should we take AZ Fudd? Because Paige needs help in the backcourt, okay? Paige and AZ have already really played well together through an extended time. We're looking at UConn. We're looking at, you know, USA basketball and all those other things. And you just like it's just plug and play. It's just plug and play. Like I was rewatching the USC game, and there was this one play where Paige fell and it was a broken play. AZ saw her, she literally got the pass to AZ, and then AZ scored. It's just little plays like that. Like she'll see AZ open in transition, and then she'll get her shots like that. If you saw the South Carolina game on the regular season, you saw how many times she found AZ in transition, got her the ball there. You look at the St. John's game, she just knows how to get the ball to AZ right in the shooter's pocket and to find her in transition, all those other opportunities and stuff. They said, I love AZ, but why not Miles? Because Paige is our point guard. So why would we get another point guard when we already have a point guard? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And I don't like her tape. I do not like the tape, okay? I said this on another live I was on, and they jumped me, but I never gave a fuck. I still don't like the tape. It just makes no sense. It makes no sense. We already have Paige as our point guard. No, I don't think so. Awa fam, don't even get me started, y'all. I'm gonna get into that. But yeah, you just see the way that they play. AZ is like, we're seeing already what she's doing this season and what she's put together and her recent games that she's strung together, and we still got a lot more season to go. But AZ is just somebody who is extremely efficient, and this whole nonsense about AZ can't create her own shot is bullshit. One of my mutuals just posted on Twitter the highlights and stuff of her creating her own shot, and she's somebody who can create off the dribble. She can create her own shot. We saw more of the mid-range this year, which is something that I really wanted to see. Her three-point shot, she's shooting like 50% from three, probably over 50% from three. And this is somebody who takes like 7 to 8 threes a game, okay? She's not just taking 2 or 3 threes and calling it a day. She's taking like 7 to 8 threes. And being that efficient actually is insane. Okay? So you see what she's doing from the three-point line. She can finish at the rim, and she's driving more this year, which I thought was pleasant to see as well. And she can just get her shot. Like, she has the quickest release that I've ever seen. Yeah, 55% from three. That's literally insane for taking 7 to 8 threes per game. Like, that's literally insane what AZ is doing from the three-point line alone. And then you look at all the other ways that she can create for herself. Really being a 3-level scorer, so I think she's just been awesome from that regard. And then her defense is so good. She can lock people down. Like I said, had Silas Swords in hell, had Kiki Rice in hell in that Final Four, and her defense is so good. Her defense is so good. And it's just something that you really have to watch, you know, in real time. But I think her defense is really solid as well. And she's just a high IQ player. She has such fantastic off-ball movement, okay? Which I really appreciate, always finding ways to get herself open no matter who's guarding her. And I think she's generational. They said, what do you think will happen with Arike? Arike will be gone. Arike is going to Toronto Temple with Sandy, okay? And some people were surprised at Dallas getting the number 1 pick. And I told my friends, I said, Kathy fucking up them wires in the back, okay? She knew what she had to do. So I literally said on Twitter the day that the draft lottery happened, and I've been saying that Dallas was getting number 1, and I said that Dallas was getting AZ. And now some people are saying, that they're concerned with what Kurt said because he was complimenting Enrique recently and stuff, and, you know, talking about some other things. And I need you guys to understand that Kurt is a professional liar. He literally said during the season that Chris was dealt an unfair hand with injuries, basically, and all that, and he still fired the nigga. He just likes to lie, okay? And whenever he went to go see Awa and them play at Eurobasket, and he was visiting Awa, people like, oh, he might draft her and everything. That's smoke and mirrors. That's literally smoke and mirrors, bro. He literally just likes to divert everybody from what he's actually going to do. And then he does something completely different. Didn't Gino said he didn't even get calls about Paige last year from Kurt? He literally fucking lies. That's what he does. He literally lies. Y'all can't take anything that nigga says seriously, okay? He getting Enrique draft stuff up now. He's gonna sign and boom, trader. That's exactly what he gonna do. I would be really surprised if Enrique on the Dallas Wings roster next year. And even if she is, I don't see her making it the full year because I think that there's going to be a clash with how Enrique plays and with what Jose's coaching style. I think there's going to be a clash. So no shade. Like, I could see a mid-season trade. I'm really not seeing Enrique for another year. They, you know, put Enrique and Paige together, said, let me make something shake, and it didn't work. It didn't work for a variety of reasons. So, Kurt's lying, okay? There's no, like, and you see that profile he did when he was literally talking about AZ and talking about how, like, she's such a great shooter and our quick release and like the compliments already. He's going to take AZ. He complimented everyone. He likes to do all these, he just likes to do stuff that makes you think he's going in a different direction. But he's definitely taking AZ. That's what I do know. That is what I do know, okay? If he doesn't take AZ, it's a generational fumble, but he will be taking AZ, number 1. And number 2, what I do know, you can't tell me Paige not on that nigga ass every day after she read that quotes. We still take AZ right. Paige don't play. Thank God for Paige. Paige. Imagine a world where AZ went to fucking UCLA. This is not what the fans want to see. Paige made sure she went to UConn. Paige made sure she went to UConn. So she's coming to us. She's coming to us. I'm 100% certain about that. Y'all ever need confidence? Leave a comment on my video. Go watch my other videos. But what I told you guys is slowly happening. I told you guys we're getting number one. Boom, we got number one. I told you we drafting AZ. We about to get AZ. 2 number 1 picks back to back. 2 generational players. One of the best backcourts we've ever seen. Who says no? Nobody says no. And they're going to try to get him on the phone and try to make all these other picks. And he's going to say absolutely not. So when AZ gets drafted to Dallas, like I told you guys she would, you heard it here first. And you can go back on my Twitter account. Literally go back on my Twitter account. You can search AZ Flood Dallas, da-da-da-da. I've been pushing this shit during season. Don't say that. Don't say that. We don't make fun of injuries around here. Don't say that shit. But AZ will be here. AZ will be here. I'm telling you guys right now. Y'all heard it here first. Go on my Twitter account at the Anastasia25. Search up AZ Flood Dallas. You will see I've been pushing this. I've been saying AZ is going to come here. Look at my videos. Look at my lives. But yeah. And while that happens, as I always say on live, my live's never a place for AZ Flood hate, for Angel Reese hate, for Paige Becker's hate, for Nafisa Collier hate. We don't make fun of players' injuries around here. Y'all are not going to be homophobic here, so don't even start that homophobic bullshit like y'all been having for this conversation. Because nobody asked for that shit. Nobody wants to hear it. And y'all are full of fucking shit. Nobody asked for that. No transphobia is allowed here. No racism is allowed here. No xenophobia. None of those things are ever allowed on my account, okay? I see you saying dumb shit. I see you saying offensive shit. I see you taking it too far, and my mom see that. You will be muted and blocked from this live. So don't DM me, why did I get removed, if y'all know y'all said some fucked up shit. We don't do that, okay? I don't like a player. I'm talking about basketball. There's never a point where we need to talk about people's personal lives, because who gives a fuck? It's about the game. It's about the game. Y'all know that they're better than these players that y'all like. So y'all stoop low and y'all be homophobic toward people and y'all make fun of injuries and y'all be racist and y'all don't see a problem with that, and all the other shit that y'all say about AZ and Paige, it's fucked up, and Angel and everybody else. You don't say that about people. You don't like how a player plays, fine, but let's keep it about basketball. And speaking of that, about what Janae said, she was full of shit. Talking about, oh, is it a chemistry perspective or like a fit or da-da-da-da-da. Like, why? I just don't understand why this whole conversation is about Paige and AZ's relationship is and comparing it to other people's and whatever. They've been dating for years. They won a national championship with UConn, and they are literally focused on the task at hand and getting it done. So I thought that was really unprofessional for her to say, and I think that she shouldn't have said that, and I'm glad that Rebecca Lobo clocked her tea, because you don't say those things. You don't say those things, okay? In that USC game and everything, when Paige felt like AZ wasn't, playing her best and everything, and she didn't hesitate to say, like, look, you gotta step it up. She didn't hesitate for that, okay? Like, they bring the best out of each other. That's what they're going to do. So, I just don't understand that. Exactly, they said they want to go medal together too. Exactly, clock that T. Hey, thank you for joining the live. I appreciate it. Let me read my comments, y'all. I really apologize. I just be talking a lot, so let me get everything out. Someone said they flew the AZ out too. Exactly. Like, clock it. I'm really behind on my comments, y'all, so it'll probably be off about like 5 minutes before I get to the bottom of this, because I need to read everybody's comments. So I apologize for being so behind on the comments. I'll just be talking. They said, love how hard Lobo was writing for AZ going number 1. Exactly. Talking about there's no clear number 1 in the draft. And Lobo said, actually, AZ fought number 1. She literally ate bad. Like, and then didn't she say something about like, oh, are you just saying that because she's a husky or whatever, or because you genuinely believe that? Bro, you cannot tell me anyone else is touching AZ in this draft. It said AZ going number 1 or 2, depending on how stupid the Dallas GM is. Like I said, Kirby line. I already mentioned that comment. Like I said, I'm not going first. I don't know what they're saying about AZ right there. Said, girl, you're saying exactly what I'm thinking. Thank you. And we still have Ty as our backup. Yeah, she can be a good backup. I wouldn't mind if we let go of her and no shade as a backup, but I think she's serviceable as a backup. I don't know if she's gonna come back. But yeah, and some people were talking about, why didn't Enrique post anything about the draft? Because she knows she's getting replaced. Why the fuck would she post that shit? Bro, she literally knows she's getting replaced. There's no reason for her to repost that, bro. There's no she knows she's getting replaced. Like, period. Like, it's clear as day. When we saw that she didn't go to the press conference and everything, with Jose and all those other things, like, I don't know. Maybe they told her they're gonna sign and trade and everything. But I don't know. She knows she's getting replaced. She has to, right? Okay, I already talked about Ty Harris. Who would you recommend? Who would I recommend for what? I thought Grace was a point guard. Grace Berger is not good. Everybody knows that. And like I said, when I said Grace Berger wasn't good, everybody jumped me. And we saw her fucking choke. I'm talking about 3 points. I'm talking about 0 points. Some of the worst guard play you will ever see in WNBA. But when I said she wasn't good, everybody jumped me. It's obvious. She's not good. I wish Dallas can pick up Angel. I hope so too. It said Dallas doesn't need another rookie big. We'll get Awak. Yeah, hopefully she'll come back to us. Sorry, but Grace Berger needs to leave. Exactly. 55%. Exactly. I would agree. They said AZ is also an elite defender, a good up ball movement, high basketball IQ. Exactly. It said, I think Dallas needs a shooting guard and they can get a strong center in free agency. I would agree. What do you think will happen with Enrique? She won't be here. She's going to Toronto Tempo. They said, bro, Awa Fam is averaging 7 points in EuroLeague. People are overestimating her needs development. Exactly. I tweeted that I think that she should go to college, okay? A place where she can really develop and everything, and people jumped me. She not even starting for this EuroLeague team and putting up 7 points a game, and I'm told that she should be drafted number 1. No shade. Number 1 picks are supposed to be people who already have a really complete game and who are putting up really solid numbers and everything. I think she should go to college. No shade. She got blocked by Julie Allman twice in the game. Okay, she has a good game every 2 weeks. And I'm told number 1 pick this, number 1 pick that. And it's setting her up. Because if we were to draft her number 1 and she doesn't perform how you guys expect her to perform, you guys are going to be on her ass, okay? Number 1 picks are expected to come in and make a big immediate impact and just basically be one of the best players in the league. That is what's expected from number 1 picks in the league, okay? She can go somewhere and and we're not good at developing bigs historically anyways. It just doesn't make any sense. AZ is already a complete player, a generational player. Why wouldn't we take AZ? And Awa can go to a team that can develop her and everything, okay? And we're trying to win a championship now, okay? So that's why we're going to get AZ and hopefully get Angel and get some pieces in free agency to build around Paige, because Paige has shown that she is a championship level point guard and everything. And so that's just delaying the timeline of everything. So for multiple reasons, no, I don't think Awa should go to Dallas. And I agree with this comment. So thank you for leaving it. I said, I hate that take. Like, if you're going to give her room, why the hell would she not take the 3? Are you talking about AZ? Who do you think Washington should take? Like people said, it depends on if Shakira is gonna stay or not. I don't know. I could see them taking Flage if she gets to that point. Because I think Flage, I really like her tape. I think at some time she lacks discipline. For sure, and not as fundamentally sound as I would have liked. But she puts up good numbers. She's a 3-level scorer. I think she's a awesome defender as well. I really like Flage's tape. So I think Flage, if she's there, I wouldn't mind them taking her. Can we watch Awa film together? Child, I don't know. Enrique to the sky. As long as Enrique not in Dallas, I really don't care where she goes. Enrique going north, exactly. Child, like, you can't solely judge a player off of highlights. Like I said, and the reason why you can't solely judge a player off of highlights is because that is going to be their best plays. You can make a highlight tape for anybody. Chicago Sky posted 70 highlights like 2 weeks ago, and nobody wanted to see that. They just posted that shit. So you can, like, highlights are literally just designed for all the best parts. But I want to see what happens when the game's not going your way, when your shot's not going through, defense is not shown in highlights, okay? And there's a lot of little things that aren't shown in highlights. I can't judge somebody solely off their highlights. That's not fair. You have to watch full games. Did you see Sky hiring Dallas Wings coach from last season? Yeah, I saw that as like a developmental coach. I mean, best of luck, Cho. Best of luck with that. Let me read the rest of the comments, guys. Sorry, I'm so behind. I'm trying to get to all my comments. Oh my god. Thank you guys for the love on the comments. They said Kurt just be talking exactly. Said Enrique not saying or posting anything about number 1 pick is selling. Exactly. They said Kurt's not gonna show his hand to the press. Exactly what I'm trying to tell people. They said Enrique was so quiet when Dallas received that number 1 pick. Exactly. They said I'll walk over Awa. Lila said hi. I don't know if I agree to you, Lila, but thank you for joining, Lila. I'm sorry. If I didn't, I really apologize about that. Kurt's exactly. It said, I'm also annoyed by reading AC going to Dallas will diminish her rookie experience. Bro, exactly. Like, people just say dumb stuff. If we get a good guard in free agency, draft Awa. If we get a good big in free agency, draft AZ. We do not, no. For all the reasons I explained, like, I do not want all Fama Dallas. Say he's trying to get her draft stock up so he can capitalize on Enrique. Exactly. Dallas has huge bills. Only AZ can bring, the cash and ticket sales and merch. They said no one is hungry for Enrique hoops anymore. Some people are for some reason. Where do you think Betts will go? I'm thinking Minnesota Lynx. For Lauren Betts. I think it'd be a good place for Cheryl Reeve to develop her and make her develop a 3-point shot, a true one. take more mid-ranges and stuff and get her conditioning up. I just think she's more capable than what Corey Close is giving to her, and I think Minnesota will be a fantastic place for Lauren Betts to develop. They need a true 5. They need that size, so I think that would be a great place for Lauren Betts. They said Jose was literally at a UConn game. Clock it. He went to the Ohio State game. Already read this one. Hi, thank you for joining live. I appreciate it. So the Wings flew AZ out to All-Star Weekend. Exactly. Clock it. Like, they literally flew her out. They flew her out something. She said that on the stream. The marketability of a number 1 pick is also so important as AZ has it over everyone else. AZ is definitely super marketable. I would agree with that. They said, okay, I already read this one. Yes, you did the real ones. No, I think it's talking about my Twitter exactly. It said Kurt was meant to go to the Michigan game. Like he didn't go to the game or he did. I don't remember. I thought they went to the I don't know. I don't remember which games he went to. I already commented on that one. What happened with AZ? This is just an edit that one of my mutuals made, but it will be coming true, so I know that. I already talked about what she said, but I think what Janae said was very unprofessional. What do you think of that tweet saying that they're gonna want to draft AZ for a page? People just say, like, I just, it's really hard for me to word everything correctly sometimes. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. Obviously Paige wants AZ to be there. I mean, I feel like we know that and everything. But objectively, you're looking at it from a basketball perspective, which I feel like people can't do for some reason. AZ's talent is elite and it speaks on her own. So why wouldn't Paige want somebody who can help her from a scoring perspective, somebody who she already plays well with, who she's going to get the ball to, who's going to get the ball to her, and somebody who she already plays well with? You know what I'm saying? People try to take away the basketball part from it so much, and I don't like that. From a basketball perspective, you can't see why this would work. I guess that's the best way that I can say it. Hopefully I didn't say it wrong. Yeah, she was rude for saying that. I agree. Exactly. Like, it said we're always getting AZ. Anybody who says no, congrats. Exactly. It said I saw someone say that AZ is unreliable because of her injury, so they should take Betts block. Child, please. Like, this year's really going to show a lot of people. I don't think so. Love Lobo during part. Exactly. They said Lobo shut that down quickly. Gotta give her a sense. Exactly. Wait, chat. What's T? We're talking about the draft. I said they want a gold medal for their age group for Team USA. Exactly. Clock it. And I don't think any of these players, they said Alicia Gray, Kelsey Mitchell, Jackie Young, K-Mac, and no shade, they're not better than AZ, number 1. And number 2, they're not going to leave their team. Like, I don't see any of these players leaving. I really don't think so. Everything said, hey, thank you for joining. They strictly business. Exactly. They know how to separate it. If you actually watch them play on the court, bro, whenever Paige feels like AZ's not doing what she's capable of, she's the first one to say something to her. Like, do you not watch the games? Like, bro, like Paige knows. Like, I already read this. AZ either going to Lynx or Dallas. She'll go to Dallas. Like I said, Betts going to Minnesota, in my opinion. I'm so confused how the Lynx got the second choice, but I know Kathy was pissed about that. But I mean, hey, I'm happy about that. So my thing is there has been other couples playing together in the past, and now exactly. It said Dallas had the worst 3-point shooting. Sorry, it's making me do a puzzle, guys. I apologize for that. But it said Dallas had the worst 3-point shooting. Why not get help with that and trade for a big? Thank you. I don't understand why they want I just don't understand it. Like, no shit. Alwa Fam not better than Lauren Betts. She's not better than Lauren Betts. I don't care. I said, and no one said anything wrong. I don't know what that's about. It said I was too raw to go first. It would be unfair. Exactly. It said AZ coming to Dallas. That's a no-brainer. Exactly. It said Kurtz was supposed to go to the Michigan game, but his flight got canceled. Oh, I did not see this. So he probably watched it on TV. It said, wait, I just got to your live. What happened? We're talking about the draft and who should take who. They say we want AZ for the relationship, but bro, it's for basketball. Like, they're just so dumb. They talk about relationship more than we do. Okay, like we are talking about it from a basketball standpoint. There is no way that you watched the Dallas Wings last season and the CTE that Enrique had and didn't think Paige needs some help in her backcourt. She needs somebody who is reliable in scoring and somebody who can help her. AZ checks all the boxes of what we're looking from an offensive perspective, from a defensive perspective. AZ is an awesome player. You don't pass up on a player like that. Okay? People are dumb. It said, is Enrique a free agent? I think she is because of the CBA. Enrique is too streaky, exactly. Who they talk about to bad fit? Grace is so bad as well as the TV, exactly. They said Grace shot 9.5% from 3 last season. Exactly, like she was terrible. Grace and Uzu just playing cardio clock at John Cole Jones to Dallas. Yeah, we not hungry. After she fell down because she knew that she was going to have to post up, John Cole Jones be pissing me off, bro. If she would just give 100% every time she goes on the floor, that's all she got to do. But she be lazy sometimes. It said, you're awesome, thanks. I know it's talking to me, but I appreciate it. Awa isn't a good rim protector, rebounder, or defender. I don't know why people are pushing so hard. Thank you. It said, I swear people who say Awa going first gotta be joking. Clock it. It said it's between AZ and Awa. Has to be AZ. It will be AZ, trust. Thank you guys for following the account. I really appreciate it. People see a big shooting threes and say they are generational. The bar is too low. There's just a lot of things that bigs need to do well. You know, bigs and guards, you gotta, like, there's different skill sets that they're going to have. Like, the back to the basket is so important for a big, and, you know, being able to be not bullied in the paint from an offensive perspective, from a defensive perspective. Like, those things are specifically important for bigs, you know? Like, defense is really important in general, especially for bigs. Do you think number one pick also depends on who the team wants? I mean, yeah, I feel like, you know, teams kind of know who they want going in, and I think a lot of it's about a fit perspective. We already have so many bigs. We need more help in the guard department. So I think it's multiple things. So I think the Lynx would be a fine place for Awa. Let her develop under Fee and Cheryl. Exactly. Damn, 50 comments. I'm trying. I'm sorry, I'm so backed up in the comments. Everyone's saying Dallas can just sign good bigs in free agency, but not naming any who would come. I like Tina Charles. I like Bree Jones. Who are other good bigs? She got to step up her scoring. So I'm kind of hesitant, but there's definitely good bigs in free agency. Like people said, it's going to be a different situation than it was from last year because we finally fired Chris. Like, finally, like that was the biggest piece of the puzzle. And the team's not going to look the same. There's a lot of people that they're going to let go. 100%. But I definitely think there's a lot of people who would like to play with Paige. Like I said, Paige loves to feed the post. You look at Paige and Sarah Strong last year, like that pick and roll, like she said, that was a safe place for them and everything. How many times she would feed Sarah, how many times Sarah would feed her. Paige enjoys having a great post player to play with. You look at how Paige has played with Aaliyah Edwards, for example, and everything. Like, they're going to get their points. They're going to get their points with Paige. Paige is always looking for a transition perspective and everything. Her post entry passes are fantastic. So I think that there's a lot of bigs that would love to play with Paige. Why would you get a rookie big who will be going up against Asia's Fee Stewie's of the WNBA? Thank you. Okay? I'm sorry. Like, we're talking about big this, big that. Let's get Angel Reese. Angel Reese don't get bullied in the paint from an offensive perspective and from a defensive perspective. We need a big with really, really good defense and who can score. And that's what Angel Reese can do. She had Asia in hell. She had Fee in hell. She had AT in hell every time she defended them in the fucking post. Every single time. You look at their averages and you look at whenever Angel plays them, Angel is so good. The rebounding, all that stuff tracks. She's proven. I want Angel. Stewie to Dallas. Stewie's never coming here. No shade. Stewie loves New York. Stewie won't come here. But Stewie's one of the GOATs. Flage over Olivia. Exactly. People comparing Awa to Dam, but Dom averaged a double-double overseas and has Nneka and Ezzy as vets. Okay. Exactly. And most importantly, Dom wasn't the number one pick. I'm so tired of people having this fucking verbiage, and we're not talking about is different expectation. The number one pick expectation and everybody else's expectation is going to be different. Y'all want to throw her to the wolves. It's huge expectations for a number one pick. Number one pick and number two pick are different. Nobody talking about that, though. People are just saying fucking bullshit. Like, people's take, like, bro, thank you. Never thought Beth should go number one, but the public switch up was kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. It was. Beth should not go number one, though. I'm sorry. They said Flage over Olivia. Truthfully, they both lack fundamentals for Flaw for me. Yeah. I think Flaw can just do more. I think she can do more. And her defense is significantly better than Olivia Miles, specifically. I'm still behind in the comments, guys. I'm really trying to... It's not official that AZ's here. But she will be here in, some months. So this is manifesting and showing what we know will happen in the future. I'm trying to read all the comments, guys. I had to go back up. Sorry. AZ to Dallas, best to Minnesota. Exactly. They said, I'm so excited about Coach Jose. Exactly. I really like what he's talking about. He seems really personal in the fundamentals. Sorry if you already talked about this, but what are your thoughts on the training camp roster? I'm not really necessarily surprised by the people on the roster for the most part. Like, most of the people that I expect would be there. I think that, Stewie, Asia, Fee, will be there eventually. I think AZ and Sarah have a game around that time, which is why they're not there. I think that they'll probably eventually join them as well. I don't get why people like Brittany Griner are there. I didn't necessarily get stuff like that, maybe a veteran presence. I think it'll change up. Most of the people on there, I wasn't surprised by. Obviously, we got my GOAT Paige. Angel's also one of my GOATs as well. So for the most part, you had Kelsey Plum and some other players that I would expect there. Jackie Young. Some like 80% of the players I wasn't surprised by. 20% I kind of was surprised by. There's a few people that I think shouldn't necessarily be there. We'll see what happens, but I think Peace, Stewie, Asia will be there eventually. Sarah, AZ, yes. Shout out to Juju as well. But that's some quick thoughts. Don't even get me started on bets, bro. Exactly, bro. I have a lot of thoughts. It said, if I were Kurt, I'd draft AZ Fudd because the concept of running back the 12th natty sounds too good. Exactly. Thank you. Thanks for following it, Ken. I appreciate it. It said, I think AZ will be the first guard to go, and I will be the first forward to center. I was not better than Lauren Betts. She's not better than Lauren Betts. Lauren Betts is putting up way better numbers, and she's way more dominant from an offensive perspective and from a defensive perspective. She has her flaws that I discussed, but she's not. But Alwa's not better than Lauren Betts. I would take Lauren Betts before I take Alwa fam. Period. And that's just a general statement. I'm not trying to be rude towards you. I'd be passionate, but the only thing putting me off is Jose loves developing foreign talents. And Awak's coming back, so that can be, the talent he develops. They said, as you fight your Dallas swings, we yourself up exactly. His flight to Michigan, that the game got canceled. They said, I can't wait until draft night, bro. I'm clearing out my Twitter bookmarks. Not exactly. They said, Kurt said he was supposed to go to Michigan game, but his flight was canceled. Yeah, see, I didn't know. Thank you guys for telling me. I'm sure you watched it on TV though. It said AZ also played with Haley Jones on Team USA as well, and did, but it said if they weren't dating, y'all would be jumping at the idea of running the natty back as a concept. Thank you. Somebody tweeted this and I would agree. Why do I care about what? That UConn mentality exactly. It said Lobo loves AZ and Lobo sometimes be the biggest Husky hater. In regards to what? Let me know. Said Shanae compared to Alwa's game to her own. It was an ego thing, but for real inappropriate to say. It said, wait, AZ going to Dallas. She will go eventually, child. It's not officially official. Okay, draft happens in April. But we manifesting at this point. I told you guys they were going to get number one. They're going to get AZ. So it's kind of manifesting, but it will happen eventually. They will draft AZ. They also consider the growth of the franchise / what it will do for their business. And that's huge. I said, Dallas, 3-point attempts this season were horrendous. We need big AZ expeditiously. Exactly. Enrique needs to get traded, period. I would agree. And they have good chemistry. Not to mention, we watched them play together for 4 years. They build off of each other's strong points. Exactly. It's so plug and play. I said, I love AZ, but I need her to go on a better team. Child, Dallas is going to be in a different situation than it was last year. Okay? Period. Okay, and even if AZ was to go to Minnesota, let's just float that and everything. She's probably coming off the bench, and no shade, I don't want AZ coming off the bench. Too talented to come off the bench. The only scenario where AZ should be coming off the bench is literally if she's injured, which fingers crossed that doesn't happen or anything, or foul trouble or sickness or something like that. But a healthy AZ foot should never be coming off the bench. I wanted to get playing time and playing with Paige. I want those two things. 9% from 3 is crazy. It said it's all coming back for Dallas. Hopefully so. Leah Rue will develop and unrivaled and everyone will see. I sure hope so. They said John Cole lazy as fuck. Kate Martin was bossing her out. No, that was funny. Y'all funny as fuck. What team do you think AZ going to? Dallas Wings? Dallas posting Awak a few weeks ago has me feeling they aren't going for a big in the draft. Exactly. He's trying to get her back. That's why he visited her. He was going for Awak, trust. They need AZ for 3 points. Exactly. It said Bree Jones isn't coming to Dallas. I'm just, what is it called? I'm floating some ideas for some bigs that I wouldn't mind playing for us, okay? I want Angel. That's number one. Okay, so hopefully we trade one of them 2027 picks and we get Angel. No shade, I wouldn't even give a fuck if we traded both. Dead ass, I would not give a fuck if we traded both to get Angel. Because Angel's that good. And we're going to have Paige and AZ by then. So that's your big three. And then you get some people in free agency to fill it out. We have to fix our bench. We had one of the worst benches in the WNBA last season. I said, love your content. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. They fired the coach. Dallas fired Chris. Chris been fired. We got a new coach. We got Jose. I said, I hope Flage doesn't go to Chicago. They will dim her light. Chicago's just not a good situation for anyone to go. Flage is really box office. She's a great player. And just the organization and the structure of it, it's not somewhere where people who want to win go, on their own level. Let's put it that way. So I definitely think Flage, should go somewhere else. It said, hey, thank you for joining the live. It said, exactly, Awa getting smoked in the paint from Asia Wilson. Clock it. It said, they saying we got guards. We have a guard, but not guards. Paige is all we got. It said, I just got in here, Dallas not getting bets. This is not official. This is just a mock-up, but I don't think that we would take Lauren Betts. I think we're going to take AZ. I'm still catching up. They said if they take her, they're losing. They need a big child. This bullshit. They said they're saying Awa to Dallas now, but they be first to tear to pieces after one bad game. Exactly. They said Dallas doesn't need a big. We have only rewatch a space. Who you feeling like, Abby? We'll see what happens with development, but you guys know how I feel about Yuru if you see my videos. They said, it's not official, but it's official. Anything other than AZ is a stupid business decision. Exactly. They said, Anastasia, how can I send you a manifestation journal? We need to script this to make sure it happens. Look, DM me. But we getting AZ, so I'm telling you, I talked with you guys about this, but I think that I am going to go live for the draft. and everything, and when it's officially announced. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be live for that. So I'm excited for that. Exactly, they can get a bigger free agency. They said Brittany Griner should not be in that list. Are they still in new discussions for the CBA? They are. They rejected something. I think the max payment was like $1 million, but you had to meet specific thresholds to get $1 million. I think it could only go to one player on a team, and just like a lot of the language, it's not favorable to the players basically. So the players have rejected that, from what I heard at least. It's a lot of legal jargon that, quite frankly, I'm not familiar with and comfortable speaking on. I do have a friend who's a lawyer, so I should hit her up again. But even from what she's told me, she's like, the players deserve more. They said, not enough bigs to go around. Top teams all have good bigs, and we can get one in free agency. Who from Liberty you think might go with Sandy to Toronto? I don't know. I don't think that anybody's going with Sandy to Toronto from the Liberty. I'm not seeing that. I feel like they want to stay where they're at if they're gonna resign. I just got here. Recap, please. So we talked about the USAB roster, and right now I'm talking about the draft and why we should draft AZ, why I'm not high on the Alwa fam, and all that other stuff. If you are late to this will be on YouTube either tomorrow or Wednesday, likely Wednesday. Okay, and I'm going to I should timestamp it, but the whole thing will be on YouTube. And I always clip sections and post them on, and I will announce it. And if you check my story feature, I will announce it, but it will be on my YouTube. My YouTube channel is Anastasia25, all one word, but it will be on YouTube in the coming days if anyone's late. They said low-key not important, but I know AZ's draft fit will be fire. Exactly. They said you draft AZ and then you give your 2 first-round picks in 27 to Chicago for Angel Reese. Exactly. And then you give up Enrique. Boom. So then you get something for now, and then they get something for there. I'm game. I answered this question. It said Stewie gives 100% on a Torrent, MCL. JJ just pissed me off in comparison. Exactly. They said what is a big? Like a forward. Exact. Like, like Nafisa Collier, Asia Wilson, Brianna Stewart, Angel Reese, like those type of players. Or like centers, like John Quell Jones, Lauren Betts. That's what we mean when we talk about a big. What happened to AZ? Dallas Wings got #1 pick, and we are going to get AZ eventually. This is manifesting. I'm still trying to catch up. Sorry, guys. Michelle, don't come out here trolling me. We don't have time for that. We don't even put that in the air, because like that's what the fans didn't want to see. That's what the fans didn't want to see. Don't even say that. Why does it keep updating my? I'm trying to read all the comments. They said the concept of Kate Martin boxing out Jerron Quell. I need the footage now, bro. Y'all gotta DM me the footage, because that'll be hilarious. It said I would be curious to see who Dallas protects in the expansion draft. I would too. We'll see. Dallas needs perimeter defense. AZ can do exactly. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I'm not gonna feed into that. Wait, what did you say about Leroux? Leroux, my thing is Leroux either gonna give you a double, or she's gonna give you like 4 points. And she's somebody who can do good with the rebounding and stuff. She can space the floor and she can shoot threes, which I appreciate. I think her defense is not good. Okay, I think she moves like there's bricks in her feet in transition, and she has to get her conditioning underneath her. Maybe we can develop her, but Dallas and developing a big, it's giving baby there's no plane. So I personally am not high on Leroux. I've seen what she can do at her best, and she's definitely helped us win some games for sure. I think we were like 5 of 7 whenever she joined the team, but there's just some low points and stuff that she has, and that's just my opinion on her. So where does Awak fit in this vision for Dallas? Is she gonna? I'm trying to. It really depends on who else that we get in free agency, who we keep in the draft. I don't know, but she'll play for us for sure. Maybe coming off the bench, but like I think she'll fit with us. I don't know. I said okay, cool. They said you going to any rival games? No, but I'll watch them on TV. Who got the first pick? Dallas Wings. Wait, where do you think AZ is going to go to Dallas? Let me see. What team for first pick? Yeah, Dallas is getting #1. USA roster, low key a popularity contest. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, why do we not want Awa? Because, like I said, Awa don't even start over. The way that they talk about Awa fam and Awa fam's actually numbers and production is different, okay? Awa fam be putting up a good game every single, 2 weeks, basically. And every other game, it's 7 points, it's 8 points, and oh, she's playing with bro, the level of competition over there and the level of competition here are two different things. If she was putting up video game numbers, I would understand it more. But I'm not seeing that. Just level of production, she don't even start becoming off the bench. One of my friends said this, but the fact that Kurt really went to go see her play, and she played terrible both times. Just the production is not moving me. The production is not moving me and everything. She's raw. She needs a place to develop. Dallas is not the place for that, okay? I'm sorry. They're acting like this is a can't miss prospect, and #1 picks are not for that. I think that another team could take her and develop her. For Dallas, I'm not seeing that right now. I don't, like I said, she's not better than Laura Best to me. She not. I think she should go to school and develop. I said, Arike needs to go because Lee Rue had better stats than her and Lee did not play good at all. Ooh. It said I wasn't franchised. It said, wait, what's going on? We're talking about the draft and who should take who and Dallas Wings. So let me get everyone else. I'm almost done reading the comments, I think. A 7.9 average. Exactly. They said, you're going to watch the NCAA women's games tonight. Who plays? I have friends who are homosexual. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to tap into that one. They said, Anastasia, I'm a big fan. Keep doing what you do. Blessings always. Oh my God. Thank you. I really appreciate y'all's positive comments on my videos. I really do. I remember before one of the, UConn games, someone commented asking me where my review was. It was giving me good time shot. I remember when I make videos about Minnesota or other teams and y'all be leaving comments asking me to talk about Dallas and Paige. Like, y'all really don't give a fuck. Y'all really love my page and my UConn content and all that other stuff. And I appreciate the positive comments, the engagement and everything. Like, I never thought I could get to this point. So I just appreciate you guys. Who do you think each team will take? I will get to that, I promise. I talked about it a little bit. I'm really trying to catch up on my comments. I've been trying to catch up for like 15 minutes. I'm just so long-winded. When I'm watching the draft and AZ's not going number one to the Wings, well, AZ is going to go number one, so don't even say that. So what are your expectations of free agency for Dallas? I think that Kurt's going to hit free agency hard. I really think so. I think that this is going to be a new look. I feel like people were not going to want to come here to play with Chris. He knew he had to get rid of Chris. We got Paige over here. I think Paige is going to be a magnet for people in free agency. I don't know. I think he's going to be able to attract some good names. You know, we got the what is it called? The facility getting built. So I think he's going to hit it hard with free agency. Ole Miss and Longwood at 5. Ole Miss, after that game I watched, Ole Miss not moving me. No defense or good rebounding. What are you talking about? How long have we been on live? I've been on live for like an hour and change. It really feels like I just started. Let me see everyone else. People's mock drafts have Mystics taking AZ at 4, and they say Wings fans are delusional. Like, AZ's not falling that far. Like, I don't know why people believe that. Let me see what else. I swear every time they bring up their relationship, they be dating for years. Exactly, bro. They be talking about their relationship more than actual fans. Talking about Iowa's defense and not the like, clock it, bro. Iowa just be having some low IQ plays. If you actually watch the games. Okay. So, thank you guys for commenting. I really appreciate it. I finally caught up on all my comments. And so let's talk about where everyone else should go. So if you're new here, Dallas should take AZ. Okay. Like I already said, I think that she's a 3-level scorer. It's been shown in the tape. She can create off the dribble despite what people say. And she's someone who's putting up fabulous numbers this year, shooting over 50% from 3, I believe 55%. Fantastic defender, really high IQ player, someone who works really hard, and she has all the intangibles. And she's already played well with Paige previously. So I think Dallas should take AZ for that reason, okay? At number 2, I think that the Minnesota Lynx should select Lauren Betts because I think that Cheryl Reeve is somebody who has proven to be a great coach and somebody who can develop people, and she can do a lot of good things for people in the league. I mean, you look at her system and how well that players are playing from an offensive perspective, from a defensive perspective. Like I said, I really feel like the Lynx is like the league version of UConn. Making that extra pass, playing unselfish. They're really known for their defense as well. So it's great basketball to watch. And I think that she would be someone who can help Lauren Betts space the floor, get her more confident into taking those mid-range jump shots and knocking them down consistently, to developing a three-point shot because the Lynx like to take a lot of threes as well. Fee really needs a true center. Okay, Lana Smith is not a center. She's 6'4", and in certain matchups she just like really struggles and everything. And I think Lauren Betts has that size to kind of dominate in the post from an offensive perspective, from a defensive perspective. And I think that, you know, she can get a lot of things established with Lauren Betts from an IQ perspective, and she can really help Lauren Betts. So I think that that's a great spot for Lauren Betts to go, and I think she should definitely go there. At number 3, okay, we got the Seattle Storm. Now, you could see this for either Olivia Miles or you could see this for Flage. You know, a lot of people, I'm not as high on Olivia Miles as everybody else, and every time I say that, people jump me, but I don't care. You actually watch the tape. We got to limit the turnovers. Some of the passes that she makes, someone said it's like she makes passes like to be on a highlight tape, okay? And they said that she loves Chelsea Gray, which that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So I could see them taking her in the aspect of trying to rebuild, needing a point guard. I think that she can create good looks for people. I think that we have to limit the turnovers. That is huge for me. Her defense, I think, is terrible and non-existent, frankly, as well. Her shot selection isn't my favorite either, okay? She can put up some decent production for you. She can put up some good numbers and everything. I think if she went somewhere, I don't think Skylar's going to stay in Seattle for the record, but if she was able to go somewhere with a good vet presence and a veteran point guard to learn from, I think that she can be a solid player in the league. But those 3 problems that I just talked about have to get fixed with Olivia Miles. The tape, I'm not as high on it as everybody else from what I have seen personally, okay? So I could see them taking her for needing a point guard. You're already going to have Dom there next year. Nika, I don't know what role she's going to play for the team, but she could be probably like a backup point guard for the team, and that's no shade, honestly. Who else are they going to have? I think Gabby's probably going to stay. I think she went to the draft lottery. I don't foresee NECA, and I don't foresee Skylar staying. I really don't think so. Where could I see Skylar going? I honestly don't know. I'd really have to think about it. They said Olivia's defense is improving, but not great. What are the chances of AZ going to Dallas? Well, the number 1 pick has been confirmed. So I don't know. I think it's a slam dunk. I think we're getting her. But those are my problems with Olivia Miles. So I could see her going to Seattle, and I could see her, being, because I really think they want to start fresh. I think that's why they got rid of, the Noel and everything as well, and I think that Skylar NECA will be leaving. I really do see that. So I could see them, wanting someone young, wanting someone new. I could definitely see her going there. But we'll see what happens. Or they could go with Flage. Like I said, I really do like Flage's tape, honestly. Because like I said, she's a 3-level scorer and she's really flashy. Okay. She's somebody who can hit from 3. She can hit a nice mid-range. She can finish with the layup. She's a really flashy player. I think her defense is pretty good. She can just really like blow up a play. She's really explosive. Like I said, the fundamentals, I don't think she's as fundamentally sound as I would have liked. At times she can lack discipline. And everything, and just some negative plays. But overall, I think Flage is a really good player. And I think that Seattle, they can't go wrong in taking her. They definitely need somebody who can help with the 3-point shooting. I think Flage could help from a 3-point shooting standpoint. And they're not getting AZ, so I feel like Flage is probably the next best thing for a shooting guard for them to get. I could see Flage also going to the Mystics, because Olivia wouldn't go to the Mystics because they already have Georgia Amore, so that doesn't make sense in my opinion. They already have some point guards. I don't know who they're going to re-sign, but it just makes no sense for Olivia Miles to go there in my opinion. So she's either going to go to Seattle, I think, or she's going to go to Chicago for Olivia Miles. That's what I see for Olivia Miles, if you really think about it. But I could see Flage going to the Mystics because they have Georgia Amore. I will say my thoughts on AZ again, since you're late, but I do want to finish this. So they have Georgia Amore. Thank you for joining. They have Georgia Amore. They don't have a true 2. I don't care what anyone says. Sonia Citron is not a shooting guard. So they need a 2. They have Sonia at the 3. They have Kiki at the 4. Who knows if Shakira is going to come back? So that could influence who they take at that 5 spot. And then who do they got as backups? I don't really remember, but they could take Flage. They need that shooting, so I think Flage would be someone that's good for that. But I could see Flage either going number 3 or 4. I might accept guess on live. But if I guess you on live and y'all say bullshit, I will kick you off. So don't even be surprised. That's all that I'm gonna say. But I wouldn't be against it. It says Sonia's 3-and-D. Mystics will pick a point guard or shooting guard, but they already have a point guard. Thoughts on people saying they shouldn't look on Awa stats and eye tests. I think it's dumb. I saw this tweet. It was literally comparing Awa stats to like AZ stats and Lauren Betts stats whenever they were sophomores in college. And I feel like that's disingenuous. The level of competition is not the same. You cannot compare it. It's not apples and oranges, okay? They're acting like Awa, like it's not the same level of competition. I feel like it's really disingenuous to do that. And all this potential, not for number 1. Number 2, number 3, or like lower, whatever. I like I said, I see Lauren Betts going over her right now. Like somebody else takes her and somebody else, really develops her and everything. I think she can be a solid player in the W. I just think for a number 1 pick, it's supposed to be a solid and complete player. I did see what Sophie Cunningham said, and she just dumb as fuck. So things we knew. They said, bro, wasn't MHA an MVP overseas at one point? She probably was. Awa has worse stats than Dom. They said, you mean not apples to apples? I don't know. Y'all got what I meant, though. For the Mystics, they have so many first-round picks and still playing basketball is crazy work. They could try to trade the first-round picks to, get higher in the draft, because they only have like 4 first-round picks this year or something like that. They have multiple picks, so maybe they're going to try to trade it to go up higher. I really don't think Kurt's going to trade a pick. Like I said, I really think it's smoke and mirrors. Maybe they want to trade up to number 2 or number 3. Maybe they'll do that. Chicago isn't looking good right now. Things we knew. The Mystics are not bad though. They have a core. Yeah, they have a core. They just need to build upon that because no shade, Sonya's not a number one scoring option. Like she's a number three scoring option. Kiki's probably like a number two scoring option. Like that. I think they still need that number one scoring. I don't know. I think that they'll have a good team. I think that they'll have a good team. They got to figure that out. Let me know what you guys think of the coach too. And that's your opinion, and they're still wrong. So, like I just don't understand. Like AZ, like people talk about AZ not number one. Who number one then? Because it's not Lauren Betts. It's not Olivia Miles. Flage's not better than AZ. Who do you think will make the USA women's basketball roster? We're talking about for Olympics. Said they'll be decent, but they still need a lot to be a contender, which I would agree with. Okay. First project should be most pro ready. Thank you. Exactly what I'm saying. I said I'm afraid Kurt will grab AZ at number one, then trade it to the big spitter. I don't think he would do that. I don't think so. Let me read the rest of my comments. Mrs. got a trade and get some good bets. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's on, bro. I'm talking about AZ not number one, bro. You see the production AZ's putting up, okay, and AZ's putting this up against good teams, okay. People playing D9 schools and still not putting up AZ production, but I was told they're better than AZ though. AZ just put up 31 against Michigan, one of the best teams in the country. So like I don't need, like what AZ's done over years. Like she literally, like her beating South Carolina ass twice last year. AZ has a great body of work and everything, and unfortunately, the injuries and everything have kind of sidelined her, but this is the year where we're getting to see fully healthy AZ Fun and what she's capable of, and that's really exciting for me. Yeah, from the camp lips that they posted, like who's going to be the final 12, you mean? Is that what you mean? Let me know. Yeah, they definitely need number one option. Bro, poor Connecticut Sun is cooked or what? I think Connecticut Sun has promise. I do, because I think that Lila Lacan has been really good for them. I think Sanaya Rivers, her impact defensively is huge. So I think that those two are going to be some great players for Connecticut Sun years to come. Aaliyah Edwards still kind of got to find her footing and everything, but I think she can be a decent player. Olivia Nelson-Adota, I don't know if she's going to come back. Who else did they got? Anissa Morrow, I think, can put up some good stuff. I think that they got some good players and everything. Kind of need that number one scorer and everything. I don't know if Marina's going to stay or not. I really don't know about that. I don't know. I think that they need a couple pieces to take them over the top, fix the bench. I still think the coach's Ashton should be fired. Like he and his rotations. I don't know Bria Hartley. I don't know the situation that goes on there. I don't know. I think they should make some trades. I think they should not re-sign some people. I forget what Rashid said about who he wants to keep. If my friend is here, maybe she can let me know. I said AZ making 20-point games. Better barely hit 20 plus games. I don't know what that means. But I think Connecticut Sun has some promise. Fam from Spain. I think she is from Spain. Are you asking like my thoughts on her? No one's playing better than AZ right now. Exactly. So do you think they sign and trade Arike or trade her midseason? I'm thinking sign and trade. If they don't do that, then I'm thinking a midseason trade. There's just no way. Like, let's say, like I said, we're getting AZ. So Paige, AZ, Arike, it's not going to work. Okay? Arike gonna see AZ wide open in the corner and just go past her. Okay? And like just like the negative things that Arike does offensively, she can only thrive off of ISO. She's not someone who likes emotion offense and who likes, getting the best shot available. And she just doesn't have the patience, I guess, to let those things develop and everything. It's go, go, go. She doesn't have the correct pace for those things. If now that I'm really thinking about it, and the defense, no. I just don't think that it would work. I don't think that it would work. And her shot selection and the shots she's going to be taking, I think sign and trade. AZ averaging 21 right now. Exactly. She's literally lighting it up right now. Let me see the rest of my comments. Thank you guys for commenting. I appreciate it. They said AJ should go number one, but Betts isn't a bad pick if the Wings desperately need a big. Child, we're not taking Lauren Betts. Is that when March come around, they'll stop playing on my ghost name. They're just going to move the goalposts. I'm telling y'all. They always move the goalposts. For Paige, for AZ, for Sarah, for anyone who goes to UConn, they always move the goalposts and everything. They just don't like UConn, so they just start making shit up. When Gino literally has the most players in the league from his school, when his players are arguably the best players in the game in the WNBA. You have Maya Moore, you had Diana Taurasi, you had Sue Bird, you have Paige right now, you have AZ going in the league soon, you have Sarah Strong, Nafisa Collier, Brianna Stewart, the list goes on and on and on. So many fantastic prospects that he's had that have, not only dominated in college, but dominated in the league in a huge way. I'm talking MVPs, I'm talking finals MVPs, I'm talking about Olympians. You cannot argue with what Gino has output from UConn. When we're talking about guards, when we're talking about bigs, it don't matter. You want the best development, you go to Gino at UConn. It said AZ's averaging 21 on 50, 55, 100. Like, that's absolutely insane. It said they deadass have a personal vendetta against AZ. It's never about basketball, which is frustrating, bro. They be racist towards her, they be homophobic towards her, and they make fun of her injuries, which is weird, okay? A lot of you guys are weird about AZ, okay? And we've been clocking it. I'm tired of her not getting the respect she deserves. The final 12, I'm trying to think. So, like I said, Fee, Stewie, Asia, there, Paige, Caitlin, unfortunately, probably Leah Boston, probably Kelsey, right? Jackie Young, I would think, would be there. What other bigs do we need? Angel, Sarah, AZ, Juju. Am I forgetting anybody? Something like that. I may be wrong. I may be wrong. Probably something around there if they're just having 12. But hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. I'd be forgetting people sometimes. Connecticut is cooked, I think. I don't think so. BG and Chelsea Gray got pity votes. A youth movement isn't. I think we really need to go young for the Olympics. Like, we definitely need a vet presence and everything. But I don't know. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some of the people I said won't be there. Maybe I'm forgetting people. So don't hold that against me. Marina Gagne, I think so. Suns coach is horrible. Things we knew. Said they mean AZ hits 20 points while only playing 20 minutes. That's what they meant. What big would they get in free agency? Like I said, I would like Tina Charles. I wouldn't mind Bree Jones. Angel's not a free agency, but I hope we get a trade for her. I like Ezzy, but she has to put up her scoring and she doesn't make her free throws. Said nobody considering the experienced bigs that can be picked up in agency instead of a 19-year-old. Thank you. No one's talking about free agency enough. Said Arike didn't even have the first pick. Arike might not even sign again as a free agent. So I think we're gonna sign and trade her. And if we just let her walk, I'm cool with that. Azare, I like Azare. I don't know if I'd want her for our team necessarily, but I don't have anything against her, I guess. They said there's not going to be a new season. I think so. I think there will be a new season. They said, Arika got to go. Exactly. It said, hi, is it true she's with the Wings? I'm sorry, I just came on. I was wondering if it was fake news. This is just a mock-up. Dallas Wings have officially locked up the number 1 pick for the draft. But they will get her eventually. We just got to wait till April, but, they will be getting her eventually. Love Sarah Strong. Exactly. Sarah Strong is so good. It said, what bigs would you want to see Dallas sign? Like I said, Angel. Like I said, I'd like to see a trade for her. Tina Charles. I love Bree Jones. Players like that. I think that those are some really good bigs that we have a better chance of getting. Like, we're never gonna get like a Stewie, a Fee, players like that. How long have you been on live? I've been on live for an hour and some change, almost 2 hours. Gabby Williams is like a 3, So I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get Gabby. Like, I wouldn't hate having her on the team. I just don't think that we're gonna get her. I think Maddie kind of is gonna fill that role. You know what I'm saying? And Gabby's better. I'm just saying. I think she'll be like our 3. It said Tina, Swin Cash. Exactly. Like, UConn has so many great players. I forgot about them. Said not difficult to win with 5-star. Bro, everybody needs good players to win. Every team needs good players to win, okay? Every team that won a championship had good players, okay? At South Carolina, Dawn had players like Camilla, who kind of led the way. She had Asia Wilson. Like every team has to have good players to win. Like, Hero Ball never wins games. So I'm rejecting that. Oh yeah, Gabby to go to UConn as well. Which Kelsey? Kelsey Plum. The Sephiroth, she's the best shooter in the nation. Why are we downplaying that, bro? AZ literally be dropping 30, and I feel like people's reaction is, oh, we expected that. So they're just not going to give her flowers. I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, it is unfortunate. What are your overall thoughts on CC? I'll probably get to that later, child. I'm trying to be in a good mood right now. Like, no shade. I'll get to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kalia Copper. Damn. Sarah going to be the greatest of all time very soon. Her stealing is insane. Said, I would take a big, and that's no, child, please. The Olympics is so far from now, but I still want to talk about it. What do you think of the UConn freshman performances so far? I think Blanca's been awesome, for sure. Limit the turnovers, I think. And, what is it called? The transition stuff that I talked about, having more pace for the game. And, the fouling at times. But I think Blanca, really high ceiling. I like Blanca. Khalees is... she's just, finding her footing and everything. I think she'll get there. I think she'll be a really soft player for UConn. So, to be determined, I guess, for Khalees. Do we have any other freshmen? Ali Isabella is not a freshman. So, those are some thoughts. Let me read my comments. I already talked about Azure, so. Let me see. Try to tell them the other night we going younger for the Olympics. Exactly, bro. You're gonna need some vet presence. Like I said, Fee, Stewie, Asia, they will be there. That is 100% what I do know. We're gonna have some vet presence in the Olympics, but we gotta go young. I'm sorry. It's the changing of the guard. We're getting Paige, we're getting AZ, we're getting Sarah, we're getting Angel. We can juju. Things I saw coming. Book it. We need to go young. It said, Bree, but what would Atlanta do? BG needs a sub. I thought Brittany Griner doesn't even start for Atlanta. Because Atlanta, wasn't it like Jordan Canada? It was Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, Bree Jones. Who started at the 5? Was Nas Hillman still starting at the end of the season? I don't even think BG was starting, no? Diamond gotta go. Yeah, she gotta go. So Azarea already played for the Wings. The person that just said that. See, I be forgetting people played. It said you too confident. Dallas getting AZ. It's things I knew. I told you guys we're getting number 1. It's gonna hit like crack in the 80s when we do get her in the draft. And then I'm gonna have to go back in my old videos and then I'm gonna have to find the footage of me saying that these things were gonna happen. Like, it's like when I said Paige was going to average 17, 6, and 5. And she ended up doing something like that and then averaging more than that. And people told me I was crazy. So I always had the receipts. I can't wait for UCLA game in Texas on Wednesday. I think that will be a really good game. I think that will be a really good game. So it'll be really exciting to see where both of the programs are at, playing competition that is on their level. So I'm very excited about that. And I do like what I've seen from Texas so far, actually. I like Madison Booker's game. Gabby's staying on Storm. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she's going. It said the list was for the World Cup, not Olympics. Yeah, I'd be getting stuff mixed up. I'm not even gonna lie. But the Asia Stewie will be there. I still stand on that. I said, if Link held the first pick, do you think they would have selected AZ? It's really hard to say that. It's really hard to say that and everything because I think Kayla McBride is going to come back. So if Kayla McBride comes back and already kind of feels that need, I don't know. I would find it hard to believe that they would draft AZ and that they would still go Lauren anyways. Sometimes the Lynx drafting just doesn't make any sense, to be honest, because they should have drafted Angel and they didn't. So, and you saw how that went. So I think that they should have drafted Angel. So like Paige Beckers, Asia Reese, Asia Plum. It said drops 30 and plays defense. AZ held Sila to 211 before the fouls clock it. It said, who do you think will be on Dallas roster? Well, we're keeping Paige, obviously. I think we're gonna keep Maddie around. What is it called? Arike sign and trade. That's what I'm seeing right now, or mid-season trade. Zaza. I think Zaza's shown some flashes. I think Zaza can be a good bench piece for the team. So we might keep Zaza around. Maybe Ty Harris can stick around. I would like to keep Amy because I thought Amy was a demon last year. So I could see players like that staying around. JJ, I think we should cut our losses. No shade. I just talked about Amy. I want to keep Amy. That's a demon. That's a demon. What Amy gave to us, I will never forget. Haley Jones, I could see them letting her walk. I could see them letting her walk. At the end of the season, what I saw from Haley Jones, I'm good. So Lee, I always forget about Lee and Louisa. That might keep one of them. So I don't know. Lee's just not, like, you can only protect 6 players, right? So Paige, Arike, Maddie, let's say they keep Lee, Louisa, maybe Ty. Maybe that's who they protect. But I don't know. Jones is a backup. That's what I'm saying. It might be 5, yeah. They're going to have to make even tougher decisions. Yeah, Haley gave it at the beginning, but towards the end, it was getting kind of sloppy. In the beginning, she kind of struggled, and I forgot about this, and then she really locked in, and she was really that utility player that we needed, and then she fell off again at the end. And what Amy was doing at the end is what Haley was doing whenever she got locked in. Like that one Vegas game, whenever Paige basically single-handedly brought us back. She had like 6 assists in the 4th quarter and stuff and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I like Amy. I like Amy off the bench. I would like to keep Amy. Thank you guys for the likes, 7.3K likes on the live. I appreciate that. I said Awak probably taking Haley's spot. Clock it. If it was between Lee and Louisa, who you are picking? I don't know. I don't know. I would probably go with Lee. I'll probably go with Lee right now because Louisa just pisses me off. I'm sorry. Like, Louisa was having bad production, multiple stretches of games with like 4 points. She gets beat on defense as well and everything. I don't know. I think Lee was better for us. You know, I'll say those things. But I don't really feel strongly about keeping either of them, to be honest with you. So it's really just picking hairs. That's not even the correct phrase, but you guys get what I mean. So yeah, okay, I think I got all my comments. Yeah, Luisa's defense not good. Yeah, that's my new gimmick, things we knew, because it really is things we knew. Nah, I think Louisa stays out of the 2. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I can't read. I don't know, we'll see. They need to let both Lee and Louisa walk, no shade, exactly. Because I'm just not moved by that. I'm not moved by that tandem. I'm gonna be honest. We'll see what Lee ends up doing an Unrivaled. But yeah, I don't know. As long as Grace Berger is gone, yeah. Exactly, bro. They could resign. They could resign Ty. They could resign Ty. I'm not necessarily mad at it, but if she left, I think we could probably get another good backup point guard in free agency. So I'm not really that mad at it. I don't really mind either way. But bare minimum, Paige, Maddie staying. Bare minimum. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, bro. The top three people Dallas needs to get rid of: Arike number one, MHA number two, Grace Berger number three. Those three are the ones who need to leave the most off of my team. Isn't Olympic trials during Unrivaled? I is it? Unrivaled doesn't start until January. Thoughts on Diamonds? Diamond can go. She's disposable. Like all shade, bro. Don't. I was thinking about this the other day. Don't you guys remember Diamond's revenge game against the Minnesota Lynx? I literally went live that day. If you guys were live, you know, and it's on my YouTube, Anastasia25. Okay, but literally, it was so bad, bro. She was literally playing first option hoops and she was fouling. And whenever she got Chris to use the challenge on something when she clearly fouled somebody, that is one of the worst revenge games I've ever seen, bro. She played fucking awful. I'm sorry. That's not how you do a revenge game. Haley, that one game when we played against Atlanta, no, Haley, that was a good revenge game. That was a good revenge game. And one of my friends actually saw that game coming and she told me Haley was going to be a demon and I doubted her. And that's why I made a tweet because I was wrong. One of the few times I was wrong because I always be right. But yeah, that revenge game was terrible. That revenge game was terrible. We got our ass beat by like 20 points too, I think. Like she literally was fucking everything up for us. And I'm just every day I'm so thankful we have no Chris. It was one of the worst things that I've seen. Like that revenge game, like y'all remember that shit. Diamond needs a fresh card too. Her confidence is shredded. When you can't make shots, y'all. Who should I trade Arike for? Angel Reese. This is what the fans wanted to see. MHACT hoops, things we knew. They said, did you hear about the new Chicago assistant coach? I mean, best of luck to her, best of luck to her. Why anyone willingly goes to Chicago? I don't know those things. But hey, she like it, I love it. That was terrible. They said Diamond was so ass with the wings, it was bad. It really was. Yeah, that game was funny. They said that was terrible. They said Cheryl was giddy as fuck that game. Bro, she knew exactly why she traded her. And we only got a second round pick in exchange for Dejanay. We got fleeced so bad in that trade. I still think about it. I said I cringed so hard thinking about it. I said, is it bad that Diamond Miller reminds me of Ray Burrell? Ray Burrell is better than Diamond Miller. She can give way better production off of the bench. Diamond Miller is best just as a catch and shoot 3-point shooter. That's really all that she can do. Anytime she tries to create her own shot or play defense, that's when everything kind of falls apart, you know? It really does. Chicago should just close the franchise. They said we traded Dejan, and I agree with that. But they said we traded Dejanay for a bag of chips. We literally did. We literally did. And I said that day that we lost a trade, and everyone disagreed with me, and we saw that we lost a trade. Like, people just make shit up, bro. Like, people's opinions are just not rooted in reality. The Dejanay trade still breaks my heart to this day. I think it was for the best. I think it was for the best. What do you think about Shakira Austin as an option? No. I want Angel. I'm not feeling it. Would you take Shakira Austin for Arike? I don't like the trade. I don't like the trade. I don't want her on this team. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, Ray Burrell is better as a piece off the bench. She can give you more points. Ray Burrell plays like she's 5'8". When I found her she was 6'2", I was gobsmacked. I couldn't believe it. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. I really could not believe she was 6'2" because she doesn't play that way. Yeah, she's way better than Diamond. Diamond needs to go. I would agree. I said, I don't know why people get sad that Dejanay got traded. Dallas was absolutely horrible for her. Yeah, you could just tell the toll it was taking on her mental health and just the stuff that Chris would say about her and everything. It really went all downhill after that Vegas game. So I just think from a mental health perspective, it was what's best for her. You know? And so I wasn't mad about that aspect of it. I just wish we would have got more. Where did Chris end up? Not coaching for Dallas. That's what I do know. So exactly. Shakira for Arike? Nah, exactly. No. That's what I'm saying. I just don't like the trade. Somebody asked me, what are your thoughts on Sinai Rivers? I like Sinai Rivers a lot, okay? and I don't understand why she didn't start more games. I said this, but every single time you saw her come off the bench and use like her defensive impact is huge. Okay, didn't she have like 62 steal, 38 block or something like that? It was insane for a small forward. I believe she plays in her first year. I thought that her defense is so good. It's so good. So I think her defense stands out to me a lot. Offense, I think she'll kind of find her shot more and everything. Got to have some more confidence with that and everything. But I think she'll get there. I think she'll get there. I think that she's someone who works hard. She plays the game hard, and I think that she's a lot of fun to watch. So I really enjoyed watching her play. I think that the future is bright for Sanaya Rivers. And I think Connecticut got themselves a good piece with her and everything. No shade. I wish we kind of would have, traded up to get her, because the defense would have been so good with her. I would have loved to have her in Dallas. But I think she's an awesome player. I really enjoy watching her play. Did Dallas say they're planning to get AZ just got back? Well, they can't say that publicly. It's not politically correct. But we know it. We know that we will be getting AZ, but they just can't say that publicly, Someone said I will take anything for Arike. That's hilarious. Who would you trade for her from Dallas? You talk about Arike. Let me know. They said, would you keep Cornerly? I wouldn't. Even as a backup point guard, like she just like in transition, that's one of the worst things that you can see is JJ Quinley in transition. Goes way too fast, takes contested layups and stuff. The defense can be good, but she can also get in foul trouble. The shot wasn't consistent either. She just doesn't have basketball IQ. It said, who would you trade for Sanaya Rivers? On our team right now, I would trade Maddie for her. Because I think Maddie's going to play that 3 spot for us next year. I think Sanaya Rivers is a better player. I would definitely trade her. Because Maddie, her defense is terrible. No shade. Like, she has moments of good defense, but her defense really does not move me and stuff. And I don't know. I think I would definitely trade Maddie for her right now. I would trade Arike for her 100%. One of those two. Low-key want Awa fam. Yeah, we not hungry. Do you think AZ will replace Arike? 100%. This is what the fans wanted to see. JJ isn't that strong. You talk about JJ Quinley, I mean, she's only 5'6". Yeah, I'm 100% sure they're taking AZ. I'm 100% sure. And we're going to see it on draft night. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, yeah, I talked about that. My unpopular opinion is that Sanaya's ceiling is higher than Sonia, but Sonia is better right now. I guess I could see that. From a scoring perspective, I mean, yeah, she's probably better than her right now. I think she put up like 15 points a game. But I don't know. I could probably agree with that. It says Sanaya all defense for... Hold on. Let me see. I missed it. Thank you for the gift, 44. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to find the comments about Sanaya. I think they were saying something. Sanaya will be all defense for a decade. And can we talk about how Sanaya got robbed for defense, all defense this year? Ain't no way in hell fucking you got, like, bro, she was robbed so bad. That all defense second team was ass. 62 steal, I believe, and 38 block. How is that not enough for all defense team? Like, what the fuck, bro? She was robbed so bad. I don't even remember she was on all rookie team, bro. She was robbed. She was literally robbed from all defense. That made me so mad. But yeah, she's her ceiling, like she's so good. Dallas defense in general is not moving. Yeah, it wasn't. It really wasn't. 200% trade Arike for Seattle 3rd pick. I mean, who else would you guys want us to take in the draft? If we had the opportunity, obviously AZ number 1, but who else would you guys like us to take in the draft? If that is the scenario, if Seattle would accept that trade, I'd be curious about that. Maddie trade is good. However, no way they trade Arike for Sanaya. I mean, they need shooting. So I would trade either of them for Sanaya, 100%. Like, Sanaya's defensive impact enough, alone is enough to where I would definitely make that trade. Game defense win game. They said Dallas be statues while Paige was the only movement. Bro, when Dejanay got traded, Paige was definitely our best defender, okay? And she was giving Azare hell in the post and that 44 piece and everything. And Paige's defense is so good, bro. I had people tell me that Paige's defense isn't good. Watch the fucking tape. That's all that I gotta say. Watch the tape, because people just say anything. Like, Paige's defense is elite. and underrated. They said for real, all them steals and blocks. Like, bro, she literally blocked Camilla. Camilla is 6'7". 6'7". She literally blocked Camilla. Like, that athleticism, you don't see stuff like that. Kind of reminds me of like Ja Morant in a way. I don't watch him a whole lot. I've seen his highlights, but his athleticism is crazy. And she's just an insane player. Happy Mystics isn't getting number 1 pick. Yeah, things we knew. We knew they weren't getting it. They said Arike so bad. Ooh, they said they won't trade Maddie. I mean, probably not, but I would definitely trade her for tonight. They said they got enough bricks with Marina. No need for Arike. Bro, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. They said Flage. That doesn't make sense for us to take both, because then that would make AZ play small forward, and AZ is a shooting guard, so I wouldn't want to see that. I think Flage should be on another team. We need solid vets to go along with Paige and AZ. I would agree. People say anything, I would agree. Thoughts on AZ on the Lynx? I don't see it happening. I think if she were to go to Lynx, she would be a solid piece for them, but I feel like she would have her come off the bench, and I think that AZ is generational. She should be starting. Did you see the new Phoenix logo? They low-key overhyped it. I did. I think it's ugly as hell. I did post a video on that, but I will be talking about that. That is on my topics. They need a center, though, unless they bring back Lee and invest in her long-term, and we can get one of those in free agency. People say anything, I would agree. AZ, either Seattle or Dallas. AZ is not falling that far. She will definitely be going to Dallas. Street said Flage going 5th. I don't think she's going to go 5th. I don't think she's going to go 5th. I would say 3rd or 4th. 3rd or 4th. Number 5, like, I don't know. I think 3rd or 4th, but that's how I say it. Do we think Michigan is better than UCLA, LSU, and USC? They might be. They might be. I like Michigan. So they might be. I like what I've seen from them. From a defensive standpoint, their defense is so good. Let's see. The CBA is going to wreck a lot of teams. Yeah, probably. Flage should not be that old. Yeah, I think Flage is going 3 or 4. They said Michigan low-key better than Texas. Ooh, that's a spicy opinion. I like what I saw from Texas so far, but definitely going to need to see them go against some good teams. I said UCLA is born goggles with no growth. I don't know what that means. Where are Gianna and Kiki going to go? Kiki Rice, I don't know. I see her going lower first round if she does go first round or the second round. I don't know. I don't like her tape. I don't like her tape at all, honestly. She reminds me a lot of Haley Van Lith. Opinions on Madison Booker. I like Madison Booker a lot. I think she has a really solid mid-range, which I was a Paige fan. Warms my heart. I really love to see the mid-range game. She can knock down a 3. She can finish up the basket. I think her defense is really good too. I think she's a solid player. Streets told me she chokes when it matters most, though. So I haven't seen those games and everything, but what I've seen from her, I really like. But that's off of 1 or 2 games. So I can't... I can only talk about what I've seen, right? I feel like to really evaluate a player at their court, you got to watch, some more games or against better competition or everything, possibly. But what I've seen, Wings just posted I'll walk again. Oh, what, on Instagram? Hold on, let me see. Where do you think Olivia Miles is going to go? I could see her going to Seattle, or I could see her going to Chicago, honestly. Let me see the Wings on Instagram. Hold on. Because I'm guessing they posted on their story. I'll be having their notifications on, but it doesn't notify me. Period. I love to see it. Has LSU even played any ranked teams? I don't think so. I don't think they played a ranked team until like December or January, and I think that that's dreadful. And I think that Kim Mulkey needs to schedule some better teams. I can't take it seriously. Personally, I won't be moved by LSU until they play a top 10 team. Exactly. When you get so used to playing people who are way worse than you, then you're going to, what is it called? You're going to get comfortable making a lot of mistakes and a lot of flaws, and it's not going to matter because the team is so much worse than you. But when we play like these top tier teams, like, we're not scheduled for them. Like UConn's not scheduled for them, or I don't think Michigan's scheduled. But once you start playing those upper echelon teams, every single turnover matters, every possession matters, and you can't be sloppy. And they're getting used to being sloppy because they're not playing good competition right now. So it's hard for me to take LSU seriously right now because of the people they're playing. Kiki might go number 11 to the Mystics. Maybe so. I just missed the Owens Wings roster. Mabry, Burton, Gray, and others. I'd be forgetting everyone who's at the Wings. LSU is strong this year. I'm not moved by the level of competition. What's your prediction for the drafts? AZ number 1 to Dallas. Lauren Best to number 2 for Minnesota. For number 3, what is it called? Either Olivia Miles or Flage. I could see that for Seattle. Number 4, I could see Flau'jae going there if she doesn't go number 3, because it doesn't make any sense personally for Olivia Miles to go there. At number 5 is Chicago, which I could see Olivia Miles going to if she doesn't go number 3, because number 4, like I said, doesn't make any sense. Number 6 and 7, 6, 7, I don't know where they're gonna go. So those are at least my takes for the lottery picks. I'm gonna have to watch some more tape on everybody else before I feel comfortable giving an opinion. So I'm sorry. Do you think we keep Haley? I wouldn't bet on it. Is Haley still playing with Chicago? I think she's set to. Thanksgiving has a lot of good games. I will definitely be seated. How's West Virginia in your opinion? I feel like I only saw them play. Didn't they play Duke? Right? It's one game, I'm crying. A recruiter just asked Betts about Dallas getting the first pick. What'd she say? What position does Awak play? Isn't she a forward? So does Awak, and Awak play the same position. Doesn't she, right? I don't know. Something about regressing. Develop bad habits. That's why it's good UConn played Michigan to get a lot of tape. Exactly. You got to play teams who are like around your skill level. Michigan should be ranked higher than they are, I think. Child, this is crying. I was supposed to be Duke, but Duke has failed exactly. I'm taking Flaw over Olivia, and I would agree. Child, she's not better than Lauren Betts. I think Gianna will go 7 or 8. Maybe so. Is Awa going back to the WNBA? There's talks about that. That could be happening. Let's talk about hold on. Let's talk about college. I never use this. This is like generated of AZ wearing a Dallas jersey. And we're talking about, what is it called, college, but I'll also use this anyways. So what do I think about all the college teams? Like I said, LSU, I can't really take them seriously because they're not really playing a team that is like a level of competition for them. So I can't take them seriously until they start playing ranked teams. That's how I feel about LSU right now. I think Flau'jae and Malaysia are playing really well for LSU. So those are the players that at least stood out to me. I think Malaysia is a lot of fun to watch. The ways that she can score, her defense is really solid as well. So I think that they stood out to me for LSU. Okay. Texas, I like Madison Booker's game. As I already discussed, she can be a 3-level scorer. I like her defense from what I've seen from her so far. Still got to see more tape to have an overall arching view of her, but I do like Madison Booker tape. So there's that. Who's the other player? Aaliyah Crump. The game that I watched, she did not play well. But I'm just going to say that that's a one-off. Who's that other girl who played really well for them? She was like a forward or she was a center. I don't remember what her name is. I don't know. I thought Texas looked decent, but they didn't play a good team. So I'm going to have to wait till they play a good team to take them seriously. But I thought that they had some good stuff from what I saw. So that's my thoughts on Texas. Somebody asked me about, I have friends who homosexual in her team. My takeaways is that she's the only good player on the team. I mean, who is it? Jesus, or Jesus can have some good moments at time. Who else is on that team? Who's that other girl? Damn, I don't remember what her name is. But at best, what is it called? Yeah, that's her name. I don't know. She'll have a good moment or two, but I'm really not that moved. I don't remember KK Ransford. I don't really remember how she played. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. Notre Dame at best, Hannah the best player, and then maybe 2 or 3 other good players. Being generous, that roster is terrible. Niele Ivey and her coaching is terrible. They got exposed against Michigan when you put a lot of pressure on Hannah and you play a really good defense on her and everything. She's the main scoring option. So Notre Dame at best, I'm seeing second round exit or Sweet 16 exit in the tournament. They're not getting far in my opinion. And people saying Notre Dame's going to win it all. Let's stop trolling. Okay, so that's my takeaway on Notre Dame. And I have friends who are homosexual. And people talk about, what is it called? National Player of the Year this. All the media talked about was the game against Akron with 44 points and 16 steals. And I'm not going to take it away from her. That's impressive. However, when she played terrible against Michigan and had 4-21 shooting, they're not covering that. I don't like the media and how they talk about the players. I'm sorry. Because they're not having, they're biased. I'm sorry. You're not going to talk about the bad games that they have. You're only going to talk about the good. You have to balance it out. Yeah, she played good against USC. I'll give her that. But also USC's not really moving me like that this year either. So have to take it with a grain of salt. They said, I have friends who homosexual is going to have a tough go in a W. Her stature is too small. I think if she really works at it, she can have a place in a W. I mean, look at Kelsey Plum. It took her some time to get going in a W, but Kelsey Plum has carved a place out for herself in the W, and I think that small guards can be viable. There's just some stuff you got to work out in the right place. But yeah, USC is not that good either. USC has Jazzy Davidson in a dream. Who was that one who was lining it up? Who's that one girl? Who's that other girl? Dunn, she was lining up in that one game. Dunn and Jazzy Davidson, I think, are our best players. Kennedy Smith, she has some pretty good defense. Her offense, I don't remember it moving me that much, but she has some good stuff. Who else is on USC? Janiah Barker, right? Isn't she on USC? I don't remember my opinions on her. But I don't know. USC has a couple good players, but I don't think that Jazzy Davidson is still going to learn, right? And I think not having Juju is really hurting them. I think if they had Juju, it would have, that would have probably been a Final Four team, in my opinion, honestly. That's how good Juju is, that I think Juju, really could have, raised them to that point. Probably a Final Four team, honestly, with Juju. But no, Juju, I think, is really going to hurt them, And I think Jazzy Davidson, she's having some growing pains right now. I think she's going to learn. I think she's going to be a solid player. But I'm seeing a Sweet 16 right now for USC. And I think Lindsey Gottlieb can't coach. And I've been saying that. So USC, I don't really think they're that good this year either. And that game against Notre Dame, they literally choked. That was a very winnable game. You missed the layup at the end, and just some bad offensive possessions where they weren't able to score, and the shot selection and the defense and all those other things, and just some X's and O's with USC and the way that they run their offense. I personally don't like it, and USC is not moving me that much this year either. I don't know if Yulia is still here, but South Carolina, Don can probably coach them to an Elite Eight. Don can probably coach them. I talked about Notre Dame. I have friends who are homosexual, the only good player on there. Prosper, yeah, I see some good moments here. I see some other moments I don't like. Jesus or Jesus, I'm not really that moved by. Neil Ivy, not moving me. Like I have friends who are homosexual. They're only good player at this point. Like the only player that's really going to move the needle. And when you play good defense on her, like Michigan did, they got exposed. LSU, I can't take them seriously until they start playing good teams. They're playing these D9 schools. I can't take that seriously. I think Flage and I think Malaysia are awesome players. And I think that they're very much bright spots for the LSU team. But I think Kim Mulkey, with her scheduling, it's literally ridiculous, the schools that she's scheduling. Who do you see in the championship games besides UConn? It really depends on how the bracket evens out, honestly. It really depends. Because I could say one team and then they're on the same bracket with UConn, and I'm going to take UConn over any team, so they might not even make it to the final. Someone asked me about Silas Swords earlier, forgot to talk about it, and someone said I was impressed with Silas Swords. I thought she played well in that game against us whenever they took AZ off of her, and she got some insane shots to go. So, all credit to her. And Olsen had some good times for them, so I think that those are good players for Michigan. I think Michigan is very underrated, and I think that they should be higher in the standings. 44 said, great stuff, Anastasia, gotta go cook. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you for being here. LSU doesn't play a ranked team until January, and that's pathetic to me. I'm sorry. You're supposed to be one of the best schools in the country, and you have to play these really good schools early, because you have to test to see where your program is, who is going to step up whenever it matters, and make adjustments from an offensive perspective and from a defensive perspective and learn. You have to test yourself early and seeing what's going to work in terms of the lineups and the other stuff too, okay? And so I just think LSU not doing that and everything, they're going to learn the hard way and everything. Like, they don't even play the good schools until January. Like, you need that time to get the chemistry and to gel as a team. And when you play bad teams, you're going to keep having bad habits. So I can't take them seriously until they play good school. That's how I'm feeling right now. Like, exactly. That's why I'm so happy the Michigan happened early. Exactly. We learned a lot from the Michigan game. I just joined. What do you think the Final Four would be? I think Michigan's going to be in the Final Four. I think UConn's going to be in the Final Four. What other teams are good? Those are my top teams this year, honestly. Maybe Texas can get to the Final Four. I'm going to have to see them play some real teams, honestly. South Carolina, I feel like they're just so banged up with injuries right now, unfortunately. I think South Carolina in the Elite Eight, maybe they can get to the Final Four, but I don't know. Maybe UCLA. Maybe UCLA could be there. I'm not against that necessarily. I think, yeah. It said Michigan is the new Iowa. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Let me read my comments. But I saw good stuff from Silas Swords. I miss AZ Flood Hoops already, bro. They don't even play again until Sunday. This scheduling shit, I don't get it. South Carolina played any ranked teams. Have they played any ranked teams? They played USC. USC's ranked. They played USC. That game did not move me. USC not move me either this year, but when Juju comes back, that's going to be a team, exactly, because you're going to have Juju, you're going to have Jazzy Davidson, and you're going to have Sanaya Hall, so you have, 3 number 1 recruits or whatever, so I think that that's going to be great for USC next year, so I think next year it'll be pretty dangerous. It said, Hannah driving to the paint will not translate to the W. Kurt Miller was talking about taking calls for number 1 pick, etc. Do you think he will actually trade? No, I think it's all smoke and mirrors. Let me see what else. They said UCLA looking good too. I gotta watch them again. I don't like how they run their offense, and their guard play is not consistent enough for me to be moved. And level of competition. That's my opinion on UCLA right now. But I need to watch them again. You guys kind of already know my opinion on Lauren Betts. Kiki Rice don't move me. Neepkins can be decent sometimes. Who else they got? They got Dugalich. I don't know. Whenever they run into a real team, I don't know. We're gonna have to see more what they have. I'm not against them being in the Final Four. I mean, um, Kiyomi McMiller. Who does she play for? UCLA versus Texas will be a good test for both teams. Yeah, I'm really excited to see that matchup. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna review it, but I'm really excited for that prospect. And Clemson, I haven't watched them. I can't give any opinions. HH is too small. What about Easy Fun? I need to see UCLA versus Michigan. That would be such a good matchup. I would love to see that. How have you seen KK in the last UConn games? I kind of talked about this earlier, but like I said, like in the last game, whenever she got out of the game and everything because of the foul trouble, I thought that the offense just ran so smooth. Honestly, when you had like Blanca and AZ and Sarah, just the amount of looks they were able to get open for each other and stuff, and just the way that they were able to space the floor, I thought that that was a really effective unit, and I'm hoping we see some more of that. So like I said, when she initiates the offense, I'm not loving it. We know what she can do from a defensive perspective, sure. Some of the shot selections is not my favorite. Whenever you're going in transition and not even looking for your shooters, and then you get the ball knocked out of your hands, and just some negative stuff that she does on the court. I don't know. I feel like people don't want to have an honest conversation about what KK has been contributing, and I'm tired of people making excuses and just like acting like we're putting unrealistic expectations when I just want 10 points per game and for her to find her shooters in transition and have better court vision and, do some good stuff and just be effective. I just feel like she comes out flat. Like it takes her a long time to get going, and I feel like she's better off of the bench. So that's what I've seen. Just some possessions that have kind of frustrated with me and everything. I feel like when the offense runs well, like she's not responsible for facilitating it, excuse me. When you have like AZ, you had K9, you had Sarah. I think Blanca has been doing some good stuff as well. So I think that they're better at initiating the offense and playing together as well. I haven't watched Penn State. I can't give an opinion. Sorry about that. Any thoughts on Iowa State Audie Crooks? I have not got to watch Iowa State yet. Whenever I see the schedule for the college games, I usually try to switch it up and not like the only team that I'm gonna watch every single game for is UConn. Literally bare minimum. But everybody else I'm trying what is it called, to like kind of flip this like and see what games and just try to see every other team and how they're playing. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give every team its fair shake and try to catch up with every team every once in a while. So yeah, I'm definitely going to catch the UCLA game because I haven't seen them play in what a week to see how they're looking right now. But you guys know I think Corey Coles can't coach and the guard play is not moving me. But I definitely need to check out Iowa State and Audie Crooks. I could totally see Michigan versus UConn in the final. I could see that, but it depends on how everything lines up in the bracket. Because if they're in our bracket, I think we're gonna beat them. So, but if they're on a separate bracket, I could see that. Do you think Gino should keep starting Ashland? No, I don't think so. Just because in general, I feel like, what is it called? She just does a lot of negative stuff. Like people said that last play in that Michigan game, whenever AZ gave her the ball and then she tried to do a dumb bounce pass and then Michigan got it and they literally could have got a shot off and everything. And we were luckily able to do enough, but that was a low IQ play. A time where I saw AZ open, Ashland looks at her and then just completely goes the other way. Her trying to create her own shot. Nobody asked for that. She's best as a catch and shoot three player. Her not getting enough rebounds and blocking out for me. Defensively, she gets speed. She's just better off of the bench. Okay. Whenever she starts thinking that she's the number one option, the number two option, it just all goes downhill. She just has a lot of bad plays, so I don't think that she should continue to start. I just answered that question about Ashland Shade. UCLA is not bringing it, no development. Yeah, Corey Close just can't develop people, and this is something that I've been saying in terms of Lauren Betts, in terms of Kiki Rice, and people talk about, oh, UCLA gonna win it all, and then you woke up, because that's never happening. So, like, let's be serious. It's not happening. What year is Audie Crooks? I don't know. Is she class of 2027 or what? Let me know. But yeah, I've only seen Audie Crooks highlights. I haven't seen a full game, so I want to watch a game or two before I give opinions on Audie Crooks because I feel like it's not fair. What other schools have I talked about? I talked about UConn, as always. I talked about LSU. I talked about Michigan. a little bit. And like I said, I like their defense. I think that Swords and Olsen are good, and I think that they're rolling. I think that they're a really tough team to beat. Who else did I talk about? Iowa's not moving me. Iowa, that last game that I saw was terrible. That was Brick City. Someone talking about Iowa Final Four. That game that I watched didn't move me. Maybe they'll improve, but I was not moved. I haven't watched Stanford. Who else? Baylor, not good. Baylor, not good. They have one good player on the team. What is her name? Number zero, I believe, on Baylor. I believe that's the number she wears, but they only have one good player. Their offense is terrible. Brick after brick after brick. Baylor, one of the worst teams you'll see this year, I promise. Duke is also terrible. Duke is terrible. When you had only one player get ejected, the other team had 5 players get ejected, and you still find a way to lose this game, that's some of the worst offense you'll ever see. Brick after brick after brick. Duke is literally terrible, and they deserve to lose that ranking because it's some of the worst that I've seen. I talked about Notre Dame. I have friends who are homosexual, the only good player on there, the only consistent player on there. It's just not good roster construction. I would agree that Blanca is a nice pickup for UConn. I'm glad that Gino did that for us. What else did I want to say? What are the other teams I want to talk about? Ole Miss. Ole Miss got it together in the end of that one game, but they were breaking a lot. What are your views on TCU so far? She said that. My views on TCU so far, Olivia Miles, like I said, limiting the turnovers, the shot selection, the defense, those are the 3 things that she has to work on. I can see why people like her. I feel people overrate her game from what I've seen personally. I haven't watched Maryland. I can't give an opinion on that, unfortunately. And then who else? Suarez was lighting it up. From what I've seen, they're a decent team. I think that they're good at sharing the ball and creating a lot of good open shots for each other, which is positive. A lot of those shots weren't going in the last game that I watched. I think that was the NC State game, if I remember correctly. But I think that they can do some decent things. Sweet 16, Elite 8. I'm not seeing a Final Four. I'm not seeing a championship. But I don't think that they're terrible. But also they need to play a good team. I don't think NC State's not good. So yeah. And the fact that who is good on NC State? I don't even remember their names. When I've seen NC State, they have not played well. When I've seen NC State, they haven't played well. Cadence, I'm glad he took her out of the starting lineup. She never should have been in the starting lineup. Tennessee, what's the coach's name? Isn't it Kim Caldwell? Is that her name, right? I don't like this whole nonsense that she's doing in respect to her rotations. I don't like it. Okay, because it's an entire thing of she literally wants to change the starting lineup every game based off of practice. You can't do that to people. People have to gain on-court chemistry, and having a similar starting lineup is really important, okay? I don't know why, what's her name? Talasia Cooper, she should be starting every game. I don't know why she keeps doing this nonsense of not having her start. I don't like that at all. So that's number 1. And then who else did they got that's good on that team? Damn, what's her name? I don't remember what her name is. I'm talking about Tennessee. But yeah, this whole thing that she has with a new starting lineup every game, it's not good. Their 3-point shooting from what I've seen is terrible. And they've had some winnable games. The game that they played against NC State was winnable. Choked. Did they win? I don't even remember now. They might have lost that. But I don't know. They just... And the 3-point shooting just sticks out to me like a sore thumb. The way that they run their offensive sets, I'm not loving. The defense at parts is collapsing. The coaching and her use of challenges and timeouts pisses me off so bad. She just doesn't have the feel for the game that I would like. So Tennessee is really not moving me. They're really not moving me. The more that I watch of Tennessee, what other teams that I want to talk about? I think I talked about Texas so far. Loads of teams are stat padding this year. UConn facing conference and rate teams. Exactly, bro. Exactly. It's so, like I said, it's hard for me to evaluate when you're not playing people who are as good as you are or even close. Like all these unranked teams that these schools are playing. It's just embarrassing. You're not going to see how good they are until SEC conference play and all this stuff. No one asked me about Kentucky yet. I like what I see from Clara Strack. I kind of saw part of a game, but, she seems like a decent player, so I did like the tape. But yeah, LSU schedule, I just can't take that seriously at all. So that's kind of my takeaways. What other college teams have I don't know. I feel like I've talked about the ones that I've personally seen. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch Notre Dame. I really don't. So yeah, we are going to watch a basketball game. I think we're going to do USC versus UConn, the Elite 8 in 2024. Paige versus Juju, that game. So I'm going to pull it up right now. If you guys have any other questions you want me to answer about basketball, I will be happy to answer those, of course. And hopefully I didn't miss anybody's question. If I did, just re-comment it. But yeah, we always watch a game here every single live that I do. So we watched Iowa, South Carolina championship game, Iowa LSU championship game, the UConn championship game, UConn Baylor, the Elite Eight, UConn versus NC State, the Elite Eight, UCLA versus LSU. So those are some of the games that we've watched. This is something that I like to do every live. I usually like to save it for the end because I know it's not everyone's thing. But yeah. It said LSU was egregious with it, no significant competition until January. Exactly. It just makes you think that the program is better than it really is. And then when you actually play a good school, and then you lose or it's close, then that's a problem. Oh, they said, are you going to talk about Caitlin Clark yet? Oh, yeah, this reminds me of my segment. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I almost forgot about my segment. Bro, this was hilarious. They said teams that had number one pick in back-to-back years. They said Indiana Fever, Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark swept in first round. Las Vegas Aces, Kelsey Plum, Asia Wilson, Jackie Young won 2 WNBA titles together. Seattle Storm, Julie, Brianna Stewart won 2 titles together. Seattle Storm, Super Lauren Jackson won 2 titles together. So, I just thought this was hilarious. So shout out to Trendy. I really almost forgot about this segment. And this was hilarious. It said lowest 3-pointers percentage with 35 plus 3-point attempts on the road. And Caitlin, you see the percentage. I can't even see it right now. Isn't it like 5% or something? So, yeah. Because I'm sure they were in the live hating. I might not have seen it, but I do have this segment every single live. Because they always be saying stuff about Paige, AZ, Angel. So I did have this segment ready. I do this segment every single live. Every single live they be on here. So thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about my segment. But yes. Because the Caitlin Clark shooters be lying about what she actually brings to the game. I don't remember who this one was from. But the first one was from Trendy. Most of it that I get is from Trendy, so yeah. But this was a segment, so thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about this segment, so. There we go. But yeah, UConn versus USC, Elite Eight 2024 is on the docket. So somebody can comment that game. This game is available on the March Madness YouTube channel if you guys wanted to watch it with me. Okay. So I'm pulling it up and everything so we can watch it together. And someone suggested this in one of my recent lives. If you guys have any other games you guys would like to watch together, definitely let me know. We can put that together. I like to watch a game with you guys every live. And let me change my background for that. But yeah, that was Generational Hate FC. So just wanted to take a second to share that. Okay. I didn't share this, but this is a Sarah Strong and Maya Moore edit that my mutual Lila made me. So that is Baby Gold. There's been a lot of comparisons, a lot of similar records that have been broken. So I definitely wanted to take a second to appreciate this moment. I never shared this, but generational players. So I didn't share this, but I wanted to take a second for that opportunity. And then so yeah, UConn USC Elite Eight. Okay, this is on March Madness YouTube channel. Okay. And I am at 221. So anybody who's going to watch the game, give me a thumbs up that you're with me. I'm showing me watching the game, because if I show it the other way, number one, you can't see my reaction. And number two, they ban people from live for showing the games. And I enjoy talking to you guys on live, and I don't want to be banned from live, which is why I will not be doing that. But anybody who wants to watch the game, UConn versus USC, the Elite Eight 2024, that's what we're going to be watching. And I've seen this before, but it's just something fun to do. I give live commentary. If you guys still have questions about women's college basketball that you want me to answer, about the WNBA you want me to answer, about players, CBA, whatever, I will still answer in this. If you just want to hear me talk about stuff, I will still do that, because I know that this isn't everyone's thing. That's why I say the section for the end and everything. And then if I have anything that I want to talk about after the game, whether that is stuff that you guys ask me, if that's new topics and stuff, I can still talk about that. And then I have my ending section. Again, this will be on YouTube. If you guys did miss the rest of everything that I talked about, if you're joining here now, so do not fret if you missed it. I will post it on YouTube probably on Wednesday, okay, after rewatch the entire thing. Yeah, 221. So I did get 2 thumbs up. I got 3 thumbs up. Okay. So, damn. I'm going to assume that you guys are there with me at 221. If someone can comment 221 for this game, that way everyone knows where we're at. And everything. Shout out to Crystal Light FC. But yeah, we're going to, this was a good game. I rewatched the 2025 game. against USC, and that was a really good game too. That's one of my favorite Page games actually. There's so many good plays in that one, so maybe one day we will rewatch that one. But I haven't seen this game in a long time. I haven't seen this game in a long time. It's been months. It's been months. So I'm definitely excited to rewatch these with you guys because I think that they're a lot of fun. So I'm gonna hope that you guys have got there. I'm gonna hope that you guys have got there and everything. And now we about to start. Yay, good basketball coming up. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, start. Let me know if you guys can hear my TV or if I need to turn it up. But this is a good game. But it's always good to watch Juju play basketball. Always good to watch Paige play basketball. Paige needs to bring the shooting sleeve back.
They have Juju All-American who can get a bucket in a late clock situation. Taylor Padilla will launch the first shot of the night. Long rebound after the Forbes. They open up 0-2.
Why aren't they boxing out? They literally just got 2 offensive rebounds in the same possession. They should have been boxing out.
She's very right-handed. It's tough to keep her on the left side of the floor. Here she comes back to her right.
That was an offensive foul. Yeah. Yep, offensive foul. Thank you. There's nothing like watching a basketball game and correctly calling the foul and then they confirm it. Oh, I be feeling so smart. I love it.
Obviously, the official thought she did.
That was an offensive foul, please. But can you guys hear my TV? Just comment yes. Oh yeah, this was the year that KK and Ashton were starting, and then Nika and then Aaliyah Edwards. And somehow they got to the Final Four. Shout out to Paige and Aaliyah Edwards, because Aaliyah Edwards was really good this year. They found a way to get it done. Everyone found a way to get it. That was a dumb turnover. Why would you do that? That was a dumb pass. That Euro was child. Juju, Mackenzie Forbes, Caleb Padilla, Caitlin Davis, and Rhea Marshall for USC. But okay, perfect. Y'all can hear the TV. That's what I was hoping for. But this was a really good game. This was fun.
It's going to be really important for USC to establish the baseline, points in the paint, get their post play going on the inside, and challenge Aaliyah Edwards. Watkins mid-range pull up off the mark.
But this rebounding from UConn terrible. You gotta box out and be in the paint and get rebounds. They weren't boxing out. Lucky it only ended in like 1 possession, but you have to box out and get the rebound. Thank you, Paige. Layup. Thank you. I still gotta finish watching all the games from this year. I feel like, didn't they lose all the big games because they didn't have AZ this year? So I still have yet to watch UCLA. That Texas game this year was not good, I'm gonna be honest. But I still need to watch some of them.
The more shots they can hit will open up the paint and allow them some driving lanes, particularly for Juju Watkins. That was Mackenzie Forbes, one of 3 Ivy League transfers in the starting lineup for Southern Cal. The drive.
Child, another brick. Things we knew. Like, Ashton Shea gotta make her open threes. Why no one getting there to contest that shot? Yeah, I'd be lucky she bricked. Yeah, and then y'all didn't box out again. They have to box out. How many times you gonna let them get offensive rebounds? Who they feeling like? Okay. Damn. Gotta be better at finishing at the rim, child. I know how the games end still, but there just be things that frustrate me. Oh, that behind the back was crazy. That was a nice pass. Yeah, who fouled her? Was that Ashlyn Shade? Bro, Gino's face is killing me. Gino's record at this time was 1,212 to 161.883. Second most wins in division history, 11-time national champion, 8-time Naismith Coach of the Year, Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. So those are his accomplishments at that point. As we know, now he got 12 national championships, and he's the winningest coach. But that was his record at this point. This was 24, though. So it has been at a different point.
It takes some pressure off you at the Final Four, quite frankly. Here comes Beckers out of Hopkins, Minnesota. As a freshman, got UConn to the Final Four. As a sophomore.
The fact that every year Paige played, they went to the Final Four, exactly. But I was told Paige isn't generational. Okay. Like, people just say anything. Every year Paige played, they went to the Final Four. Like, that's such a huge accomplishment. Tournament play be tough. They really had to start 4 guards, damn. That's crazy. That was a dumb pass! Now you turned it over! What was she doing? Oh my god. That was a dumb pass.
They are back in the Elite Eight for the first time in 30 years. They are trying to get back to the Final Four for the first time in 38 years.
Damn, 38 years?
After they won back-to-back championships.
I wonder next year, like I said, I think Juju can definitely take a team to a Final Four. I wonder if we're going to be in the same bracket as them next year. Because I feel like the NCAA likes to put certain teams in certain brackets. Because they always have South Carolina and Texas. And we play them twice in the last 2 years. So I wonder if they're going to do it again. This next year and put us in the same bracket. I would like to see different matchups though. I don't know, but that's just me. This offense, what are they doing? You gotta take the shot. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Okay, that was a good pass. Okay, now you gotta score. That was a nice floater. That was a nice floater from Lee Edwards. They got us together eventually because that possession, they were just doing anything, no shade.
And then they give it inside to Lee Edwards, and she can finish on the inside in a one-on-one. Look how wide open the paint is.
Got lost on the screen. Well, she breaks, but still. She going too fast in transition. Luckily, she made it, but y'all, I've seen that so many times. I'm watching the UConn versus USC Elite Eight game in 24. That's what I'm watching. We always rewatch a game on live just for fun. That was a nice midi by Juju. I like that shot for her. You're just such a 3-level scorer. I like her defense. I like her offense. She's a really good player. Like, generational, honestly. Like, this is excellence. So it's a fun matchup. Bro. Now they turn it over. Are they?
This is the punch speed KK Arnold right here. Crosses up Padilla in transition. Does a great job of attacking the rim.
Yeah, she got hung up on the screen.
Off that screen. Gets to the elbow and sticks the 15-footer.
But, yeah.
Fun up. Game on, Beth. I used to say that about Rossi all the time. She's got her own Twitter handle, the Rossi bomb. Maybe Juju's got one cooking on social media. So here's a clear out right here. Juju going right. Look at that body.
Oh, that M1 was crazy. That M1 was crazy.
Any player in the country.
Juju really uses her height to advantage. She's what, 6'2"? And she uses it offensively, defensively. This is great guard play. Damn, she got beat so bad on defense. Damn. That N18. Damn, the replay is killing me. Yeah, she just got beat. She was just a step behind.
Leaning into the defender to draw the foul there for Juju.
It's a good play. It's a good play.
One opportunity for her. And now just 3 points away from tying Tina Hutchinson for the record for scoring in a freshman season. Dating back to 1980.
Kelsey Mitchell had 873 points her freshman year in college. That's crazy. That's crazy.
When getting to her spots on the floor, and it's what UConn spent a significant amount of time on defending and shooting around earlier. Coach stated, contest the shot smartly, avoid the leg kick or the flail. With their lack of depth, that's something we've been keeping our eye on.
Yeah, I think they only had 6 players in UConn this year because of all the injuries and stuff. They didn't have a bench, so they couldn't afford to be in foul trouble.
Off the mark and a foul. Trying to box out Edwards. You know, as we were watching shoot around with Angel today, Debbie, we noticed the
Who got the foul?
Size is bigger on the Southern Cal side. We thought they'd be throwing a lot of different people at Edwards. Holding her own here early on.
Braids midi by Ashlyn Shade. Things I thought coming. She should have passed the ball. Nobody asked you to take that. That's a good rebound.
Her second board at that end. You want to try for 3.
Bro, no. Why would she take that shot? She should have passed it. Don't take that 3 again. Don't take that 3 again. We just saw you break. Nobody asked for that. Ashlyn passed the ball. Thank you. Yeah, where's the screen for Paige? Why wasn't she setting screen? Okay, wait, hold on. Bro, she missed a layup. Bro, oh my God. How you missed a layup? You were right there. That's an easy layup. You were open. It was open layup. And you missed a layup. And now, bro, now she just got fouled. Okay. Hey, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We are watching UConn versus USC in the Elite Eights in 2024. Okay, I already know how this game ends, but I haven't rewatched it in a while. In every game, every live, we do rewatch a game. So if you guys want, you can comment a game you guys want us to watch on the next live. Someone commented this the last live, so I was like, why not? And then sometimes I let you guys vote too. So I'll have 2 games against each other. Whichever one wins, that's what we'll do. And then the next live, we watch the other one. But let me know down below in the comments what you guys would like. Usually I kind of switch it up. So I usually do UConn every other game. So next maybe we can do a LSU game. I'm thinking maybe the I think it was a game against Arkansas. I think Angel had like 34 points. They don't have the full game. It's only like 30 minutes. But I think that might be the next one that we do, because I've never seen that one. So it's fun. I like to do a mix of ones that I've seen and ones that I haven't seen. Usually it's ones that I've seen. I think it's only been one that I haven't seen, but that will be fun. I was saving that for live, so that might be the next one. You see how they're setting screens on USC? And she missed the layup. Yeah, the height that Paige got on that rebound. Yeah, we hungry. And one. Thank you. Thank you. Paige with the sleeve. That's one of her best errors. Yeah, wasn't this the year she was playing power forward too? Yeah, that was an insane finish. Yeah, she ate bad. That's insane. This and one. Thank you. And one made. I was gonna make this tweet, but what are you guys' basketball pet peeves? One of my pet peeves is whenever they get the and one and then they miss the shot. It's like it was all in vain. It's like it was all in vain. That's one of my pet peeves. I don't like selfish basketball. Oh my God, bro, she turned it over. The way Paige was right there, that was great. Yeah, that was special. Ooh, that passed to Leah Edwards. No, that was T. That was T. Paige's core vision, no, she ate bad. She ate bad. She saw Leah Edwards right there. Then this is what I'm talking about. Paige loves to feed the post. And when you get you a good point guard, bro, and you have a good, like, I love that tandem, bro. She needs that. That's why her and Angel would eat so bad, because Paige loves to feed the post. And then Angel could assist her too, because Angel could play that point forward role. So I would love to see it. Was it the travel? Oh, I think they were playing her assist. Yeah, that was a smart assist. They were all over her, and then she saw Leah Edwards open right there. Yeah, they triple teamed her. That was a really good assist. Things we love to see. Feeding the post. These UConn uniforms, I think, are their best. I'm going to tweet about this, but I don't like the new UConn uniforms, bro. I'm sorry. Cadence is playing. They really had no depth this year. In the first quarter, this is a recession indicator. That was tough. The injuries that they dealt with, you hate to see it. Oh, child, she gonna break. But kick it. I'd rather see her take a shot than Cadence. That possession was a mess, bro. Yeah, that is a pet peeve. It's one thing if you have a contested layup, but if you have a wide open layup and you miss it, that shit pisses me off so bad. I don't like selfish play, like when you see someone's wide open and then you just completely ignore them, or you don't see them in backcourt vision. Or bad moments in transition frustrate me. Bad defense. Paige going to the line. Thank you.
What a tremendous job of setting up that back door. I mean, it's all the misdirection, and the action on the weak side helps keep the weak side occupied. So watch this right here. That weak side.
Yeah, that was an insane setup.
Everyone lifted or outside.
Paige is such a good cutter. Nobody talks about that, but that is a valuable skill. Whenever you can play off the basketball and whenever you can just constantly cut through and find ways to get yourself open, whether that's a backdoor cut, whether that's a layup. Thoughts on Awa fan propaganda? Even Jesus rested. Genuinely. Like, this propaganda, it just gets to a point. Paige stats in are actually insane in this era. The NCAA tournament, 27.8 points per game, stepping up when it matters most. Like, it's all fan propaganda. Like, they watch a game every 2 weeks. Like, I'm just not moved by that. One good game every 2 weeks. You don't even start 7 or 8 points per game. And we're comparing her to players who played here in college against better competition. This propaganda is just so dumb to me. She's not even better than Lauren Betts. Lauren Betts is better than Alwa Fam. I would take her over Alwa Fam if I needed a big in this draft. Child, that was way off. That was an air ball. Score right now is 13-15. USC leading. Yeah, thank you guys for being here though. I'd be wanting to go live once a week, but the problem is they said rebound 4 and 8 points, not hungry. Yeah, exactly. But I was saying, I'd be wanting to go live once a week. That was a shot clock violation. I want to go live once a week, but like the games and the way that it's spaced out, teams will play like back to back and then they don't play for a week. So whenever the teams aren't playing, it's like I have nothing to talk about. So I wanted to wait till more games happened. I went back to my natural hair. As you see, I had to take that wig off, shell. It got to a point. So I wanted to do a couple of things and have some more games happen before I could talk, just so we have something to talk about. So that's why I'd be waiting. So maybe once every 2 weeks now, just because of the spacing of the games. But yeah, that was a good bucket for Lee Edwards. Bet needs to go to a team that has a vet bid to learn from. Yeah, I can see that. I think Lynx would be good space for her to learn. She took too long to get the rebound. She could have hit Paige in transition. She couldn't even dribble the ball. Paige was already running back in transition. That would have been an easy transition layup. She just...
This first quarter, the winner to the Final Four and a trip to Cleveland.
See how Paige gets herself open? Exactly. Nice pass. Drive to the basket. Kick. Oh, wait. What was that? Damn. See, this is what I'm talking about. Dumbass foul. Your offensive foul because you want to run into somebody. It's the most obvious fouls that she gets. Are they going to replay the offensive foul?
It's a beautiful pull-up jump shot. And then Lee Edwards right here. Uses her footwork underneath.
Yeah, that was a reverse, right? Yeah, that was a good. I wish I would have replayed the offensive foul.
Shot clock is off here for USC. Juju looking for a touch.
They should be trying to slow it down right now. They're on. Okay, I think that's what she's trying to do right now. They should be holding out for the last shot. Ooh, Paige got a block. Thank you, Demon. Yeah. Thank you. I love Paige blocks. Defense in general, underrated. But USC with a 2-point lead at the end of the first. Gino Ariema interview. I might skip past that part. Or maybe I'll just let it play. Because we be synced up. I don't want it to mess it up. But let's see what he had to say.
Especially with Paige Becker said that blog towards the end of that first quarter. What have you liked most about how you've been disrupting their offense so far?
Well, it's not easy to disrupt their offense, you know. But I think we've done a pretty good job of
seeking 23rd Final Four appearance, and he got it. So.
We're playing small. I like 15 points, 17 points, whatever it is. I think we got to get better movement down the other end. You know, we're kind of if we can just generate movement to create more one-on-one opportunities for us. You know, right now we're taking too long to get into our sets. So
exactly.
We got to clean that up.
Thanks, Coach.
Tonight's Need to Know brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. The entire season has been about survive and advance.
Started 4-3.
Their worst start in 37 years. Survived losing 5 players to
yeah, so AZ was out, Jana was out, Ayana was out, Aubrey was out, and Caroline was out. So they have 5 players out for the season. Yeah.
And really,
it was a tough season for them.
If UConn can ever be under the radar, has been on the national scene with all the attention elsewhere. They're knocking on the door. Well, there's no question that the cornerstone of Coach Oriema's success is discipline and execution. I mean, it's tough to match the 40 minutes, and you've got to bring 40 minutes because there will be no letdown. There will be no possession that is taken off. That is not their culture. And they share the ball at a very high clip. They're fourth in the nation in a
Caitlin's brick. Things we saw coming.
but they're tough.
Oh, that was a bad pass. Luckily, they get to keep the possession, but that was a bad pass. At least they got the rebound, though. But that I knew that break was coming, so.
January 3rd. It's been a season of before Aubrey and after Aubrey. She was the last of the big injuries. And their trio of stars met with Gino, and basically it was choose how you want to respond to the adversity. They've been 22-2 since then. All of their losses this year, non-conference to teams that all made it to the Sweet 16. All very
Caden's defense, so we not moved. Don't foul her. No, they did. I guess she did a little something in that position, but we still not moved. Oh, there's AZ. That's sad. More players in street clothes and uniforms. It's just, I hate to see players get hurt, bro. And people really think that, like, making fun of injuries is funny. I just don't understand that. How is someone being hurt? Like, how is that funny? Like, genuinely. People are just so weird. Bro, airball to midi. Oh, she got a midi in transition. I am watching UConn versus USC, the Elite Eight. This is 2024. I'm currently in the second quarter with 8:50 left. But we do this every live. Just something fun. Thank you for all the new people. I don't know if any of you guys are still here, but if you're new, or if you've been here for a while, I appreciate you being here and listening to my opinions and caring what I think. It means a lot. Anytime somebody asks me what I think, I'm like, wow, you actually care about my opinion. It means a lot. I'd be forgetting people care.
If you didn't score a point to help your team win, and she said things like that: pass, box out, screen, run the floor hard, defend in their switches, defend in their ball screen.
No, she should have took the midi right there. She was open. Nah, she was way off on that shot, child. KK should have took that midi. She was wide open. They had space. This defense, child. Oh, that defense was actually good right there. It was concerning me for a minute. Yep, get the ball to Paige. Thank you. The pace in which plays the game and the point guard position, I literally love it. She's really mastered the position.
Contact on that shot attempt. Here's Beckers stepping outside the line.
3, thank you. Thank you, Paige. Apparently they called it a 2. 9 points for Paige. No, they called a foul.
Let's see if she got the feet outside the line.
No, they're replaying Paige's. Yeah, that was a 3. That was a 3.
You know what, this is the thing about Paige and about Juju. Both of them just play. You know, they go on, they make a play, they go to the next play. Rarely a show of emotion.
Was that another?
Wow, so
Was that another foul?
Or but a whistle there on the hold.
There was a hold. Child, I didn't see that. Dial Swings just reposted. Child, that's not even true. You just made that up, so we not moved by that. Rage bait used to mean something.
So now get the ball to Juju Watkins in that matchup right here. There's a lot of contact on the ball. Here she is. Beckers comes to help. They double. Make her give it up. Davis.
Get the rebounds. Thank you.
Edwards able to tip it to Beckers.
Like, rebounding is such an underrated skill.
Nice change of direction. Floats it up and
Good floater. 21-19.
in. Game good for UConn early. Look at the fight right now.
Offensive foul. Oh, that's a blocking foul? Really?
She's got 2.
Hmm.
KK Arnold doing a good job of attacking inside.
Said.
The ball out of bounds, it goes the other way.
Someone asked me what game I'm watching. I'm watching USC and UConn 24.
It's been physical. Now
The tournament.
here. You know, now the players have
Said I love AZ and the wings. Child.
she does become an
Y'all need to stop trolling me. Where my mods at? Where y'all at? Like, we don't like y'all gotta get better at y'all rage baiting, because that's literally not even true.
Davis. Forbes.
Mystery.
I I'll tell you what, I don't think USC has gotten into any offensive rhythm yet.
Yeah, they just keep bricking.
Just 29% shooting and only 1 of 6 this quarter.
Yeah, that was a bad shot. Okay, kick it. No, another break 3. Well, she actually made that one, but y'all, that don't be happening. Y'all, y'all need to stop trolling this. Hey, bro, this is not true. There's no way this is true, honestly. Exactly, bro. That's all walk. Like, that's not all walk fam. Why would Awa put Dallas Wings in her bio when we're not drafting her? Like, doesn't y'all have to stop making stuff up? Like, there's no way that's in her bio. Why would we repost Awa fam? She's not our player and she's not going to be our player. Like that. Like, y'all gotta. Can't believe everything you read. That's all. Exactly. I knew it wasn't true. That's why I'm not, like, I'm not phased.
It's been 8 minutes since Juju last took a shot. During that stretch, a 19-5.
Okay, to be fair, guys, I think some people got confused. I missed Juju's shot. I think some people got confused about this. I think some people fell for it. So, we don't need to block everybody, okay? Because sometimes people DM me and they're like, I got blocked and I didn't even do it. So, I think some people, they just fell for it. So, let's be mindful of that. So, y'all need to stop saying... So, the ones who believed it, this is not on y'all. It's on the ones who are making stuff up. So, y'all gotta stop making stuff up. Because people are actually believing that. So, y'all gotta stop doing that on live.
And that allows her to get into the rhythm of her jumper. Something that she's
I missed the replay to 3.
done a million times.
Can you make a comment and say that that's all walk so people can stop commenting it? Because now I'm missing part of the game because I'm trying to respond to these comments about stuff that's not true. So that's all walk. Thank you. That's not all walk fam. Why would we post all walk fam? Like, hey Mayor, thanks for joining. I'm rewatching USC and UConn, the Elite 8 in 24.
She shows up, Juju, and practices like a pro.
I watched Juju's documentary. I didn't tell you guys that. But Juju's documentary I thought was actually really insightful to the kind of player she is, that blown layup. Her talking about how hard she works with her dad and stuff and always wanted to be better. She won a high school championship, I believe. She lost one. She had a 60-point game. I don't know. She seems like a really chill person. She's a great player. How you missed the... Bro! You had no height on that layup. Oh my god. This is the stuff that frustrates me, bro. You didn't put it up high enough.
She draws a crowd. She gets the defender on her hip up transition. Now she's got an isolation on one
Well,
side.
y'all gotta stop saying this stuff. Because when y'all keep saying all this all-wall fam or whatever, that's why y'all are getting blocked. And I'm not doing it. My mods are doing it. But just stop saying stuff that's not true, guys.
To go here in the first half.
All I'm asking. There's no reason they would post all-wall fam. Like, y'all just gotta stop lying to people. And people are really believing it. Baby goat. Well, Sarah's not baby goat. It's Page's goat.
There are the numbers for Beckers and Watkins tonight on the heels of that.
Paige 10 points. Juju 8 points. Currently.
The defending national champions.
I said, is Awak here a player for Dallas Wings? I'm confused. Yeah, she's a player for us. She used to play here, and then I think she's went overseas for a few years, and we're trying to get her to come back play over here. But, oh wait, no, that's Awak. Awak, A-W-A-K. Awak is a player for us. Awak fam is not a player for us. I think their names are similar. Like, they're pretty close. I think that's why people get confused, and people lying now, so people getting confused. But, yeah, Awak fam is not a player for us. Awak is a player for us. A-W-A-K. So, just having that clarification. Paige Mitty. Thank you.
anytime there's a situation, dead ball,
Yeah.
both coaches are going to run and execute plays for their own Americans.
Jump ball.
Hell ball going to stay here. Watkins almost made
What's the
it
difference
for
between a hell ball and a jump ball?
Look at this little back and forth, little
Thank you for pinning the comment. I appreciate it.
from the top of the key. And then on the other side, Paige Becker's a little bump to create some separation. Both so highly skilled. One of the heirs and one of the heirs apparent in women's college basketball. Beckers has already announced she will return next year for another season. And Watkins next season will welcome the #1 recruiting class in the country to join her.
The defense is good here.
She'll launch.
Thank you for getting the rebound.
Gino Auriemma, 'cause he's got Ice Brady out there, and Paige
Yeah, that was a tough pass for her to make.
staying on that Juju Watkins matchup. Lindsey got
Oh, Ice Brady's playing.
defenders that she
Child.
can run at Paige Beckers as well. Here's Ice Brady now making an appearance in the game for Connecticut. Beckers, deep three.
Page 3. Thank you.
Yes. I love offense.
Page 15 points. 2 of 4 from the 3-point line. Thank you.
Watkins. That won't go. Brady snags the rebound. Both teams now have a rhythm about them, right? It's a little punch, counter punch. Neither team has had a transition basket in a while.
31 to 25 right now. We're in the second quarter. Wow.
Under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Beckers looking for more. Doesn't get the roll there. It'll stay
How
at
much?
this end.
Let me see. We're already 33 minutes in it. I have another hour. Wow. I'm probably going to skip some of the upcoming segments, guys. If they do like interviews and stuff, just for the flow of the game stuff. Like, I don't know. I watched that one interview, but I'm probably going to skip past some parts when we get to that point. Because they'll probably have like a halftime segment. Like, I just want to see the game.
Try for 3.
Another break by Cadence. Things I saw coming.
Well, there's been so much attention elsewhere in the women's game, deservedly so. But
Good kick out.
this
And
is a
that was a good midi.
American has taken the Huskies to the Final Four a couple of times already in her career.
Mackenzie Forrest, 4 of 11 field goal. How you already take 11 shots in a half? Who you feeling like?
With this big lineup, Coach Auriemma likes the Horn series. Brady's trying to find a way. Edwards.
Oh, she got
And
blocked.
the block for Marshall, third best shot blocker in Southern Cal history. Newell, don't let her get to the right. Beckers comes over to help.
That's good defense on Juju.
Forbes, the flyby, short.
And bricked.
They are 3 for 12.
3 for 12 from 3? Good God.
The NCAA Women's Championship continues next weekend with the Final Four from Cleveland. The Final Four special Friday night at 6 Eastern, and then South Carolina, NC State will open up the night in the first matchup.
This game was in Portland. I'm telling y'all, Juju gonna be a Portland Fire. That's what I'm seeing at least. I don't know. I think it'll be fun.
National championship. Don't count out the Wolfpack.
You made it?
Incredible run to get here.
Okay.
The lefty Ice Brady knocks down the shot at the nail. Well, any bench scoring from Connecticut was house money. Marshall, nice find by Forbes off the bounce. Didn't get organized in transition on the defensive end, UConn. This is where you wonder if
That was a bad pass. Was that? That was a terrible pass. That was a terrible pass. Paige was about to be open.
Attack and catch up here in the half. Marshall, and a foul. And the final
Silly,
minute of this
silly,
first
silly.
half.
Wow. These lines be going by quick. I've been online for what, 3 hours now? It really doesn't feel like it.
A proud paint patroller, Debbie.
You guys make it go by quick. I appreciate y'all.
Fills it well. She averages a double-double. Well, she's been a great presence at the rim on both sides. She runs the floor hard. She's an excellent screener.
I forgot to talk about more of my Paige shirt today for live. I don't know if I even talked about that in the live, but I am wearing it today.
Right hand. Got a 2-for-1 chance right here if you attack quickly. Watkins off the cross, the drive, and a foul.
Getting herself to the line. Yeah, that was smart.
Explosive
Bro, we didn't know it was a different person. Honest mistake for those just now getting into WNBA. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was at least trying to say, because I feel like some people genuinely did not know that they're two different people, or there's a similarity with the name. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to go back and unblock some people that my moderators block. I don't know how to do that right now, or whatever. Maybe they'll DM me or whatever. But I think some people genuinely, like, I think there was people. Wait, you're blocked? I don't have you blocked. I don't have you blocked. Cause I think if I had you blocked, you wouldn't be here. I don't. Oh. I'll unblock you. Hold on. It's the last shot. Hold on. Just. Oh wait, I'm not logged into my main account. My other account here. Oh, I am. And just. JER.
Still actually has a couple of fouls to give if need be.
Okay, I unblocked you. So, I unblocked you, so you're good. But, yeah, anybody else, let me know if you guys genuinely confuse them, and I will unblock you. Like I said, it was my mods that do that on here. I rarely block people. On lives, that is. That was an offensive foul! Oh my god. Always doing dumb shit. That was an offensive foul. And now she confused. When you know that was an offensive foul. But, it said will uncheck. It's all good. That's what I'm saying. There was people parroting this that were so sure that it was right. And those people, I can understand my mods doing it. And then there's people like you who genuinely just got confused. And I don't think everyone should be blocked. I'm just, that was clear as day, y'all. I'm like, okay, now we're just doing anything. I've already gained a fair amount of followers from this live. Wow. Thank you guys. I was not expecting to gain the followers I gained from here, so I appreciate that. Page interview. This is UConn versus USC, the Elite Eight game in 2024. My mod can recomment that. But I did watch What Drives Winning, and I thought that was very emotional piece to watch for sure. Just kind of her talking about her childhood, how she grew up, how she fell in love with the game of basketball as well, and the struggles that she went through with the UConn game, and her injuries and all that other stuff. So I thought it was really insightful, honestly, and I thought it was very vulnerable and stuff, and I'm surprised that Paige would even share this with us, because he gets like sessions that they took like in the season, showing them how they reframe conversations, and there was one she was crying and she was getting emotional. So I very much applaud Paige for sharing that with us and everything, because that's like a very vulnerable piece, you know what I'm saying? And I can completely get not wanting to share that, but to share that with us in that moment, I thought, I don't know, I thought it was really vulnerable, talking about her life and UConn and all that other stuff, child. And I lost the championship, child, please. Oh yeah, this is extra Caitlin hate propaganda. But I remember someone made this edit of the class of 2020, and I saw it on Twitter, and I had everybody else with their championships, and they had Caitlin Clark with Big 12 championship. Because she lost in that. I'm sorry, bro. That shit was so funny, bro. Whenever I was on last live and I had the screenshot behind me of how Caitlin hasn't won any chips and everything, and one of my mutuals reposted me on Twitter, and someone commented, oh, what about Big 12? This is what I'm talking about. Big 12 championship and national championship are two different things. Don't sit here and talk to me about some fucking Big 12 championship. That's not the same. That's not the same. Okay? Y'all ever seen that video of Cat Williams? I had 19 felonies. No conviction. Prison and jail are not the same. Not the same. Like, don't, bro, Big 12 championship. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that, bro. Hear these Caitlin Clark fans going, bro. I'm sorry. That shit was funny as fuck to me, bro. And I didn't reply to that tweet, but child, that's what I was thinking. Page 15, Juju 13 at this point. So we are watching UConn versus USC. This is the Elite Eight game 2024, okay? We are about to start the third quarter. That's where we're at. I like to do this every live. I don't know how many of you guys are new. But every live we watch a new game. I've seen this one before, of course, but we watch a different one. So I think next game we're gonna do LSU versus Arkansas. The one Paige, I don't remember how many points Angel had in that. Now that I think about it, I might be mixing it up with another one. But I think that was the one where she said where she got the block when she was holding the shoe. So I think that's what we're gonna do next live. But every live we do this. But I do this at the ends, and I do my topics first because I know this is not everyone's cup of tea. But I think it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy watching basketball, and I like to give my live opinions and stuff and talk about other stuff as well. Bro, missed the layup again. Wait, was she fouled? Okay, Juju fouled her. There you go.
That'll be the second on Watkins.
Oh, she took off her mask in the middle of the game. Wasn't this the year she broke her nose? I feel like I saw that game. Juju already has 2 fouls in this game in the third quarter. Juju really gave her all in this game, and Juju really be giving her, like, Juju's such a, like, her defense is really good, and people don't talk about Juju's defense, but she's a really solid defender. That game against UCLA, when she had 8 blocks, that was insane. Genuinely, like, generational. And then she had 38 points with that too. Like, she literally was impacting both ways. How do you, bro? I don't even remember if she missed the first one, but she missed the second one, bro. The way that a lot of bigs shoot the ball, I hate it. Because it's like they shoot over their, like, I don't know. Just a shooting form, I hate it. And I guess maybe it's because of, like, a height thing, but I don't know. Ooh, that defense kind of ate. Hold on, but they got it back. Get the rebound. Thank you. Paige got the rebound. Yeah. You know how unserious people are these days, guys? I don't know if you guys remember this, but on Twitter.com, people were having conversations about Paige rebounding last season and basically said, like, her numbers aren't good enough and she needs to step up her rebounding. Mind you, what did she average? Like 3 or 4 rebounds a game? That's good for a guard. Nobody's expecting guards to have double-double with rebounds. Nobody's expecting that and everything. Am I saying don't try to go for the rebound? No, but I'm saying I'm not expecting a guard to put up a double-double with rebounds every game. Rebounding's more of a big thing, I feel like, for, like, forwards and, like, centers and stuff. So, I like a whole conversation about Paige's rebounding. Like, we had conversations about anything. Like, people literally have talking points about anything. Like, the discourse that's on Twitter every week. I don't talk about it here because a lot of it is just BS. But I'm like, this is a discourse that we were having about Paige's rebounding. Paige is a good rebounder and everything. That's not the main part of her game and everything. I think she fouled Juju right there. But, yeah. Nika 3, and then KK 3 as well. So foul trouble. It's not good. You can't have foul trouble. It's not even the 4th quarter. You already have 3 fouls. We just gotta play smarter with that. And that was good defense from Paige.
USC another chance. They run that double again at it. Edwards cannot be aggressive in that though.
And Paige with the rebound. Thank you.
That
was a good 3. That was a good 3 for Nika.
She doesn't take many, but she's a 40% three-point shooter, Nika Mule. 5 points, 3 assists for her.
Another brick, Joe.
Just not happening from outside the line so far for SC. You've got to work UConn on the defensive end.
Ooh, that was a nice pass. Yeah. Oh, that was a dumb pass. Damn. She should have moved so she could have got the pass to Paige, but the defender clearly saw that, but that was a dumb pass. Some of these offensive possessions I see, Joe. Okay. And okay, that's a good layup. Good layup for Leah Edwards. Leah Edwards is probably one of Paige's best teammates. I was talking to my friends about this, but I think Paige's best teammates at UConn, at least, AZ and Sarah, and what is it called? Aaliyah Edwards. I think that those are like her top 3 teammates that she's played with at UConn, for sure. And that she, like, you know, had great on-court chemistry with and stuff, and that were good in scoring and, you know, all the other, you know, things like rebounding, assists, and such. But I think that those were her best teammates. Like, this year, Leah Edwards was huge for Paige and everything. Like, she helps Paige in so many games. The foul trouble, that was my problem with watching her in college. She always got in foul trouble, but I think Leah Edwards this year was her best teammate and everything because, unfortunately, AZ got hurt this year. So I think Leah Edwards was her best teammate this year. And then, yeah, so them, AZ, Sarah, I think were her top 3 teammates at UConn.
Bittersweet, right? This last call for Pac-12 basketball. As Southern Cal will be
Let me know what y'all think, though.
Big Ten next year. They are the last team remaining after Oregon State got knocked out earlier in the weekend. It was an incredible year for the Pac-12.
I'm really excited for the NCAA tournament this year and all that stuff. Also, let me know you guys' favorite tournament games. I haven't seen a lot of them. I never saw that UConn Notre Dame one where we lost. I've never seen that one. I think I've seen highlights, but... Or maybe I did. I don't know. Might have been a while since I've seen it. But there's a lot of tournament games I hear are great that I've just never seen, or regular season. So I like to watch a bunch of ones. I missed the layup, but I haven't seen. There should have been an N1. Gotta have more, not layup.
However, when she said, let's make one last great run as we go our separate ways, we had something special.
Naismith Coach of the Year finalists, Lisa Bluter, Lindsay Gottlieb, Dawn Staley, and Tara Vanderveer.
The last thing for the Pac-12 is pretty special.
Who won that year?
You see the Naismith Coach of the Year.
Lisa Bluter coaching, not moving me either. I know she retired, but she didn't move me when she was coaching.
Vanderveer has carried the banner for Pac-12 basketball.
Y'all ever seen Tara Vanderveer coach? That was before I started watching women's basketball, so I can't really say.
Along with Southern Cal, as you mentioned, going to the Big Ten, and Cal going to the ACC. So many good coaching jobs around the country.
I think she made both of them this time, so that's positive. I remember in the Elite 8 and 22 when she kept missing her free throws. That was really pissing me off. There's so many things that are important in the game of basketball. I don't care. Making your free throws is important in general, especially in a clutch situation. If it's a clutch situation and you miss your free throws, it's gonna piss me off, bro. It's a good screen. Paige with the rebound. I wonder how many rebounds Paige had in this game. This was, like I said, this is the year she playing power forward, but her rebounds, big difference maker right here. Oh god, another break. Things I saw coming. See, when you don't box out, they did not get enough offensive rebounds in this game. Multiple times where they didn't box out.
That's a terrible possession. Out of control. Juju Watkins not getting a touch. You gotta make Connecticut work on defense.
This USC offense, child.
Just 29%
Things were definitely happening.
for Southern Cal.
I love the layup for Paige. I love it. More to the basket in the W as well. Like she's just so dangerous in the ways that she can score and the kind of shots she can take. Such a skill set. So that defense. What were they doing on defense on that possession? Because now you just gave up a 3. They gotta do better setting Paige screens, but that was a nice pass. Can you score right here? Bro, now she got fouled. Now she going to the line.
Well, she's really having some issues with the mask here.
Y'all know what I noticed about UConn? And tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that Gino be silently retiring numbers until they get retired by the Hall of Fame. Because you see how nobody wore 5 this year? And as they shouldn't, right? So you see that. Who else? Who else? When's the last time how many people wore 23 after Maya Moore? Because didn't she wear number 23? DT wore 3 and Aaliyah Edwards is wearing it right here. But I don't know. I feel like he's silently retiring some numbers. I do. I think he's silently retiring Paige's number. I think he'll do the same for AZ Sarah. So I don't know. I think it's something interesting. I think it's something interesting. Like, for your number to actually be retired at UConn, you have to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame. So it's a high standard that UConn has for their players, and rightfully so. Because you can be like a college legend and then you don't translate to the league. But I don't know. I think any of UConn's legends in college have transferred to the league. Well, yeah. When's the last time someone wore 30 for UConn? That's what Stewie wore. When's the last time someone wore I think he's silently retiring some numbers. If you really think about it, it came to mind. I don't like Ashlyn Shade's jump shot. I don't like her form. I can't stand it. The way that she kicks out her feet, and I don't like it. And that's probably just the hater in me, but I still don't like it.
This is a confident 3-point three-point shooter who was 50% from three going into the tournament. Vickers with a drive, turns the corner, and gets inside, and then Shane.
Oh God, I'm showing that shooting form again.
First points
I don't like it.
of this Elite Eight.
Whose shooting form don't y'all like, or that you do like? Y'all gonna bring up lists. I already see it coming. Who else? Trying to think. What's terrible shooting form? I don't know. Some of these shooting forms are terrible though.
Again as a sophomore, going back to win titles. And if they want to fight for another one, they're gonna have to get something cooking here. Been quiet. They're down 10 with 4:25 to go. Maybe they need to take the advice of another West Coaster here, Debbie. Juju, just like Melo at Syracuse, says Dame Lillard. You want to win? Give her the ball, man. Melo leading the Orange to the national.
Thank y'all for being here on the live. Appreciate it. 4:24 left in the third quarter. Where we at? UConn, USC, Elite Eight. Ooh, this was the steal and score that Paige got. Yes, that's one of my favorite Paige plays. I love that play. Paige, 19 points, 7 to 14 field goal. Efficient. That was a great play by Paige. Love that play. Why didn't they have the 3-point line back then? Like, what was the reason for that? And wow, that was a crazy and one. But why didn't they have the 3-point line back then, in the 80s or whatever? And why did they decide to introduce it? Was it just to make the game more fun or whatever? But it's kind of insane that the 3-point line didn't exist then.
There's a steal right here by Juju. Crosses over and handles the contact.
That and one was crazy by Juju. I will say that. That was insane. I don't know. Juju makes some of the most insane shots that you'll see, and it's really a testament to her athleticism, I believe, and stuff. And I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if y'all ever seen that one Paige video, but she literally said that she likes to practice like a bunch of like crazy shots and stuff, and that's, you know, really a great thing to do, because like you never know what can happen, like the kind of contact you're gonna have to break and like the situations and stuff. So to practice crazy shots, because you never know what can happen, and like making them, because she's made some insane shots. That South Carolina shot to seal the game, that was a crazy shot. Tennessee shot, a lot of her and ones that she's got, she can make insane shots. So I think it's important to practice those things. Bro, that was a bad pass. Was that Nika? That was a bad pass. That was a bad pass by her in that moment.
This is where they got to get something going. They're shooting just 31% for the game so far.
31% from the game. Caitlin Clark? Oh yeah, somebody asked me why I don't like Caitlin Clark. I don't know if they're still here, but just the way that she plays, like she doesn't have any versatility in terms of the scoring that I don't like. The finishing was terrible around the rim this year. The 3-point shooting was terrible. No consistent mid-range jump shot. Terrible defense. She gets beat on defense. I don't like her attitude and how she plays the game. The yelling at refs and just crashing under her teammates and all that stuff, like bad body language. Doesn't have the heart of a champion when you celebrate getting second place twice. So those are some of the reasons why. And not standing up for her teammates enough. With the racism, the pushing Angel. I could go on. I don't know if they're still here, but that's why I don't like Caitlin. And then her fans always are saying weird stuff about Paige, Angel, AZ, Fee, or whatever. So that's why I hate, because they're going to say stuff about players that I like and take it below the belt, then I'm going to say something back. So that's why I be hating. And I just don't like the way that she plays the game. So, yeah. And like, they act like there's not, they act like she invented taking the 3-point shot. And like everything else, and just there's so many other players that are better than her. Like they just watch her, nobody else, and it's irritating the way that they talk. So I'm gonna hate. Every time I made an Angel review, they were the first one in my comments. So I just started blocking them too. But that's why I had this segment on the live. Every time I go live, they say dumb shit. But what a live this was! I had 200 viewers at one point. I've never had that. So I'm thankful for that, and you guys for being here. I know I say it a lot, but it never. I was appreciated. And that was a terrible shot, no shade. Let Ice Brady try it in the corner. It might have still been a brick, but she was open. Or give it back to Paige, I don't know. Just Ashlyn Shade shot selection. I just don't love it. I don't love it. Timeout.
One of those fatigue. Let's get everybody to catch their breath. Kind of timeout for Gino to regroup with the fouls starting to mount. 2:30 to go here in the third. 52-45, Connecticut in front for that final spot in the Final Four. The national championship goes to Connecticut for the 4th year in a row as the dynasty fulfills its destiny.
They're showing Stewie Class winning 4 in a row. I'm watching UConn versus USC, the Elite 8 game in 2024. That's what I'm watching. Who's locked in? But yeah, that's the game I'm watching. We have 2:26 left in the third quarter. That's where I'm at right now. But it's always fun.
Feel like the underdog coming into this game. She said even with us having so many players down due to injury, they feel like if you have players that are available,
that was a bad shot for her to take.
Across your chest, you are still capable of winning. Winning is what they are supposed to do. If those people show up, that's what they're supposed to do. She also added 2 months ago, no one thought they would be in this position. That is fueling them, and she is leading them.
Yep, they have the advantage right now. Debbie, for USC to get back into this, you know, Gottlieb talked about acting like the upstart.
That was not a good screen, child. They didn't set enough screens for Paige. Okay, that wasn't a good screen. That was a movie screen, but okay.
Weaving their way into the lane. Short. Whenever UConn has the two bigs in, they like to go to the horn series, and they struggled in scoring offensively and defensively. They've been able to play.
That was a great steal by Nika. What was that? She tried it? Or what? Yeah, they did not shoot well in this game. I'm watching this on YouTube, the Madness channel. Just search in like UConn USC Elite 8 24, and it'll be there. But March Madness uploads all the tournament games and stuff from the March Madness tournament, so that's where I'm watching it. This was a good contest. Ooh, and got the rebound. Thank you.
Packers will take her time. Final minute of this third quarter.
She should kick out the ball, child.
Edwards.
Yeah, that was a terrible shot. What was she doing? And then she got blocked, child. She should have passed up the ball. Bro, and then they got a 3 in transition. Okay.
Better choice tonight by Bigby in transition. Collision at midcourt. An 8-0 run right here for USC after they trailed by 12. I mean, look at the trust factor right here by Juju Watkins. Bigby in transition. Gets organized. It's a good choice. Watkins will depart here with just 38 seconds left in the quarter, and so will Forbes, who sits with 3 fouls.
Forbes and Watkins, 34 points, 11 and 32 shooting. Rest of the team, I can't see the rest of the points, but damn, they were carrying this game for sure.
You gotta jump to the ball right now. You gotta communicate all cuts and try to keep UConn in front.
UC's playing good defense on this possession for sure. Oh god, there it is. You gotta take the shot. Okay, hold on. I got the 3. There you go. She knocks it down.
She's a 23% three-point shooter.
Damn, even they're dragging her 3-point shooting.
Padilla finds the handle and hits it to beat the buzzer. Her first basket of the night, and it's
damn, that's the first one in the third quarter.
USC run to get back in it, down 4, heading to the fourth. 10 minutes to go. Nothing better than a buzzer beater to kick us into the fourth quarter. Her first basket of the night. Drills it. And we'll hear from Lindsay Gottlieb when we come
Lindsay
back.
Gottlieb interview? Okay. We just doing anything at this point. Just was on a live and they were hating on AZ so bad. Who was on the live? It's just, they can hate on AZ and Paige and everyone all they want. But at the end of the day, 99% of the players that they talk about aren't even close to them. I'm sorry. They're hating on Paige. They're hating on AZ. People were hating on Sarah Strong, believe it or not. And then uplifting these mid players or players who aren't as good as them. And I'm supposed to take that seriously, bro. Like, people this past week just been pissing me off, bro. That's another reason why I wanted to go live. Bro. I don't care. I'm here to talk about my love for the game of basketball and to glaze my goats, bro. Because there's no way that you're talking about AZ FUD basketball with the heater that she's been on recently. Paige had 9 rebounds in this game. Double in there? Question mark? But yeah, hating on AZ is so weird to me. She gets the short end of the stick a lot. She doesn't get praise for her good games. It's like, oh, well, she's supposed to do that. When you drop 31 on Michigan and the stakes of that game, and she doesn't get the love that she deserves. It pisses me off bad, bro. It's weird.
The mounting foul trouble that UConn has. But the ball can't get sticky for Southern Cal. They gotta move it.
But I don't even know what to say at this point. 102. It's still got 35 minutes left. Maybe that's gonna be the ending part when they talk about, like, they do their interviews and stuff. If Paige was an interview at the end, I'll watch that. But ooh, Paige got the steal.
Juju, good hustle to get back to bother. I mean, Becker's anticipation on the defensive end is outstanding.
Exactly. Paige defense too good.
Situations off timeouts that she's jumped the passing lane.
Paige had 3 steals in this game. Thank you.
KK Arnold to start this fourth quarter with 4 fouls for Connecticut. Mule is playing with 4 fouls for UConn.
Where's the screen, child? That screen was not good. And oh, yeah, that was insane. That bucket was insane. Sorry, yeah, that was crazy. And 1, she ate that.
USC gives up the baseline. It's a great take by Edwards. She gets by Davis, and that is a aggressive play by.
No, she's high. Oh, she put the mask back on.
That's her second. Aaliyah Edwards.
And made the and 1. Thank you.
1,000 rebound threshold, so 1,000 points, 1,000
points, 1,000 rebounds down.
For the WNBA, where she will be a high draft choice. UConn playing zone. Fatigue and to protect from foul trouble.
That was a nice pass. And the and 1. Yeah, that was a crazy pass. I love a good pass. Like, I really do. Like, the one Blanca threaded the needle to AZ, I watched it on repeat. Because I'm like, how did she do that? You have to see it in real time. I don't know how she did that. But that was a nice, yeah. It was a good play by Juju.
Like they were ready for the zone. It's very well executed with Lindsay Gottlieb has her offense in front of her bench. Coming off the 30-point performance against Baylor, the second best for a USC Trojan in NCAA tournament history. Behind Paula McGee.
Good pass. Ooh. Okay. And yeah.
Edwards off the bounce, ducks it off for Brady. Foul.
She should have kicked it back out to Paige. Paige was open for the midi. But hopefully she makes both.
A couple of times that UConn has
I don't remember how this game went.
let them pay. You gotta have your engine revved up on the weak side. Like, you gotta be ready to make a play.
What, like to speed?
Points, the redshirt freshman out of San
Is that what you mean?
Sat out last year with a knee injury. She was a top 5 recruit when she arrived.
Let me know what you mean.
With all the injuries this season, big minutes tonight and a big moment for her. Huskies have won 14 consecutive region.
Child missed a second. Okay. Now that's the point we get into. And
Transition
no.
3. That's a really quick trigger. I know Mackenzie Forbes hit one of those the other night. When we asked her about it, she said that she takes those shots a lot in games. And I thought that was too quick. If they want to try and get a touch for Juju every time down the floor now. Move the ball and move the defense. Shade off the ball fake.
So another brick midi by Ashton Shade. I guess to a point. Why would you take that shot?
Juju gonna take it herself. Gets to the left.
Oh, that was a nice shot by Juju. Was that a Euro or? I'd have to see a replay. That was a good shot for him.
21 now for Juju. Under 8 to play for the final 4. Off the bounce to the left side.
Oh man, she lost the handle. And she missed the layup. Come on.
And here comes SC.
Oh my god. Here we go. And
Watkins off the cross.
that was a good pass by Juju. And now they tied the game. I know how it ends, but still. Someone in chat said AZ's been injured all of her career. Child, people just be so ignorant. People be so ignorant, child. Someone tried to hate on AZ in this live, child. My mom's blocked him. We never played like that. It's just when you listen to certain people talk, it's just they don't know anything that they're talking about. You don't have credibility. Like,
Forbes with a spot up. We're all tied up at 59. Here in the fourth with a trip to the final 4 on the line. Oh, hopefully we're laying out a lot, Scott, in this final.
that live that I just joined. Yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, people are just so weird. Like they have such ignorant takes, and they double down on it too. They just make up stuff. That was a terrible shot for Ice Brady to take. I don't know why she took that. Who's she feeling like? Nafisa Collier? Nafisa Collier would have made the shot though. That's the difference. Oh, they blocked her.
7 for 18 tonight from the floor.
No, it's actually embarrassing. That's why I can't wait for AZ to show everyone the season. And she has been. Like, AZ's literally been phenomenal. Like, one of the best players in women's college basketball. It's just, there's players like AZ, Sarah, Juju in women's college basketball, and then there's everybody else. You know? Like, these are just elite players, you know? So, I'm just loving what AZ's doing so far already this season. And same thing with Sarah Strong, of course. Excited to see Juju come back next year, but there's really levels to this and how they play. People just can't be honest about players that they like. Like, I just see people give some players leashes and act like they're better than they are, but other players they're really strict on that are actually like good players. Like, I don't know. I can't give everyone the benefit of the doubt and stuff. And some players will improve. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. People just say anything, and it just gets to the point where I can't take it seriously. But the host is literally a Caitlin Clark fan, so I'm not surprised they're hating. I mean, child. Caitlin Clark FC, don't ask them to talk about basketball. Child. Caitlin Clark FC to have actually good opinions about basketball. No, Michael Jordan, because that shit's not happening. Like, they be lying. Like, they be lying their ass off. They be trying to pretend her defense is good. They be trying to pretend she's a way more versatile player than she is, child. Ask Caitlin Clark to move off the basketball. Ask Caitlin Clark not to get beat on defense. Ask Caitlin Clark to have the heart of a champion. Ask Caitlin Clark not to blame her teammates for when she loses and her turnovers. I could keep going. Like, they just don't know basketball. They don't watch anybody. Always playing her conversations that they know she doesn't deserve to be in. And when you actually push back at that, then they just say bullshit and everything. Like, people really try to argue with me, talk about some Caitlin better than Paige. No, the fuck she isn't. Never has been. Never will be. That's what I do know. It's just pointless to have conversations with some people. Like, it depends on the player. Like, some players I'm willing to hear more people's opinions on because maybe I haven't watched them enough or whatever, or I'm open more to people's opinions. It depends on the players. But some players, people try to convince me are better than they are. I'm like, no, I saw the tape. You're not going to fool me. You're not going to fool me. That's what I do know.
Tighten up on all the detail right now. There cannot be any game slipping slippage. Your execution has to be really sharp.
The way that when they were in Team USA, no one thought CC was better than AZ, bro. Exactly. Like, people say anything, bro. I had people tell me AZ FUD not generational. That's what people told me. I'm just like, we say anything. Now I just remembered I have a photo saved of AZ Gatorade National Player of the Year. I'm gonna do that after the live, though. But, yeah. Like, people, like, AZ's as generational as it gets, I fear. Like the tear she was on that 1 year before she got hurt, was it 27 points a game? Wasn't that her sophomore year? That Texas, like, I don't know. And I'm so happy with the Michigan game and everything because it was such a big game, it was such high stakes, and she played so well. Proving everyone wrong, as she always does. The last game she played great as well. So it's just great to see her shutting down people in real time. Ooh, nice little midi. Thanks, Paige. 21 points for Paige in this game. That was a dumb foul. Doesn't Aaliyah Edwards have 4 fouls right now? 7 straight 20-point game. Thank you.
Third foul here on Edwards.
Oh, I think it's her third foul. Literally the most efficient as of now. Everyone in this draft. Exactly. Like, they just literally make up lies and then they parrot it. And then, I don't know. I won't be subject to groupthink. I'm just not one of those people. Like, just because everybody thinks something, like, I'm just not gonna agree to it. I've never been one of those people. Like, I don't care, like, if everyone disagrees with me. If I really strongly believe in something, I'll hold it. Sometimes I'll listen to people's opinions. Like I said, if I'm not as familiar with players or teams or whatever, I'll listen because I'm not familiar. But people just lose credibility every day with these opinions that they have that are not based in real facts. So I just can't take people seriously at a point. That was a terrible turnover. Really, KK? That was a terrible turnover. You better hope they don't score. And Angel just score with the Euro. Terrible turnover. Like, AZ is so pro-ready, bro. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm just so, like, the records AZ is gonna break and stuff. I'm just excited for it. I'm excited to see how she continues to cement her name in UConn history and the extra record she's gonna break for UConn and the league. That was a terrible pass. Was that a kick ball? That was a bad pass by Ice Brady. Yeah, that was, or maybe they, I don't know. Yeah, that Euro was crazy. That was crazy. Juju's a really smooth player. I'm excited to see her come back and see her in the league. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I will say, oh, that was insane. I don't know how Paige did that. That was a tough shot. But I'm really excited to see Juju and AZ play against each other. Because they haven't played against each other in college yet and everything because of injuries. So I'm really excited to see them play against each other. I would have loved to see that matchup last year in the Elite Eight. That would have been really, really good. So I'm excited for when they do play each other. It's gonna take a couple years though, because Juju with college, and everything. So I'm excited for that. Page 3, thank you. Big 3. 24 points, 3 of 6 from the 3-point line for Paige. This was such a good game.
Where he wants them. You got to jump to the ball. You got to keep UConn in front. You got to rebound here. USC does have a foul to give. Beckers steps away from the defender. No good.
Only 3 minutes left in the game. Wow. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the in-game interviews, which I'll watch Paige's interview. What was that? Oh, a timeout. Yeah, fair. That is fair. I mean, USC really clawed their way back in this game because it was looking rough for a minute. That's a tough bucket. Ooh, she was hype. I love it. This is one of my favorite Paige pictures. That's why I used it for this live. I just love this photo, and I'm pretty sure it's from this game actually. But I just love this photo. Like, she was so hype.
Engineer a win here in the fourth quarter, and for Gino in that huddle, 20 22 trips to the Final Four.
26 points for Paige at this point, 25 for Juju.
In national championships, he's been down this road before. In the other huddle right now for Southern Cal, it has been 38 long years since they played in a Final Four.
38 years
Oh,
long.
so close, led by their freshmen. Trying to get back to the glory days of Cheryl Miller and Cynthia Cooper and the McGee twins.
The first person to get invited to Steph Curry camp of all boys, bro. Exactly, bro. That's like, bro. Like, out of all, like, it gets to a point. When they talk about AZ not generational, I said, bro. Like, I literally said AZ generational, and I got people arguing with me. Like, that should not be an argument. She is generational. I don't care what anybody says. Was the first person to get to his brand. Exactly, bro. Clock it. That's why I do what I do. That's why I make my videos. That's why I make my tweets. That's why I make my lives. Because of I gotta defend my goals. And because I have so much passion about the game of basketball, like, genuinely, that's why I do what I do. I just really enjoy it. The joy that AZ Flood basketball has brought to me, I can't put it into words. I truly can't. I'm not letting nobody talk crazy on AZ name. I'm sorry. It just get weird. It just get weird. Let's test a big fan of AZ. You can't be telling me she not, bro. Yeah. That's number one, and then number two, like I said, they told me she wasn't generational. That's what they told me. They told me she couldn't create off the dribble. That's what they told me. And you see how the footage always proves them wrong? People don't watch tape these days. It's so evident. All this stuff I was told about XYZ, and the tape is going to prove you wrong every single time. And that's why I like to make my own highlights. I need to finish, I'm going to do Paige's highlights for her first year in a W, so that needs to get done, show. I started that weeks ago, and it's still not done, so I have to get that done. But my mutuals make highlights. Like, somebody said that Paige couldn't score without screens, so they made a whole highlight of Paige scoring without screens. People said AZ couldn't create off the dribble, and they made a whole highlight of AZ creating her own shot. So I love the specific tapes. Like, I love defensive highlights and stuff. Like, that's really my joy. And that's what I did for Paige's last year at UConn. I made defense highlights, like stuff that doesn't show up on the stat sheet, like shot clock violations and stuff, her locking up people sometimes. And for my defensive highlight for Dallas, I'm kind of just watching more of the, the highlights. And everything. Because rewatching those games again, I can't do that to myself. But I had plays that I liked, and, like, I'm watching other stuff that people put together to put it together. Because I should have done it more in real time. But this AI talking about women's college basketball player debates. Call me your top pick. AZ Flood and Sarah Strong. That's my top pick. Best players in women's college basketball. That was a nice shot by Paige. It was a big shot. And people try to tell me Paige not clutch. She clutched up in this game. See, I need to add this more to Paige. Yeah, because people really told me she wasn't clutch. Because I'm going to add this to her clutch resume. So you had this game. You had Tennessee, that big three that she hit. That South Carolina game in 2021 when she was huge in overtime. NC State Elite 8, 2022. That's probably her clutchest performance to me. What is it called? That three that she hit to send it to overtime against Washington. She's had a lot of clutch performances. People try to tell me Paige isn't. Like, all this stuff can be refuted if you just watch the tape, which they don't. So they just lie, and then they get other people to buy in their lie because they already don't like the player. And they think that they won't be called out for it. Because when you call them out for lying, bro, they get so pissed. And then they just lie more. But you literally can't fool me. You can't fool me. I watch the tape. I watch the games. I know what I'm seeing. The eye test is important. So many things a player can bring to a team. People might tell me I'm too harsh or whatever. I've been told that. But I'll be that. I got high standards. Like, UConn has set the bar for me. Paige has set the bar for me. I got high standards and stuff. I'm not going to say I can never give grace because I feel like that's not true. And I feel like I can be objective even about players I don't like. Or that I'm not fond of and about stuff that they do well. I feel like I can do those things. But I don't know. People don't know the X's and O's enough. And I'm still trying to learn about the X's and O's. I'm not trying to come off as, holier than thou. As I'm learning, I like to take you guys along with me with stuff that I learn. And I'm still really trying to learn. I like to pick other people's brains for knowledge about players and other stuff. So I really still do try to learn. Because there's so much to learn. But a lot of people just have bad takes. That's what I'm learning this week. So it gets to a point.
Gino's telling his players,
Y'all want to see bad takes? Just log on Twitter. Every week they have it. And then what's so funny is when people switch up and they pretend that they never had that take. Just admit you were wrong. I can have a lot more respect if you admit that you're wrong, but they don't. They literally have a bad take. They'll get proven wrong, and then they'll either just keep going down that rabbit hole, or they'll switch up and they'll never admit that they were wrong. And I can't respect that from people. I'll at least say I was wrong. That's the least you could do. They don't like to do that.
Forbes to relocate. And to use the bounce to separate from Paige Beckers. Mackenzie Forbes knocking down the triple. That's her 5th of the game. She and Juju have done their part, combining for 49 points.
19 people still here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that at this point in the live. Really means a lot to me. So, you know, like I said, the viewership today has been great. It's my first live in a few weeks. Thank you guys for being so warm. I appreciate it. Now it's about to be page highlights. Yeah, we're hungry. I need to post these highlights. Every time I rewatch a game, I always like to post a bunch of like stats and highlights that I found. I'm definitely gonna post these on Twitter. Either tonight or tomorrow, if you guys follow me on Twitter. But I love to use it to promote all of my favorite players. I like to post highlights. I like to post advanced stats. Or little things that I see I like to share with other people. Like, I don't know. I just really enjoy the game of basketball. I really do. Of course, I have my favorite players. Paige, AZ, Sarah, Angel Fee. Like, those are my absolute favorites. But I really enjoy the game and, like, watching anybody. And just seeing how teams run, how players play. Just finding why players play the way that they do. I think that that's fascinating. You know? And I never really try to say we not basketball FC. When we talk about basketball more than they do. They're the ones who make up ridiculous narratives and spread bullshit. But we don't talk about basketball. Y'all the ones who don't talk about basketball. We talk about basketball all the time. They don't have real love for the game, child. They really don't. They just say dumb shit. All these hypotheticals. Like nobody, like this is not what the fans wanted to see.
They are back without a blemish to play Friday night against NC State. They've had a couple of scares in return. They've handled it. They've handled it. They have handled everything.
Who's playing NC State this year? Was this South Carolina? I think that might have been South Carolina. I've never seen that game. Maybe I should tap into that one.
The experience really showing for
I don't think I ever talked about South Carolina.
With Mule and Beckers and Edwards.
Actually, I think I did a little bit, but I don't think I went into detail. Yeah, I don't even think my friend's here anyway, but I should talk about that a little bit. Oh, that was.
Beckers fouls Watkins to stop the clock. No foul you want to commit. Third. Watkins is 7-7 at the line. So you anticipate a couple makes here, and then they can throw the press on again. Nino does have one more timeout. One timeout to advance the ball. The National Freshman of the Year from ESPN. And likely more of those accolades to follow. Coach Ariema may elect to use the length of the floor knowing the press is coming instead of advancing the ball at a timeout. That's what he's going to do. Save that timeout.
It's just the ending of the game. The game was already sealed. I just went to the line at this point. I'll let the game play out, and then I'll skip forward to see if there's any post-game interview from Paige, and then I have my last section. But this live is probably ending in about 10 minutes or less, just to keep you guys aware. So, again, it'll be on YouTube if you are late to the live in a stage of 25.
So Arnold to the line, 68%. Her first trip. Coach Ariema looking at Paige going, hey.
Missed the first.
The Southern Cal does have 2 timeouts remaining. They can advance the ball here.
She missed both. Come on, bro. Who's she feeling like? Aaliyah Edwards in the Elite 8? Like,
Dribbles it off her foot, stays in bounds. UConn really extending the pressure Forbes will try for three. Leads into
Yeah,
it,
that's
in
a,
and out. Buell rebounds and a foul.
oh, she got fouled now. I'm going to a UConn game this Sunday and December 28th. Okay, period. Hope you have fun. Now we start in Big East play. So, who are we about to play? I think we're about to play Xavier. So, we have that coming up.
Survives a punch. Southern Cal makes
So yeah, hope you have a good time. If you want to share anything with me from the game, any photos or whatever, or tell me how your experience was about the game, I would definitely be down to hear that. I love when you guys go to the games and stuff. And going to the game is fun. I've been to some Dallas games and I had a really good time. It's just fun to be in that live atmosphere, and it's just different from what you see on TV. Like, there's things that they show in the game that you don't see if you watch it on TV. And plus, like, there's like a 30-second delay or whatever. So, I really enjoy going to the games and stuff. Bro, did she miss both as well? It's your first game? Okay, period. The first game is always a special one. So, hope you have a good time. Make sure to document it and everything. Share your clips all on social media and everything. It's definitely something that people want to see, and you deserve to celebrate this experience. Whenever I went to games, I got as much footage as I could. I recorded pretty much like every possession and shared it and stuff, and it's fun. My first game was UConn. Oh, wait, sorry. My first game was Dallas Wings and Indiana Fever. It was the one when Paige had 27, and then she had that buzzer beater over Aaliyah Boston, the 3, to go into the half. That was my first game. Kenzie said, I love going to the Dallas home games, so I didn't have to hear the asinine broadcasters. Exactly. The broadcasters are terrible. Like, they were always hating on Paige for some reason, when she's the only one who actually did shit for that team. Blazing MHA and Enrique, talking about Enrique as a leader of this team. No, the fuck she isn't. I'm sorry. Like, the announcers, I just couldn't. So it would be fun to be in that live atmosphere, bro. And the games that I went to were pretty close. So that was my first one, and then I went to another game. It was Dallas versus the LA Sparks. I think Paige had 29 in that game. But that was a really good game. I'm pretty sure that's when she did the windmill on Cam Brink. But that was a really good game. So I really enjoyed that one. And yeah, so hope to go to more games in the future. Never know what the future holds, but that was definitely those were great games to go to. And every time I told people I went to the games, they said go to more games. Y'all gonna pay for that show? Because but I had such a good time. It's so much fun to go to the games, especially when it's like a great game and everything. So I was really thankful that I got to go see 2 Paige Magic classes in person. Show. One of my friends be going to the game every 2 business days. I swear, she always at the game. I love it.
To cut it to 5. Arnold, Edwards, and Mule are not the ones that want to foul for UConn. They are all still playing with 4 personals.
4 personals, child. That's crazy.
Of course, Beckers is not the one that USC wants to foul. Well, UConn doesn't want to foul. I mean, they want to get the ball in bounds.
Like, I've said this before, but I genuinely hate whenever teams foul the other team whenever they're down. And I get it stops the game or whatever, but I still think that is stupid. I still think it's stupid to intentionally foul while you're down in the game and get them to the free throw line. I still hate it. Kenzie said, that's me. I went to every home game. I go to school there, so I didn't have to pay for parking. No, that's T. That's T. Every home game?
Well, it's a good job by Bigby not to
wow.
Paige Beckers catch it back.
I'm watching USC, UConn, the Elite Eight in 2024. But we're at the very end. There's 16.7 seconds left on the clock. The score is 76-71 because at the free throw line. So I'm a little... Bro, they missed 7 straight free throws. That's crazy. I did not know it was that bad. But yeah, it'll be on YouTube. This entire live if you missed it. So no worries. But I'm just letting it go to the end. Did she make the first? I think she made both.
Timeout SC to advance.
And now there's the timeout, y'all. We know how the game ends. But that's where we at this point. Ooh, I just hit 6.2k followers on here. I forgot to say this, and I should probably make a video about this. But my page has 6,000 followers, 6.2k to be exact. So thank you guys so much. Whether you followed me today or you've been following me, to get to this point with my videos, it means a lot. It means a lot to see the growth, and that's why I like going live. Because new people can discover me that may not have seen my stuff before. So that's why I try to do my due diligence and give opinions again for people who may not be familiar with my stuff. Because new people can be watching all the time. And I think this live has been they're always a good experience, but this one has been a really solid one. So it's been really special. So thank you guys for following the account, for sharing the live, for commenting, and engaging with me. It means a lot.
What a job that Gino and his staff
But
have
UConn FC is the best. It really is. Dallas Wings FC, Page FC, really, you look to see it.
Watkins, they run her off the line. She'll take the 2. Pass picked off. Padilla looking for 3. Rebound, Connecticut.
Now it's a jump ball with 3.9 seconds left. So the ending of the game was so cute. Are you talking about what, Paige greeting Juju in the line afterwards, or what? Because I don't remember the ending of this game.
UConn with the arrow. 3.9 to go. And a foul with 3.2 to play.
I really, like, I just hate that when the game's already basically decided and they just keep going and keep going. Like, it just gets to a point for me.
With the lead,
but
managed the clock so well
yeah,
late into the game. That's the 5th
made more shots, played better defense. When a team is celebrated and the thing with Juju, I'll try to see that part. Okay, so it says 4 minutes I think left on this. Made the first.
Didn't look good in early December. 3 early season losses.
And they both. Finally, they make free. I didn't know they missed 7 straight in this game. Now it's official. UConn beating multiple #1 seeds. Love it. When we beat UCLA last year, yeah, that ate so bad. UCLA scored Lauren Bett's jersey number. Like, chill. I feel bad for Juju because she really gave it her all. Chris is really a jump scare. Like, nobody needed to see that. But I love how she was, you know, encouraging Juju and hyping her up. But, yeah. You know, Juju really gave her all in this game. But UConn advances to their 23rd Final Four. We know how the Final Four went, y'all. I rewatched that. I think it was during the season when they were about to play the Fever, and I couldn't watch the end with the illegal screen. I couldn't put myself through that again. So yeah, and that was the first time I've ever watched UConn play, was that game. So for that to be my introduction, and for my introduction for Leah Edwards to be the illegal screen, every time I see her, I'd be thinking about that illegal screen. Oh, I see what you mean by the celebration. No, they hype it up Gina. See, I didn't remember this part, but I love it. But I love to see them celebrating. Oh, not Juju sad. Hate to see that. Is that an Ice Brady sign? So, I'm talking about it's a great day to be. It's great to be a Hawkeye. Well, y'all lost in Natty that year, so it wasn't great that day. See, I didn't remember this celebration thing. Well, it wasn't that day. Lost 2 natties back to back. Child, this sign's killing me. It said Caitlin, who is Paige trying to shine. No, that's killing me. And now they interviewing Paige.
Another Final Four in your career. Can you just tell me what's going through your mind right now with this team?
I miss these uniforms.
There's so much gratitude. I'm a living testimony. I give all glory to God. He works in mysterious ways. Last year I was praying to be back at this stage. And trials and tribulations, but it was to build my character. it was to test my faith to see if I was only a believer in the
Bro, no wonder, bro, they're killing me.
But I just kept on believing. I did all I could so God can do all I can.
Yeah, she ate that.
Just so much joy and pride for this team. I'm so proud. We're not even supposed to be here, and here we are, a godly miracle. I'm just so proud. I can't even put it into words.
There's that CD
That's what
behind her.
Coach
That's
told us
killing me.
earlier. He said it's going to take a miracle for us to win, especially with a depleted roster. But what is the message to everyone that is not an excuse with this group?
You can overcome anything with God on your side, with hard work on your side, and with the belief and the faith and just the perseverance and resilience. It's all about how you overcome adversity in life and battle tested and just sticking together as one and not letting anything break us.
I saw just recently Coach Ariama walking away with tears in his eyes to just understand what he's put into this group and how you guys
Not Marie on the back.
What is that like?
I think I see Jana, Caroline.
He's instilled confidence
Easy.
in every single one of us who got
CD.
60 to 70 points sitting on the bench in street clothes, and he's just kept the belief, kept us motivated, kept us hungry, and just kept us positive. And just to share this moment with him means everything.
Congrats, we'll see you in the Final Four.
Thank you. Yeah!
28 points. Thank you. Well, great game. I forgot I had my AZ thing saved of her being Gatorade Player of the Year. Where did I save that at? Oh, I forgot to talk about the Mercury new logo. I'll talk about that real quick. This is a new logo for the Mercury. What do you guys think? I made a video about this, but I felt like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know. I didn't need a redesign. I just think it's ugly. The new uniforms, I'm not about to love either. I mean, I wasn't crazy about the one beforehand, but this one, it's not about to give to me. So like, I'm not hungry for that. This was AZ with Elena Deladon for her National Gatorade Player of the Year. Was it 2018 to 2019, I believe, first sophomore to win the year award. And then this is her solo. So, yeah, like I said, people try to tell me AZ not generational this, AZ not generational that, when first sophomore to ever win this award, okay? And wasn't she putting up like 26 points per game? Like, her stats were insane. I think they only lost one game that year, so the record was insane as well. Like Jay was pointing out, being invited to a story, and I think he said she was like the best one there. Like, no, this is literally generational hoops. Okay, Gatorade Player of the Year as a sophomore, bro. Like, I'm just so excited again for AZ this season and everything that she's gonna do for this UConn team, to watch her in the league and everything else. But people really try to tell me that this is not generational hoops. I was just never gonna buy that. Okay? And after that day, that's why I made my post on Twitter about AZ Gatorade National Player of the Year. Because people not about to lie. Not everyone can do this. So I just wanted to take a second. So I don't know. AZ be getting the short end of the stick a lot of times. And I'm gonna make sure to put out the right facts. Okay? The hate, it just never made sense to me. It never gave to me. Y'all be racist, y'all be homophobic, y'all be lying. Y'all never get tired of lying and making shit up? Maybe y'all should write books or something, because y'all like to make shit up. Maybe that's what y'all should do. But this is generational hoops. Always has been, always will be. So much coming up for her this season at UConn. And for, what is it called? For the league. So that's big. Yeah, that's what they should do, because they like to make shit up. So you might as well, make a bag off of it and write some fucking books, because you're not about to lie and tell me AZ Flood is not a generational player. What I've seen this woman do, this is special right here. That release is insane. Okay, 3-level score, amazing defense, the points that I always have. But y'all not about to lie in my face about AZ Flood and think y'all are gonna get away with it. I'm just not letting that happen. The past few weeks have been especially insane, with all this talk about, what is it called, the draft and everything, and all the relationship stuff and all the disingenuous bullshit that people have said about it. Like, y'all never get tired. They keep it professional. They basketball players who happen to date. Like, I never understood it. It never gagged me. It never did. So I had to take a second to talk about this, and and just other staple games that she's had. Like, I'm just excited for the amount of staple games she's about to have this season and everything. Her beating South Carolina ass twice. I'm about to make an AZ Foot edit. I'm not gonna tell you what song it's to, but I need to make an AZ Foot edit. I make edits every once in a while. They're nothing crazy. It's really just a song to clips of them playing. But I'm about to make another AZ Foot edit. I'm about to make my first AZ Foot edit, so that will be coming soon on my basketball account. Anastasia Loves Hoops. So that will be coming soon. What else I want? I forgot to talk about South Carolina. They're good players. Joyce Edwards is a solid player. Demon, aka Tessa Johnson's a solid player, and Latson. Those are their best players. Like I said, I'm thinking Elite Eight. Maybe Final Four if I push it. But that's what I'm thinking for South Carolina. I forgot to say that. Don's a great coach. I think that's kind of everything I wanted to say for this live. If you guys have any other questions, let me know. Like I said, I'll probably start going live maybe like every 2 weeks. I need the games to build up. I need, just to see and have more analysis on the games and the players for you guys. That's probably why it's going to be like every 2 weeks, because the way that they space the game out, they'll play like one game here, one game there, like close together, and you have to like wait a week to see them play. So there's not much to talk about. And everything in regards to that, but I'll still be live every once in a while, and everything. And I always like to tell you guys when I'm going live what we're going to talk about, share the agenda. I just have a certain way that I like to do these things. So I think that those are the main things that I wanted to talk about. If you wanted to find me in other social media, I don't think I have my Twitter saved, but my Twitter is at the Anastasia25, TheAnastasia 25. That is my Twitter. If you guys wanted to follow me on there, get some of my thoughts on things in real time. This will be on YouTube, Anastasia25, so you guys can check that out. You can follow me on this page to see my opinions and stuff I want to make videos on. I do got some videos for you guys that I teased in my last live that have still not been posted, but will probably be posted in the next day or two, because there's not really much games I want to talk about. So worst games that I watched this W season will be coming soon, and best games that I watched this W season, and then I had another video. So those will get posted. So those are my other social medias and everything. But again, wanted to say thank you guys so much for coming here and for spending time with me. Whether you got here 5 minutes ago, whether you got here at the start of the live, whether you're new, whether you're old, I appreciate you all for being here. It was good to go live. Thank you guys for the warm welcome, the 11.8K likes on this live, the follows, the comments, the shares, for engaging with me. So appreciate you guys as always. I'll let you know whenever I'm going live again. Check out my page for new content, my Twitter, my YouTube, all of that and everything. And all of my stuff is linked. So my YouTube page, if you go to my profile, it's going to be linked in my bio. You click on there and it'll take you to all the videos that I've done. And in my description for that, that's on my Twitter. If you guys wanted to follow me that way, I should make a new video showing all my social medias and stuff if you guys wanted to follow me on there as well. But thank you guys so much. This will be on YouTube in the next day or two, hopefully. And I'll post some clips as well. You guys can let me know clips you guys want me to post and everything as well from this live. And I'll be willing to do that. Like I said, if you ever want to hear my opinions on something, leave a comment, send me a message, and I will get back to you and everything and really try to respond to that, and try to read all the comments. And thank you guys for everything. The comments, the likes, the shares, everything means a lot. I will see you guys again soon. Don't know when that'll be. I'll announce it. But hope you guys have a beautiful night, day, wherever you are, and wishing you guys the best. But we talk soon.